Okay, Dad, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, David, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negative you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking asshole? This is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
You're
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck
attacked
who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is God, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
You know what time it is. I don't got to tell you people. You already know what the business is. It's time for another late night show with your host, Gunsmoke the Don, like we always do about this time. Happy Friday, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the late night show. Yeah. We should have a good show tonight. Might have a special guest on. I don't know. We'll see if he turns up. I'll drop the link in a little bit. But I want to thank, before we get started, I want to thank Raymond for starting off the show the proper way on a good note. Thank you so much, Raymond. $10 super chat. My man. Look at that. Right before the show started. Now I feel better. Thank you so much, Raymond. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. Dan Herman in the house. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Dom sees me and he runs. Well, he's about to huff and he's going to puff and he's going to blow your goddamn house down pretty soon, Dan. You better be on the run. When Dom goes quiet, you got trouble, okay? Dom's going radio silent. Now, Dom posted a throwback video from last year of the Hootie getting beat up at the San Gennaro feast, which we might talk about later on tonight. But, if I were you, I'd be on my P's and Q's. I'd be watching my back. I think Dom is beside himself right now. All work and no play makes Dom a dull boy. Dom's not happy with you, Dan. You fucked up. You fucked up. And now you got to answer. You understand? So we're going to drop the link for Dan Herman. See what he thinks about Dom, almost quitting the genre and taking a week off to cool his heels and recalibrate, relax, calm down, because lately Dom's been homicidal, very homicidal, I'd say. I can tell when a man's got homicide on his mind. He's being driven over the edge. Dan says, I've been feeding him very high quality cheese. Oh, my God. What's up, Castellano? My man. Becky Town. Phoenix. Alana Therese. Hold on. Let me see who the first people in here was before we get started. Yeah. Who the first people were. I got to stop talking in Ebonics. Who were the first people? Brian G, number 1 tonight. Alana Therese, number 2. And look at this. Lisa Pizzatola, number 3. I see you, Lisa. Shouts to you. Good evening, Lisa. Shouts to all my ladies in the chat tonight. Becky Town, Classy Girl Anna, Energetic Gal. We got Enrico in the house. Yeah, that's right. This is the place to be. Have a seat, everybody. Please hit the like button on the way in. Gene got Ronnie G violated. Is that what you think? Yeah, that's breaking news, folks. Also, yes, breaking news from Jeff Nadeau, where we get our real mob content from. I don't remember hearing Proctor break this news. It came from Jeff Nadeau. Jeff Nadeau says Ronnie G. Alonzo, Banano captain, or at least former Banano captain for Gene Borello. He's in the news now. He's in big trouble. Hanging out with undesirables. Sorry, I got the throat lozenge in my mouth. Hanging out with undesirables. B-Fan for life. $9.99 super sticker style. Thank you. That's wonderful. That's beautiful. Look at that. Now we're starting off the show on the right foot. That's right. Yes, please, guys, support the channel. It's been a rough couple of days, and, you know, this channel only runs on your support. Without you guys, this channel's nothing. So please, if you can do it, if you can spare it, please support the channel. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you, B-Fan for life. I appreciate it. Let's see what Jeff Nadeau had to say about the Mafia news here.
All right, boys and girls, we got some breaking news out of Howard Beach, Queens, involving alleged members of the Mafia. Over the last 24 hours, from what I'm told, last night, Banano captain Ronnie Gigi Alonzo was picked up by the feds, and this was a supervised release violation. Now, for anyone that's unaware, Ronnie G over the last year or so was released from federal prison after he did over a decade stretch behind the wall. Now, when you get released from federal prison, you have something called supervised release, where you cannot be seen with certain people. You have to maintain employment, and you can't hang around your old friends. From what I understand recently, there were some events in Howard Beach, and Ronnie G was seen with the wrong people.
What kind of events? A baby shower? A bar mitzvah? What kind of events did he go to that he violated? Fucking Howard Beach is filled with undesirables. You know, how can he avoid them? It's kind of rough, you know. I mean, the whole fucking neighborhood, every block, you got a wise guy on every block. What are you going to do? What's he supposed to move out of town? Where's he going to go? We're supposed to move to Harlem or some shit? Hang out in the hood? Where's he supposed to go? That's bullshit, I think. That's bullshit. They got a hard on for this guy. They don't want him free. They're looking for excuses. Violate him for what? Hanging out, having a slice of pizza? Maybe he went to that store on Cross Bay Boulevard that says Big Ass Subs. That's how they advertise their sandwiches. Big Ass Subs. That's what they put on the awning outside. Do you believe this shit? Bunch of woke joke assholes behind the counter over there. 33 years old, running a fucking sandwich shop on Cross Bay Boulevard. They think it's appropriate business practice to put Big Ass Subs in the awning. Yeah, that's real appetizing. I want to think about somebody's asshole when I eat a sandwich, you know. Big Ass Subs. They think they're cool. They think they're trendy putting that in the fucking awning. Maybe he had a sandwich over there. I don't know. A lot of undesirables fucking frequenting that fucking establishment. Maybe, baby. Who knows? Maybe he went to a pastry shop, got himself some cannoli and rainbow cookies. I don't know what the fuck he did. How long's this guy been free anyway? Didn't he just come home, this Ronnie G? How long was he locked up for? And now people in the chat are blaming Gene Borello behind this bullshit. I don't know. What's up, Sean? Mickey Griggs? Magilla Gorilla? Dan Herman will destroy Dom, the Cobb MAGA? What? I don't even know what that means. What up, Tony Buick? His airness. His airness. What's up? Carmella in the house. White Mike. Is it true Merlino charges $25 for one cheesesteak? He charged me $23, but that was at the San Gennaro feast. I heard it's cheaper if you go to the restaurant. I heard at the restaurant it's $16. That was last year anyway. I don't know, but I know last year at the festival at the feast they charged me $23. No Cooper cheese. They had no fucking cheese. Very disappointed, but it was still good. Not gonna lie. If you like White Castle, you'll love their food. You understand? Anyway, I'm gonna drop the link. See if we get Dan Herman on here. He said he'll come on the show tonight. Guess he has a lot to say about, Dom taking a week's break from all the stress. He was about to blow up the whole Borgata. And I feel like Dan Herman's responsible for this, man. The poor Dom was about to quit the whole fucking genre. Dan's about to fuck it up for everybody, all right? Stop hurting Dom's feelings, okay? You leave the man alone. He's running a tight ship over there. He doesn't need this agita, okay? It's $19 for the cheesesteak in Philly, okay? So they charged me about $4 more. All right, I guess for traveling and setting up shop over there, they got to charge a little bit more, I guess. All right. It's expensive, those fucking cheesesteaks, but I guess that's the going rate. You're getting, what, a foot-long fucking sub, maybe? If Subway's selling their bullshit for fucking $16, $17, might as well have a cheesesteak for $23. Icefish. Hootie was talking about Ronnie and his associates on Mom's show. You mean Dom's show? Last he was on there. So what do you think Hootie got these guys jammed up? Maybe. I don't know. I know the feds is watching. Yeah, they watching, boy. They definitely watching Dom Cicali's show, I'll tell you that much. You got a guy like Hootie on there running his mouth about Ronnie G stories, what Ronnie G's up to lately. Hanging out at the pizzeria on fucking 101st Avenue, wherever the fuck, Liberty Avenue. That's not good. Dom was never going to quit the genre over Dan or anybody. He's got a lot going on with his businesses and drama on YouTube, so his wife wanted to spend time with him. Oh, okay, all right. So you think he's just making excuses, huh? What's up, Common Sense? Dom and Gene are on the payroll. I just seen a YouTube short with Gene in an elevator showing off his sexy abs. He's wearing pink headphones. Pink headphones. I feel bad for the old ladies in that condo, He's got these gangster tattoos, fucking revolver, skulls and shit on his body. Imagine you're an old lady, an old yenta, and you're waiting for the elevator door to open in your fucking overpriced condo in Miami, and Gene's standing there with his shirt off. and all his gangster tattoos. You could scare the old ladies over there, man. You got to put a shirt on. Just, just try to be courteous, put a shirt on. You want to sit inside your house, that's one thing. But if you're going to be in the lobby or in the fucking elevator, put a shirt on, man. Sure, a lot of old people live there. They don't want to be intimidated, walking around like it's the fucking prison yard and shit. Let me see. Let's see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm from Korea. Let me see. Hold on. Shit. You think you tough? All right, let me see. I'm from Korea. And the people in his comment section, they didn't really have nice things to say. They're very harsh critics out there. Oh. Yeah, all right, hold on. Y'all think y'all gangster out there, man. Be on that bullshit. Oh, I got to put it into JPEG format over here. Hold on. Think I need this bullshit. I wasn't going to put it on, but yeah, might as well. So you guys see what I'm talking about. You can't walk around your condo like this, man. It's not right. You got old people, old ladies living there. You're going to intimidate people. It's scary, man. The tattoos are scary. You're scaring people. People get intimidated, all right? Can't be walking around. And plus, you are a nut. You just told Vlad you're a fucking nut job. You're not taking your medication. You're unhinged. Dom sends the FBI the link to his show. Watch me. I'll be live soon. I got more info on Molino. All right, hold on. Bonnie. Hold on. Ernie, are you watching? I miss you. I love you. Bonnie. Wow. I'm going to take a week off. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. You can't do that, man. And why pink headphones? Are those your headphones? What'd you say? Hey, let me borrow your headphones. Let me borrow your headphones. I guess when you're a manly man, you don't care what color you wear, huh? You're just a man. A big, strong man. Doesn't matter if you're wearing pink headphones. Yeah, that's the new look now. Probably wearing pink flip-flops, too. Who knows? I don't know, man. You should get Thug Life tattooed on your stomach, man. If I had abs, I'd get Thug Life. You live in Thug Life anyway. Might as well get Thug Life. The gun, the hand with the revolver. That was a nice touch, but you should have just got Thug Life. That's what I would have did if I had six-pack abs. Living the Thug Life, baby. Yeah, we got Dan Herman in the house tonight. Yeah. Icefish says Dom and that whole panel are the lowest of the low, Smoke. You think so? I don't know. That's a matter of opinion, my friend. All right. Look, you're entitled to your opinion. I don't know. They've done some bad things in their lives. I know that. So I see why you would say such a thing. I can understand. I can sympathize with you. Not saying you're wrong. I'm nobody's judge, but, I don't know, man. Could be, could not be. It's all left to your interpretation. Dan, you're not even half a man. Oh, this guy Danny doesn't like Dan. Dan doesn't like Dan. Don't call him Dan. Call him Danny. Danny doesn't like Dan. William DeMeo is going to play Herman in a biopic. What's up, everybody? Gravesend Season 4 coming soon. Dan, another Dan. Dan says maybe this whole drama with Dom is a setup. The whole genre has grown stale and needed a spark. You're right. That's true, too. I could see why you would say that. What happened to this guy? Where is Dan Herman? Where's it? I'm going to drop the link again, Dan Herman. You got to answer. Shouts to Brian G. We need to get Howie on here to see what he thinks of Dan. I wonder. Yeah. There he is, Rob Jean. Shouts to Rob, man. Good to see you in here tonight. Shit, my man. Rob G. The man, the myth, the legend. All right, let me see what else you guys are saying in here, man. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. I take the elevator and it hurts. I mean, imagine you're 75, 80 years old. You're an old yenta. You just got your hair done at the salon. You're going back to your central air-conditioned condo with your little poodle. You're waiting for the elevator to come down, and then boom, here's fucking this guy standing in there taking a selfie with hot pink headphones on. God damn it. Shouts to Ruben. Look, I'm no fashionista here, okay? And for those of you who don't know history, in the 1700s, during the 18th century, apparently pink was a manly color. It was a masculine color. So I don't know. Go figure. I don't know. I heard that Corky from Life Goes On is going to play Dom in an upcoming movie. Bonnie, you just better grab that link. God damn it, Dan. Tony Buick says, Gene looks ready for the Rainbow Pride Parade. I don't know. Yeah, that's what he looks like he's going to. He's taking the elevator down to the lobby to go to the gay parade in Miami. I don't know. The headphones was a little much. Damn, Gene makes me realize how out of shape and fat fuck I am. Me too. Yeah, no, he's in tip-top shape, man. Can't deny that. He's been doing his calisthenics. He's been eating sea moss and seaweed and drinking his rise coffee, mushroom coffee. Helps with the bowels, helps you pass your stool. I don't know. God damn it, Dan. What are you doing? Twiddling your thumbs over there? What the fuck, Dan? I keep dropping the link. You said you was going to come on tonight. People want to hear what you got to say about Dom's vacation. And Dom almost quitting the genre. Some people are holding you responsible for that bullshit. You better leave the man alone. You understand? Gene said Dom's Porsche is worth big money and it's paid off along with his Maybach. Ah, salute. Good. Wish I had a fucking Maybach that's paid off. Oh, here's Dan. Danny boy,
What's good?
what's up, man?
What's happening? How's your week?
It's been all right, I guess. It's all right.
Have you been hiding in the swamp with Dom?
No, you need to be hiding from Dom.
Come on, man.
Huh? The line pit's
I'm
already dug.
outside, baby. I'm outside. I'm looking for him. I'm looking under every little, what do you call it? Or the manhole covers. That's where all the little rats hide, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him yet.
Well, he might see you first.
I think he's trying to do the opposite. If he was trying to see me, he would. Well, he would need to. I don't know. He'd need to get a car first because he doesn't have an operable vehicle. So
neither do I at the moment. But he says he's got a Maybach and a Porsche, and they're paid off.
they're leases, and the wheels don't work. He can't. I found that out from Wayne.
Wayne? Oh yeah, Wayne told you that.
Well, I saw the screenshots because when they were doing the business together or whatever. Wayne's trying to get a salary, and he was trying to get wheels. He's like, "How's this guy going to pay me a salary when he can't even get his wheels fixed?" He's like, "What are we going to carpool? Like, we're going to take the bus to the office together to make another $600 million."
You have to take the bus. You got to start somewhere.
It's very true. It's very true. But yeah, no, I mean, I knew this would happen. This isn't the first time I made someone quit YouTube. We all remember Nadu.
You're taking responsibility for Nadu quitting YouTube too for a month.
Well, I mean, that was years ago, but Nadu. I mean, it was 2 years ago. I mean, Nadu got embarrassed about the whole. Well, I guess Sakali platformed me to go ahead and tell the story about Nadu. So I guess Sakali is part of it. But I mean, once that story came out about him calling the FBI and Merlino, that went ahead and he took a break, for a couple months. So, I mean, that was the first time he quit. And I think he quit a couple times after that I had nothing to do with. But it's funny. It's like, their minds are so similar. I mean, Dom Sakali and Jeff Nadu, they're kind of like the same person. I mean, they're starting to do the same behavior. I'm training them. I'm training them pretty well, Gunsmoke. I mean, I never, I didn't go to school to learn how to train rats, but I'm doing a pretty good job, bro.
You think you got mind control over these people?
I don't think. I know. I mean, for my next trick, I'm going to make Dom come back, and I'm going to make him start going even harder on Jimmy Easy. You'll see.
Are you going to play divide and conquer between those two?
I already played that. That was come on. That was already the second day. And that was the easiest thing. We're not exactly dealing with, geniuses here. Going, what I'm saying? We're not playing chess in the park with Jizza. These are not the hardest people to manipulate.
You did drive a wedge between those two for sure.
Oh, it's so easy. They were all because they're basically gay. Like they're fighting over Gene. They're like they're fighting over Gene's loyalty, like some homos. You got Brooklyn saying, "Gene is an internet sensation." He's all on Gene's dick the next day.
Gene.
And then, oh man! And then Dom with a heavy heart. He kicks Gene off the show with a heavy heart. I say this with love. It's like, stop blaming. Huh? Stop it. I hate it. I love it when they can't get along with each other, and then they blame Dan Herman. It's like, no, you can't get along with each other because you're both bum ass people that just can't do business with each other. I'm not the catalyst. It's you guys. It's yourselves.
Damn. Well, I guess Gene is a big superstar right now. His star is on the rise.
Well, he's two decades younger than these guys. I mean, and it's like I'd rather hear about stories from the 90s and the 2000s than honestly like the 70s, to be honest, especially when we don't know the validity of these stories. I mean, This guy Jim Easy looks like Mr. Potato Head. He's sitting next to a guy who looks like he's in the Terror Squad, like the discount version, like the Bad Bunny meets Terror Squad. Like he literally sounds like he's on the spectrum. He doesn't sound like he's from Brooklyn, but he makes sure that's his name. So you got it's like, and this is the genre. We got Jeff Nadeau, we got Autistic Brooklyn, we got Potato Head Jimmy Easy, and we got Down Syndrome Dom, and then you got Gene Barello. So it's like Gene just stands out. Like, Gene could be horrible and like unentertaining at all, and he already wins.
Shit. They used to call Jimmy Easy Buckethead, though, for bucket full of shit, supposedly. I asked around. That's what they called him.
Everybody I asked, that they don't know what to call him. They never heard of him.
That too. One of my people said they never heard of him either. No.
I just want to know what's up with his neck. It's like, some people get fat and like they don't have a neck, but he's got a neck, but it seems like he's got like the frog, like a big frog thing. Like, so that's why I see like the Potato Head reference.
Let me
Looks
see.
like he swallowed like a huge bullfrog every time he talks.
Let's take a look what you're talking about here. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
I guess the one thing I'll give Dom, at least Dom looks good for his age. I mean, the guy Jimmy Easy looks like he's literally like over easy. Like he looks like he's frying like an egg. Like does not look healthy.
He looks like a Ninja Turtle to me. One of those Ninja Turtle cartoons with like Michelangelo or something.
Like
with those glasses.
Yeah, he's related to me. He's another turtle, I guess. Yeah,
you turtle boy.
At least I have a neck. I mean, turtles have necks, though. So he can't be a turtle. He's like a wombat, or I don't know. He's definitely amphibious. But these are some of the ugliest people you've ever seen. It's like, so I mean, Gene's gonna be a superstar. You just got to not look retarded and like, I mean, come on.
You don't think
I want to see the Jimmy. I want to see the guy Brooklyn just take his sunglasses off like once and his hat. It's like, what are you hiding?
That too. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe he's got a receding hairline. I don't know.
I think he's hiding something under there.
Something's going on.
We'll get to the bottom of it. We'll figure it out, but we'll figure it out. But I mean, who won't figure it out is Dom. Dom's going to focus on Jimmy. I'm sure he's going to start doing a deep dive and figure out exactly what Jimmy didn't do. And I feel bad for Jimmy because that's going to be the end of Jimmy. And then we'll have Dom, and Dom will be able to be Dom again and be screaming at his computer every week until people start making fun of his wife again. And then you'll see rinse and repeat. He'll quit YouTube, and this is going to be the thing for the next several years. Jeff Nadeau and Dominic Sicali quitting YouTube, coming back on YouTube, making statements, trying to start other businesses. The businesses fail, calling FBI on Dan Herman, crying, then rinse and repeat. This is what you're going to see.
Yeah, but Dom's taking the high road. He's not responding back to Jimmy Easy. He's not going to give him what he wants.
No, not this week, because his wife has been, I don't know. I think his wife's been like harassed like horribly. And it's not because of me. It's because of all the people he's screwed over. And I'm sure Jimmy Easy, too, has played a role into that. I'm sure that a lot of the people have been involved in the harassment of Mrs. Leguizamo, Dom's wife. But, I mean, Dom brought that on himself. And these people, they're public figures, because I think she was a host on Telemundo, and they go ahead and they sue Telemundo for sexual harassment. So they're all over the papers and they're everywhere. So it's like Dom thinks that everyone watches his podcast, and that's why they're making fun of his wife. There's a million people. There's more people that are aware of his wife than aware of him. And there's more people that have a problem with his wife than probably have a problem with him. And so it's like, I mean, so I don't know what's going on with them, but it's definitely about his wife getting the harassment, whatever. And I think the wife's probably blaming the idiot husband because it doesn't help. I'm sure that can't help the stress of being harassed as a woman, for your looks and stuff. Then you got this retard husband who doesn't bring any money home, who's on playing on the computer every week. So, that I think that was the cat. That went ahead and she made him take a break.
And let me think. Fuck. What was I going to ask you, motherfucker? Shit. All right. Well. Oh yeah. Well, about Gene, they say Gene's going to jail. You think Gene Starr's on the rise? They're saying he's looking at 7 years at least in a plea, which means if he doesn't take the plea and takes it to trial, that he's facing even more time. This is what James Proctor was saying the other day. This guy's got a heavy time he's facing.
Yeah, James Proctor. Yeah, the genius, James Proctor, the Geraldo of the genre, James Proctor.
The Geraldo Rivera of the mob genre.
Why doesn't James Proctor let us know who did the botched surgery on his face before he goes ahead and starts commenting on Gene Borello's legal situation? People would be a lot more interested in knowing that out of James Proctor.
Touche. Good point.
Like who dumped you in a vat of acid, Proctor? Like, aren't you supposed to come out with superpowers like the Riddler or like the Joker or something when that happens? Like, you come out as a journalist. I don't get it, Proctor.
The Hills of Eyes. Well, he's starting to iron his shirts now. Now that we broke his balls about his wrinkled T-shirts and his dingy hat.
He dresses like a goth girl. He's like.
Well, now he's all cleaned up now.
I mean, I wouldn't worry about. Listen, Gene, he's definitely facing time. There's not, but Proctor's not providing any new updates or anything. There's no, it's just it's so simple. There's a trial in 2 months. In between the 2 months, he's got a lawyer that's trying to negotiate a plea, and that's the end of it. And there's nothing too deep involved. There's nothing. It's not as interesting as Dom quitting YouTube for the first time in 7 years and hiding from Dan Herman. It's not as interesting as us finding out that Brooklyn ate so many paint chips that his levels were off the charts and they thought he was going to die at Johns Hopkins Hospital in Amberry, New Jersey. I mean, these are the facts that are coming out about the genre that are interesting. There's nothing new about Gene Borello. There's a lot of interesting new stuff about Gene Borello, but not about that case. We won't know anything about that case till a plea is either made or until they start the trial.
Yeah. Well, we'll
but he wants to get his little clicks, so he'll do a little 2-minute thing just so he can say Gene's name. I get it. Respect. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, he's got to do what he's got to do. Somebody said something about Jimmy Easy in here. Let me see if I could find it again. Basically, they asked around about the guy. They never heard of him. They called him Buckethead for bucket full of shit. And I don't know.
I got to give it to him, though. Like, he's the classic con artist. Like, he totally, he saw the genre and he saw how weak it was. And he knew if he self-published a book that he could go ahead and, even though he's a Fugazi, the genre is so weak and it's so watered down that he knew he could slide right in. As long as all you got to do in 2026 is get a Vlad interview, get a Matthew Cox interview, go ahead and slip into, some lower podcasts, get your book available. And next thing you know, you have your own podcast, you jump in some contemporary podcasts, you go ahead, you start a little internet beef, you get your little retarded nephew that, and next thing you know, you're a part of the genre. And that's what he did. So I give it to him. It wasn't like he reinvented the wheel, but he just went ahead and he showed how easy it is to slip into this genre. So, I'll give it to him. I mean, all the 53 people that watch him live, God bless him, but he did do it.
Supposedly that's not his nephew too. They just calling each other that, which is kind of weird, but it's not. They're not related, as you can see. So yeah, there's that.
If they were related, he'd probably call himself Arkansas, not Brooklyn, or he'd probably call himself Little Rock.
Facts, yo, straight facts.
I love it how he says he wants to do a house tour, but he doesn't have central air. he's like got the.
I got a window unit, yo.
He does. He's got a window unit.
Yeah, they were supposed to come, or at least Jimmy Easy. He popped up in the chat the other day saying, when you're going live again. I thought he was going to grab the link last night and come on the show, and we could have talked it out, worked out our differences maybe. I don't know.
He's a coward. He blocked me on Twitter when I started making fun of him. You guys go to CEO DMAC1. You can see me make fun of him and his whatever nephew and not nephew, whatever. Once I started making fun of them on Twitter, they blocked me. They didn't call the FBI on me like Dom, though. I'll give him that.
Not yet, anyway. He came in here last night and said that you used me and him. You used us both for whatever you wanted. I don't know.
Yeah, it's that deep, Jimmy. It's like it's that deep. It's a conspiracy. These guys don't get it. These guys I think it's like the usual suspects on Kaiser Sose or something. They don't. It's not that deep. They're just retarded on that. End of story.
Nah, you be playing mind games with these people, man. You fucking with their heads, yo.
That's like it's like literally like the equivalent of ants in a in a magnifying glass.
So you're not worried at all about Dom taking this week off? I mean, out of 3 years, he's never taken a vacation. He never let the stress get to him. But I feel like you triggered this whole thing, and now he's very upset. He's not sleeping at night. He's exercising in the middle of the night. He's high-strung.
Well, I mean, you got to understand, this was all part of the conditioning. I break down the mice. In this case, the rat. You break them down, and then you build them up. So right now, I'm building him back up. I'm letting him have a little bit of the confidence, and he's going to come back, and he's going to start going after my other little pet rat, Jimmy Easy. And then, I get to see my little pet rats fight each other. And then, they'll go ahead and, one of them will quit. One of them will take, credit for them quitting. And, it's just, like I said, this is just routine, Smoke. You're going to see this happening over and over again.
Shit.
I need him to take a break. I wanted to make him crash out. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think I'd be able to make him crash out so intensely and so quickly. But when I accomplished that, I said, okay, this is great. Let's keep this going for a couple of weeks. But he's an old man. He's in his mid-60s. I can't have him crash out yet. I mean, that's not fun for me. The summer's not over, Smoke. I mean, I need this to go at least until the hurricane season's over out here in Tampa. I mean, come on.
Well, who knows what the future holds, my friend?
I needed Dom to, get a little better. It's just take a little break, recoup. I can't have him totally crash out and just end it, because then the fun will be completely over. I mean, Jimmy Easy's not as fun. He's too much of a loser. At least that's just light work.
Yeah.
Dom was a fun pet rat, and he still is. He's going to be even funner once he's getting his nutrients right now. He's getting his medicine. He's recouping. He needs some time off.
Oh, hold on, we got Matt here. What's up, Matt?
How you doing?
Chilling, man. How you doing?
I'm all right.
You got some words for Dan? Any questions?
Not yet.
No? Oh, you just hanging out?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Right now.
You don't sound too happy right now. Are you upset?
No.
No? Okay. You're a happy camper.
No.
It's Friday night. You feeling all right?
I'm all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to mow like almost 2 acres with a push mower, so I'm just like exhausted. That's all.
Oh yeah, that's what Jimmy Easy looks like too. He reminds me of one of those landscapers that comes by every Monday, blowing fucking leaves everywhere and mowing the lawn and shit. That's what he looks like to me. But whatever. I digress.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Alana. Hi, Joe. Hi, Tony. Joe.
Hi.
Joseph. Yeah, hi. There you go. I can do it. I can do my impersonation of you impersonating.
Oh yeah. Oh really?
Yeah.
Somebody said Dan Herman taking over the genre.
Yeah, we were wondering where you were, Dan.
Yeah, they've been asking about you for a few days, Dan. They've been missing you. I think they love to hate you.
I'm about to fill my thermos up.
Yeah, you
No,
go do that.
Eddie, I'm not. I don't drink.
Oh yeah, she doesn't need a baby.
Yeah, Bitty. Yeah.
I don't know. Dan went quiet now. I think he's intimidated by Matt. Matt's been growing out his mustache lately. He's butching up, looking like a 1980s
Oh,
porn
I've been
star.
shaved. Well, my goatee, yeah, but not anything else.
Did we lose Dan? God damn it, Dan.
I don't know if he's even saying anything.
Yeah,
He's just chilling.
no, we lost him. He's coming back.
There he is. Now he's on camera. That's why.
What up?
What's up, man?
How we doing, Dan?
Good stuff.
Now, Matt says he got a lot of questions for you.
Oh,
No, I do not. Not yet. We'll see.
Dan saw Dom in his window. That's funny.
So, what do you think about his latest crash out, Dan?
Oh, it's
talking about that.
It was expected. I mean, the whole intention was to make him crash out, but I thought it would be like a one and done. I thought he'd just crash out and then just kind of disappear. I didn't know the crash out would continue to keep going, I didn't know how much he could continue to crash.
Yeah.
These guys in the chat have been saying you've been harassing Dom's wife.
I've heard that one too. That's what
they're holding you responsible for this shit.
That's ridiculous. No, I mean, I actually even emailed Dom directly and I was like, I don't like you, you don't like me, but I'm not the one who's messaging your wife, whoever's doing it. So he didn't email me back, but I mean, like I said, like she's got her own drama. Like she's kind of like basically the female version of Dom. She's got all types of drama.
What, his wife?
Yeah.
What do you mean by drama? Let's hear this. I want to hear this.
She was a former newscaster for Telemundo.
I know that much.
And I guess she got fired, and she claims sexual harassment. So there's a lawsuit going on.
Yeah, they're getting money. I know.
I don't know. I thought they were getting money, but then someone told me that they weren't. It was like I don't know, like it's in limbo or something like that. But I hope they get something. But Dom's like a repeated, like that's what I'm saying. Like she's like the female version of Dom because like Dom's like a habitual lawsuit, like slip and fall, like specialist. Like
habitual, huh?
Yeah, like supposedly he sued Disney.
It's habitual, you fucking idiot.
Habitual.
Oh my god. Yeah, habitual, not habitual. Jesus Christ. How many? I'm curious. When did you graduate high school?
Yeah, I graduated. They didn't teach me how to pronounce habitual. You're the first person to connect me. You know why? Because no one wants to sound like that much of a douche to be like, you pronounced the word wrong. So out of all the years that I've been pronouncing it wrong, no one's been that much of an obnoxious weirdo to be like, you're saying it wrong.
I know I'm obnoxious. I'm a weirdo. I get it. Yeah, ha ha.
Anyway, so yeah, no, like Dom. Relax, sweetie. Relax. It's okay. No one thinks you're gay. But Dom's like the female version of her because Dom sued Disney because I think he slipped on their bus or something.
He sued Disney.
Yeah, he filed a lawsuit against Disney. Like they all sue like high asset corporations. So someone told me that he sued Disney because like he fell on their bus or their tram or something. To go from like Epcot to Magic Kingdom or something like that. I swear to God, I'm not even trying to be funny.
I'm gonna sue you.
I don't know, man. I can't tell because I can't trust a fucking goddamn word you say, not one. So I don't know.
I'm not here to report the news. We're just talking here, bud.
Yeah, I get it. Bud.
But yeah, I mean, I think the point is no, I'm not the one harassing Dom's wife. I think that I think Dom, what I've noticed is that since I went ahead and ever had a problem with Dom, it's been like, it's been nuts. I mean, I've gotten over like 140 different just messages on TikTok alone of people who've also had problems with Dom, and they all got a story, and it's usually involved like finances about, Dom screwing them over or Dom screwing over a friend of theirs who's afraid to come forward, and nothing positive about the wife either. So I wouldn't be surprised if either this is something that the wife did on her own, or this is someone that Dom has an issue with, completely segregated from me, and just attacking, maybe got her number or something like that. But it's not me. I guarantee you that. I would tell you if it was me.
Oh, was you?
I would.
I'm just curious. Would you?
Thank you, Throwback Films. Thank you, Nadu the Bozo.
Yeah, how you doing, Nadu the Bozo?
Matt wants to strangle Dan with his wireless charger.
My wireless charger?
And Throwback Films.
I don't have a wireless charger, actually.
Jimmy Easy looks like Rick Moranis. Yes, he does. Throwback Films. That's a good observation. Yeah.
He looks like he ate Rick Moranis and all the kids or something because he's a lot bigger. Maybe I don't know.
Honey, I ate the kids.
Yeah, he definitely ate the kids. They're stuck in his throat.
Hold on, let me go back to what Common said here. Let me see if I could find it. Here it is. Common Sense says, Herman, shut the fuck up. You act like you wouldn't have the cops on speed dial. If you've seen Dom within 10 miles of your house, you can call in every alphabet agency you could get in touch with another internet gangster.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't make any sense because it's already proved that
he fucked up.
We lost him. Fuck. His nose hit.
No, he just dropped by accident. He pressed some shit. His nose pressed the button. He fucked it up. He's such a fucking douche.
Thanks, Throwback Films, for the support, and thank you, Bozo. Thank you, guys. Please, if you can, support the channel tonight, please. It's been a rough couple of days. You put the
link back in. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great. I like this comment actually. I agree with him. So.
Howard
he really does feel like a professional bullshit artist.
Howard says Matt's right. This guy's a liar. Shouts to Howard.
Well, yeah, shout out. But yeah, come on.
We got 200 people in the chat tonight. Please hit the like button. Shouts to Raymond. Thanks again, Raymond. Oh, this thing is jumping all around here. Fuck. Hold on. Danny says, Dan, you had nothing to do with Dom's time off. Your time is coming. If I was you, I would be looking behind your back, my boy. I told him this. Look, I think the line
we all did
in the fucking backyard over there by the swamp, down by the bayou, whatever.
Bayou, yeah.
The lime pit's already dug with his name on it. Here he is. Hold on.
There he is.
Yeah, my bad. No, if I saw Dom, the last thing I would do is call the FBI. If you want to call me pussy, then say I would run. But I'm not going to do what Dom did because we all know that doesn't work. Dom called the FBI on me. I'm still here.
What would you
I'm
do?
asking
Though?
you questions.
Let's say, what would you do if you came across him in the parking lot? What are you gonna do now, Dad? All right, let's see. He hops out the Maybach, rolls up on you.
You really want to know?
I want to know.
I would go get my beaker and my stethoscope and my notes, and I continue my experiments on my pet rat.
It might sound good, might make you feel good, but it don't sound like it's going to end good if that's how, if that's where you're coming from.
You guys think he's a tough guy because he killed 3 people? That doesn't make him a tough guy. You guys think he's a tough guy because he goes to LA Fitness every day at 4 a.m. and takes peptides? That doesn't make him a tough guy. There's no difference between him and any other 65-year-old that's out that lives around me. The only difference is he's a loser, criminal felon that if I shoot right between the eyes, I get away with it because of the castle doctrine. Everybody knows he went ahead and has problems with me. So if he gets near me, I mean, he's just giving me an opportunity.
So what constitutes?
I feel like it'd be like me and George Zimmerman and OJ. It's like we all got to kill our enemies and got to walk scot-free.
Dan. What's a tough guy to you? Just curious.
A tough guy is someone who takes care of their family. A tough guy is someone that doesn't have to go ahead and break the law to go ahead and take care of their family. They could figure it out. They could figure out society. They could find a way that how they can go ahead and make it work in the best country in the world. I've been all over the world, bro. Okay, I've seen people struggle.
Oh, have you?
And yes, I have.
Been?
Well, I lived in China for 7 years. So I spent 7 years in China. So a lot of years in Asia. But what's that?
Where else?
Where else have I lived, or where else have I been? I've been everywhere in the world. I haven't been to Africa. Where I said I haven't been to Africa, but I think I've been to every other continent other than Africa and Antarctica. But you asked me, what is a tough guy? I'd say a tough guy is someone who takes care of their family and they can do it in a way where they don't have to break the law. A tough guy is someone that doesn't need to take a life to go ahead and prove to the world they're a tough guy. A tough guy would be someone who walks around the earth and honestly doesn't need to go ahead and brag about what they did 20, 30 years ago. That's a tough guy to me. What's a tough guy to you?
Well, what about
well, what's a tough guy to you?
We met more. All right. I get what you're saying, but I'm trying to ask you, like, regarding those douchebags that don't do that, like on the other
the
side.
Douchebags that don't do that. I think it's the douchebags who do that. I think it's douchebags do those things. I think it's people who are not douchebags.
You're not answering it. You're just bullshit.
I answered your question exactly. What is a tough guy? What's your next question?
That's not tough. That's just taking.
You asked me what's a tough guy. It's definitely tough getting up every day at 5 a.m. You see the movie. Robert De Niro told you.
Okay.
Hold on, Matt. Dan, I have a question.
Yes. What's up, brother?
Everything that you just said right now about a tough guy and presumably a weak guy, then why do you strive off of the people that you perceive as the weak person?
Yeah.
The same reason you go ahead and you buy a Sunday paper and eat your eggs and bacon with it. It's entertaining. I like to be entertained. These things are my playthings. They entertain me. I like to read about it. I like to watch movies about it. And I'm not going to live that life. I'm not going to advocate anyone that lives that life. I'm going to look down on anyone that lives that life. But when it comes to being entertained, I don't need to read about, George Bush getting a DUI when he was with the Civil Air Force in the 70s and avoiding Vietnam. That's not that entertaining. I want to read about how Frank Joya Jr. went ahead and took out a whole Dominican clan.
But
I want to be entertained. Can I not be entertained?
But what's entertaining to you is Matt, hold up, man. But somebody who's entertaining to you is the person that lived the street life, the one exactly who you're talking shit about.
100%. They entertain me. Yeah, they entertain me. And there's different levels. You got to understand that there's different levels of people that were in the life. I mean, you got people that are in the life like a Gene Borello that I actually respect, and then you got people that are in the life like a Dom Sicali who I don't respect. So I mean, there's
the guy that Gene Borello that beats women.
Hold on, Matt. Hold on, Matt. Hold on. Let me ask this guy. What's the difference between Gene Borello and Dom?
Because I think Gene Borello, he has his heart on his sleeve, and I think he's apologetic for what he's done, and I think he's not delusional. You know, I think he's honest about who he is and what he's capable of and the things he's done wrong. I think someone like Dominic Sicali goes ahead and comes up with an excuse for everything they've done. Like, just think of the thing, how Dominic Sicali is going to get mad at Dan Herman for making fun of him missing his gun. He's not upset for the victims of the daughter of the person he killed. He's up with Dan Herman for making fun of him for missing. That's a sick narcissist, and that's something I won't respect.
Everything that you mocked, they both came up the same way. So there is no difference.
Gene never killed anybody. Gene never killed a person. He never had to kill a person.
He tried to claim a body, my friend, but
that's because, again, that's the entertainment. Gene never murdered anybody. He never had to.
We know
as
that.
long as they're in the life and you don't kill nobody, then they're good.
I'm sorry, Ruben. Say it again.
So as long as they're in the life and they don't kill nobody, then they're all good.
No, I mean, listen, there's people, and this is, I don't have a problem with Sammy. And this is what I like about Sammy is that Sammy was no good. He did a lot. He killed his own brother-in-law. But I think you could tell that when he's in his 80s, you could tell he came to terms with it. And when he talks and he has these conversations, he's not trying to justify it. He's basically being apologetic about it. And he's being like, yo, like, I did it. It was a horrible thing to do. And I'm here to talk about it because I need money today. He's not, there's no, like, he wears his heart on his sleeve, at least the Sammy in 2026. So to answer your question, I don't think you get taken out of the equation if you murder someone. But I think if you do that, then you have a lot more explaining to do. Does that make sense? Like you really got to justify like what you got to go ahead and maybe not justify the fact why you did it, but you need to go ahead and show that you at least regret it and show that you know that now that it's wrong. Don't try to be the same guy that you were when you did the action. And that's what I get out of Dominic Sicali. Dominic Sicali always says, I don't feel bad for any of the people that I killed. Blah, 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 blah. Well, that's a sicko.
So basically anybody who takes accountability for their shit.
Yeah, I think that's a man. You know, that goes back to the question someone asked me. They said, what's a tough guy? Someone asked me, what's a tough guy? I think you just answered the question for me, and I appreciate that. A tough guy is someone who takes accountability of their own shit. I like the way you put that.
That's a better way to say it, Dan.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's a great way to say it. Thank you for putting it that way.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna jump back in the chat.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, Ruben.
Yep.
All right,
Hey,
Ruben.
Smoke, you got me? Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Ruben. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
All right.
There's all types of personalities, you know, in this genre, but we can't put them all in one box. Just because you cooperated doesn't mean you're in the same box as everyone that cooperated. Just because you didn't cooperate doesn't mean you're in the same box as everyone who didn't cooperate. Like, it's just like,
that here. We don't do that here.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying there's a, you know, what, I mean, how many people you think watch the mob genre? It's got to be like maybe 100,000 people, right?
No.
I think that's a lot.
Maybe what's this? Whatever, 50,000 people. I'm sure it splinters on some level, and I'm sure there's some people that are totally anti-informant, and they can't stand anyone that it was cooperated. And I'm sure you got some who are on the fence, and you got some who are open, got an open mind.
I'd say at the most there's 20,000 people out there that really watch this genre. If you got 100,000 subscribers, they're mostly passive subscribers. They're not really in tune with what you're doing. But I'd say mostly 20,000 people, give or take. And out of that 20,000, you got about maybe 5,000 that are really watching. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe I'm not giving enough credit. All right, maybe 15,000 people out there watching this shit.
He said 100,000. That's funny.
Comment says,
No,
Herman,
not
you're
even
full of
close.
shit. You wanted to be friends with and tried to use them to line your own pocket, but then trash them soon
There
as
you
you have a
go.
falling out. Nobody should fuck with you. Nothing but a grifter and a snake. That's what Common said.
I think I have that same feeling right now.
Fuck, I think we lost. Let me drop the link for Dan again.
Possible. Yeah, just yeah.
His nose keeps hitting that button.
I was about to. Yeah, he just said link. I was about to, but
You gotta answer.
You gotta answer.
Shouts to Red Ginger Boy. Yes. What, the people are getting upset in the chat? They get all riled up when I got a controversial figure on here.
Yeah. Kick the other.
Dan's a controversial figure.
My yarmulke got in the way. I apologize.
It's all right.
It was the pin. The pin was sticking in the Android. But
What's up,
no,
Moochie?
I was gonna say that I see that there's some, like, I'll see a mob channel get like 120,000 views in like a day, but it won't be part of the genre. It will just be like it'll be like Meyer Lansky hit his millions, and you'll see like in one day it gets like 200,000 views, and
those are people buying views, though. I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that buy it.
Oh, we got Wayne in the house. What's up, Wayne?
Hi, Wayne.
What's good?
Look who's back.
you
Good
going?
to see you tonight.
How you guys doing?
All right. How you
Good.
been, man?
Good. What's up, Dan?
chilling, brother. I told you to come. I didn't send you the link, but I sent you the screenshot of how to get in.
Yeah, I'm just walking my dog. Get out of the house. Figure I'd jump on.
A lot of haters, Wayne. Last week, I had to jump in and defend your honor, bro.
There was only listen. Come on. I tell it like it is. There was only a couple of haters. There's the one guy you were battling with. I don't know what the fuck his problem was. Kept focusing on 600 million, 700 million, 800 million, 2 billion.
He never saw $1,000. He's worried about it.
Which was my point. Yeah, he never saw 5. Exactly. And who cares how much money it was? I'm not bragging about the money. I mean, the paperwork speaks for itself. I'm not saying I personally lost $600 million the company was making. That's what the company was making. That's what we built. I lost hundreds of millions of dollars. So 600 million, 100 million, 10 million, 3 million. It's more money than this guy's ever seen in his life. So what's the point?
I think they just want to go ahead and fixate on just any little minute detail they can argue about.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
The thing about it is that in this genre, we've had a lot of frauds come around over the years, making up lies and extraordinary tales about their exploits, and
they do it habitually.
So when I bought, I'm gonna try and find the article. Dan, if I find it, I'll send it to you. Maybe you can send it to them. So when I bought my house in 2012, at this time, I don't know if you guys know, I bought this football player, Elvis Doomerville. You guys ever heard of this guy?
Remember Elvis Gerback?
No, Doomerville. He was a Bronco, massive fucking linebacker, beast, fucking all pro at the time.
What,
Look him up.
You pulled the Maurice Claret. You started letting them borrow your cars and shit.
No. The beginning of my
What you do, Wayne? Let me find out.
No.
What'd you do to this poor little kid from the hood?
I think the beginning of my downfall, which put me in the public light, was
you tried to enslave a man, didn't you?
A real estate article that said Wayne Kreisberg buys 2.5 million. Now again, this is in 12. The house is probably worth 10 million now. So
Wayne Kreisberg keeps African American in barn and bath. Like, what did you do to this guy?
Again, the guy's like, 2 floors, 3 floors, $10 million, $20 million. Who gives a, the house was expensive. I don't know the exact fucking amount, but look it up if you want. It's public record. Anyway, point is, it says Wayne Kreisberg buys Elvis Doomerville, Denver Broncos house for $2.4 million at that time. He paid all cash. It said that in the article. Yeah. And I think that
Why
was
didn't
the
you do it
begin.
under LLC? You got to do under LLC, otherwise, then they can't even write an article.
So I think when that happened, I think that was the beginning of them sniffing my ass, and then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely. I'm surprised you didn't do it under a trust or an LLC. That's because your listing agent should have known. You know, because I bet in that article, I bet your listing agent's listed too. She's the one who probably pushed it. You there, Wayne?
Yeah. The agents are listed. Everything's listed, but the fact that it said,
I guarantee you, the listing agent wanted to get her name some ink, about selling a NFL player's house. So what she did was she went ahead and sold the story or whatever, so she can get some press.
yeah, but it said there was no mortgage on the house, paid all cash, and I think that was the beginning of the end for me. My phone's about to die, so if I just go out, that's what happened. But yeah, no, I watch your show now. I check in when I can. You guys are cool. I got nothing to embellish. I regret a lot of things that happened. It is what it is.
Yeah, I appreciate you watching the show, man. Yeah, I hope you.
Yeah, no, you're one of the real ones. Like there's no need to bullshit or tell the story. The story's good enough.
Well, Wayne's going to be on Sunday
Guy
on
was
Scott
mad. I said
Bernstein's
600 million,
podcast.
200 million.
So you guys can tune in and watch Wayne on Sunday at 8:00 on Scott Bernstein's. What's it called? The OG Report.
Yeah.
So Wayne will get into what it was like being Joey Merlino's co-defendant and all the fun that entails.
Should be good. I look forward to it.
Wayne's dog was just eaten by an alligator, and I'm pretty sure they took Wayne in the canal with him. Wayne, we miss you, brother.
Yeah, I think his phone died.
I think they
Can
got
you hear
him.
me or no?
Oh, we hear you now.
Oh, man, I thought the Gators got you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. So who reached out to you first? Did
Swamp
Bernstein
here, so it
reach out
goes
to
in
you?
and out.
Yeah. How did
Okay, that
Bernstein
guy.
find
Yeah,
out
that's
about you?
Elvis Doomerville.
Yeah.
Oh, guys. Okay, so Google my name.
Him and
Purchase
Jimmy Easy got the
Parkland.
same neck.
Hold on, Dan. Quiet. I'm gonna die in a second here. Wayne Kreisberg buys Elvis Doomerville Parkland mansion, house, whatever, and you'll probably find the article.
Is that Kreisberg with a K?
Yeah, Kreisberg.
Kreisberg. The Jew. You got the most Nazi name for a Hebrew.
All right, take it easy.
The Golden Jew.
Kreisberg.
They called me the Golden. They called me the Golden Jew.
Kreisberg.
Wayne and Melissa Kreisberg bought a 9,000 square foot Parkland, Florida home in May 2014 from former NFL linebacker Elvis Doomerville.
There you
Doomerville
go.
sold the Herman Bay East estate for a financial loss just 9 months after purchasing it.
Imagine
so you got the
being
house for a steal, huh?
Imagine being the IRS agent making $45,000 a year, just reading that, being
bro. A month after that, the IRS was at my door.
Oh, because you definitely pissed off some rookie agent. You know, it's like, oh, I'm getting this guy.
7 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms. Yeah.
They just didn't like your last name. I think that was they're just like you know what? Then the last name pisses me off. Let's indict him first.
He's breaking up.
Hello?
Man. Yeah, we hear you.
We hear you. No, but man, your agent screwed you, man. You know, that never would have been public knowledge if the agent didn't go blabbing to the paper.
But the truth is, the first time the FBI contacted me, the first thing the fucking guy said to me is, "We've been watching you for the last 10 years. You've been lucky. You skated a lot of fucking things." Yeah. He's like, first we were watching you since you had the mortgage company in 1999. We were trying to get you. We've been trying to get you in this auto warranty deal you did. We've been trying to get you in this. We've been trying to get you in that. And now we're here. But you've been lucky for the last 15 years, basically.
Why didn't they approach you like the same way they approached J.R. Rubio? Because I think you would have made a much better cooperating witness.
Never would have fucking wore a wire. That's a dirty fucking scumbag move.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you would have made a
I
great
told them to
informant.
kick fucking rocks.
But
when
so they
first
asked you. So they asked you.
100%.
And when they asked you, did you go right to Joey and tell him that they asked you?
I told everybody. There was
And
way more people than Joey involved.
And but what Joey
did Joey
say?
say? Yeah, what did Joey say to you?
Joey said, "Thanks for telling me." I mean, what's he gonna say? I mean, as soon as they came, I told everybody.
Did he say, "Hey, Kujin, thank you, motherfucker"?
No, he's like, good to know. And then he was like, good to know, and then we lawyered up.
Yeah.
And you thought you were that's crazy. So that's insane. So but I mean, like, didn't you realize that, like, you must have had balls of steel to really thought, I mean, only you and like
I thought
Stalin thought they could take on the US government.
I thought I was untouchable, bro. Untouchable.
why was
I was
that?
with bro. So I got stories. You guys ever heard of a name Reynolds Maragni?
No.
Google Reynolds Maragni, Colombo Capo. He wore a wire in Cafe Maldoranos on me and a bunch of guys. He was a capo who flipped. This guy was now in witness protection program. I was with this guy. I was with his boss, Tommy Faris. I mean, I don't want to name drop. I didn't do it last time. People want to hear names. I'll give them a few names. Tommy Faris is the number 2 guy in the Colombo family. Number 2. So I was making money for everybody, every family.
Yeah, but why would that make you feel that you're not making any money for any senators? You're not making any money for any policemen or any FBI agents. So why the hell would you think that you would?
I would come up with an idea. They would help me push the idea into a twisted scheme.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not a stupid person. So it's like, I get that makes you feel powerful in this little internal, around these gangsters. But when it comes to the big boys, like the real gangsters, the FBI, and they come knocking on your door, you really thought this little internal wise guy network's going to be able to take on the United States government?
It was before that. I didn't think about it. Bro, I knew we were committing crimes. I didn't give a shit. We were doing illegal things. This was way before I made the...
But what about the game plan? You got a wife and you got kids, and like, what, you just wanted to like be cool with Joey
the
Merlino?
same fucking game plan that everybody else has in their life. Make as much fucking money as you can and deal with it later.
I mean, I look at a guy like Al Melnick, and I tell you, his game plan was go legitimate, go clean, so you end up being 93 years old in a Lake Worth $1 billion mansion, and that's what he's doing right now on A1A. And that's Al Melnick, and so it's like, if I was Wayne and I had access to 600 million, my game plan would have been like Al Melnick. My game plan would not have been.
I was a criminal before the 600 million.
So you weren't retarded. So you had to have some sort of game plan. You had to know that these guys all end up in jail.
I was a smart criminal.
Okay, but a smart criminal, knows when to fold them.
Phone's about to go out.
I don't know, Wayne.
God damn it!
You made a mistake, Wayne. I wish I was your lawyer and not that Roy Black. You would have saved $4 million, and you wouldn't be a felon today.
You fucking felony boy.
No, I would have saved him. I would have took Wayne right to the precinct and been like, he did it, he did it, he did it. How much can we keep?
God damn it, we lost him. He's got to charge that phone and come back, God damn it. We got questions. We need answers.
I got so many questions for Wayne. It boggles my mind why he was so loyal to that jockey.
Listen, you better show respect, all right? That's the former boss of the fucking Philly mob. You understand?
I thought he was the current boss.
Well, according to Bernstein over there, he seems to think so. But
he's running the what do they run? The newsstands on Porter Street? Like, what's the racket of the Philadelphia Mafia in 2026?
a lot of shit, all right? A lot of shit that we can't name.
What? A lot of stuff that Dom can't pronounce. Remember when Dom tried to pronounce Club Risque?
Oh yeah, how do you say it?
It's called Club Risque, like risque, like
yeah,
you know.
How did he say it? I forgot how he said it.
He couldn't even.
Risky?
He thought it was like a silent Q. He wasn't even saying. He's like,
Rescue.
Waku? He's like, haiku. He's like, woo.
Club
Woo.
High Q.
He's
Club
like
High IQ. Yeah.
Scooby Doo.
Club Scooby Doo. Wow.
Good morning. Imagine that wife. Imagine being his wife and kids. He wakes up because he's up way. He's the type of dad who's like up like way earlier, and they're got to sit down and like the first thing the kids got to hear in the morning is "Good morning." They're like, "Oh, Dad, stop it!" Like,
why do we got to take it there? Why can't you leave the family out of it? See, this is the shit that's aggravating him. You see, why don't you just leave that shit out of it? Break his balls, yeah, sure, but let's leave the wife and kids out of it.
Listen, if he was a good father or a good husband, those kids would have his back. They wouldn't be. What's happening right now is that they're all turning their back on him. They're saying, Dom, I'm going to divorce you, and Dom hears that, and he's realizing that's going to make him homeless. The kids are saying, Dom, we're going to be estranged from you, and he's realizing that that's going to make him lonely. So it's like if he was a good father or a good husband, they would have his back. They would say, man, forget that turtle. Ignore him. Move on. Keep talking about Joey every week. We like it when you do that, Daddy. Talk about Joey over and over again every week. That's what keeps you happy, and that's what keeps you normal. But no, they're not doing that. They're taking a little RV vacation in the swamp.
No, they're trying to get him from fucking killing you. That's what they're trying to do. They're telling him to calm down because he said he's reverting back to his old ways with you. And he's losing sleep.
He reverted back to his old ways the second I made a TikTok account. He started calling the FBI immediately.
The thing about it is, it's not like the movies, when they come out like, "What'd you say? Say it to my face." It's not going to be like that. You don't see it coming. You're not going to hear it coming.
No.
It's just gonna, by the time you hear it coming, it's gonna be too late. You're not gonna see it. This guy's a sick fuck. All right.
That's the only thing you got right. He's a sick fuck, but he's not. He doesn't have the balls in him. If he did, he wouldn't need to go ahead and take testosterone and peptides. Like, there was a time in Dom's life where his brain was susceptible to be told to murder. But I'm not even that good of a rat trainer. I can get him to do lots of things. I can get him to scream my name. I can get him to go ahead and go off the rails. I can get him to take a vacation and quit YouTube. But I can't get him to kill a man. That's just because he just doesn't have that in him anymore.
If I could just kill a man, there's something you don't understand.
Maybe he's in the studio. Maybe Dom's in the studio.
Hold on. Thank you so much, Malik. Yeah, Malik says prediction: Dan Herman is going to be Dom Sakali's seventh body. I don't know.
He's only got 3 bodies.
Well, supposedly there's 6.
Is there?
Yeah. Thanks again.
I know
Malik.
one of them was a stick up. Like, he's just a stick up kid. The one of them. The other ones were just because Vinny told him to do it.
But he did it, right?
Yeah, he's a loyal dog. Now he's my little rat. He used to be a loyal dog. Now he's just a little rat.
You consider it a pet.
Once a killer, always a killer, man. That shit just doesn't go away just because you ratted or whatever,
Definitely goes away. Absolutely.
No. Where do you get that
Absolutely
idea from?
goes away. Absolutely.
That's something that's in you, man. To turn somebody's TV off, turn their lights out, close their curtain.
Close the curtain. I know you're going to say the board. You watch Boardwalk Empire.
Don't worry about it. I've
never closed the curtain before, but
that was a good show.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah. One of my favorite shows.
That's what I'm saying. Dom, listen, Dom is like he's like the Commodore. You know what I mean? He's not Jimmy. Like he lost it. Like Jimmy, he lost it. He's like the Commodore when he got poisoned and he started to finally know he was undefeated. That's Dom right now. Dom's on the deathbed. Can't urinate.
It might not even be Dom. It's going to be Joe Barone. The last thing you're going to hear is his sick laugh.
Joe Barone's sitting right next to him with a bedpan, feeding him a cannoli like the Gotti movie, man. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's like, it's okay. It's okay, Dom. Just eat the cannoli.
Just shut up and eat, will you?
Yeah, just eat the cannoli. I love you.
Are you mad at me, Dom?
These two shelved retards. Do you think they got like a special like hospice for rats?
I don't know. I know you're gonna need a hospice.
Yeah, you
keep pushing these wrong buttons with these people.
Huh?
You're fucking with all the wrong people.
I've never heard that one before.
You guys are acting like I'm picking fights with active members of the mafia. These are informant losers on YouTube. Like, you can be a YouTuber, and that's fine. Or you could be a gangster, that's fine. You can't fuse the two. It doesn't make sense. People that are normal intelligence are going to laugh at that. Like, Gunsmoke, you got a YouTube show. You're not out here pretending to be a gangster, are you?
No.
No, you're not pretending to be anything. You're doing what you're doing. You're doing a podcast. That's
right.
Dom's trying to be on both sides of the fence, and he just got the freaking spool of the fence right up his ass, and we're all laughing at him. You can't be on both sides. And then you guys come at me, oh, this guy's going to hurt you. No, he's not going to hurt me. If he was actually going to hurt me, we wouldn't even know who he is. He wouldn't be saying my name. People that hurt people, they don't talk about it. And if you don't know that, then you know nothing about this life.
Oh boy!
I've seen people die for less over this shit. Shit like this. I've read about motherfuckers dying over a Popeye's chicken sandwich at a drive-thru. All right.
And how many of them are informants? Well, tell me one story of a washed up gangster who ratted on someone important and got out, started a YouTube channel, and then murdered someone who made fun of him on TikTok. What am I, the Jackie Robinson of this freaking hypothetical situation? I'm going to be the first one? No, come on, you guys are living in a movie.
Jackie Robinson.
There was a case where some guy, I think he was in the Bath Avenue crew. He was in Florida. He was running a pizzeria, and he beat the shit out of somebody over a calzone or some
Jimmy
shit.
Calandra.
Not Jimmy Calandra. Fucking somebody else.
Talking about Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Jimmy knocked someone out for the hell of it too. He didn't murder anybody.
God damn it, man.
I'm just saying.
Thank you, Nita Baby.
Tommy Karate's talking that stuff on Jimmy and Frankie this week. He's out of his mind. He's got his daughter. His daughter is like, she should be arrested for elder abuse. What she's doing to that guy, Tommy Karate.
Oh yeah, Joey Calco. That's who it was. Thank you, Knights Templar. It was Joey Calco.
Yes.
You're over here jumping to fucking conclusions, Matt. Joey Calco. That's who it was. Thank you, Knights Templar. Yeah. Let's just bring up a fucking asshole's name, yeah. Fucking,
what? He did. He still did that. Yeah. I don't know what the difference is. I mean, he's still.
They're different people.
He just knocked someone out and just kept eating. That's what he did.
Thank you, Bozo. Thank you, Nita. Nita, baby. Dan, your axe to grind with Dom shows your own detriment.
Okay.
I
don't know. I guess. Does that? I don't know. Like, I'm not the only one that I would say. Every little problem I have with Dom is the same problem that everyone has with him. Except, I mean, he never stole money from me, and most of the messages I get are from people that Dom stole money from. So I don't really, like I said, I don't really have a beef with Dom. I just think he's my pet rat. And I don't see why everyone has to come at me for having a pet rat. Like, I don't judge you if you got a pet dog. I have a pet rat. My name's Dan Herman, and I have a pet rat, and I'm training him. Get off my back. Don't judge me.
Don't judge me.
People are so judgmental, Gun.
It's the mob genre. They're gonna judge you, man. Listen, man, we've seen a lot of fucking people come around here, think who the fuck they are, full of themselves. They think they're untouchable. They come on here with these outlandish stories, and God forgive us if some people, they don't believe that shit you're selling, because some people out there, they just seen it all, they heard it all before, and these people most of the time, These people turn out to be full of shit.
I get it, but I've been fully exposed. I mean, like everything that Dom wanted to put out about me, it totally came out and it all flopped. I mean, like, so it's like I'm an open book. Like everything is. I look like a turtle. I live in a $200,000 paid off house, and I have a pet rat named Dom. And the story. That's Dom. That's the story of Dan Herman. Like, so it's just like. You know, it's okay. Like, come on, there's nothing more to it. Just let me have my pet rat, guys. Everyone's trying to take my pet rat away from me. No one wants to take my Shar-Pei away. They love my Shar-Pei, but something about my pet rat named Dom that they got a problem with, Gun. I don't get it.
The problem with pet rats is that they bite, okay? And could give you rabies. That rat's going to bite one day. No matter how many times you stick your hand in the tank to feed it, one day it's going to bite. And you're not going to like it when it bites you, Dan. All that shit you've been talking about, Dom's going to come back to bite you in the ass.
I only deal with castrated pet rats, Gun.
Oh my God.
Castrated. These aren't your typical aggressive pet rats. These are very timid, calm, neutered rats. Okay. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to go get bit. They're very feminine little rats. They're easier to train.
The guy's hopped up on nitrous oxide and peptides. There's nothing feminine about that, my friend, right?
You saying it, not me. You say
That's what he said. Nitrous
you mixed to it?
Why are you calling him Gun, by the way? Do you
That's
like
my
being
name. You
called
can call me Gun, Smoke, whatever.
Called Gun?
Yeah,
I think it's a dope name.
It's all right.
If I was friends with Axl Rose, I'd call him Gun too. Like, this is my chance.
I'm just asking if he likes it.
Call me Don. Call me Smoke, Smokey, Gun, whatever you want to call me.
Smoke is what I'm used to calling you.
All right, yeah. Most people call me Smoke.
I'm a habitual caller of Gun.
I'm from Korea, man.
Korea.
We got somebody backstage trying to connect. The device is not connected.
Well,
So
then
I'll bring them on once the device connects.
I just want to know why. Like, I get like people want to see me get murdered, but I just think you guys like. You should recognize if I was coming after like a member of the Mexican cartel, or if I was coming after a real criminal, then you would get what you want. But I'm coming after a soft informant crybaby. So like, I hate to break it to you, but like something may happen to Dan Herman, but it won't be because of Dominic Sicali.
He might be crying a little bit. He might be a little sensitive, but there's nothing soft about that man. All right.
Oh, dude, he's so soft.
He's been pumping iron for the past 25 years. All right. In and out of jail. All right.
That's the one thing I like about Joey Merlino. Remember what Joey said about him?
What? What did he say?
He said if he was ever in Beaumont for a month, he'd be pregnant. He's like, that was the funny.
What? Say it again.
Joey said if Dominic was in Beaumont like him for a month, he'd be pregnant after a month.
Oh,
That's fucked up. Oh boy.
I was like, that's my Joey, man. That's the funniest thing I ever heard Joey say.
No, Joey is good with those one-liners, man. The best was like he said about that guy Pat Steaks, whatever. He said, yeah, he wouldn't donate $100 if it would get Christ off the cross. And I thought that was great. I never forgot that.
That's another thing that's so funny is that Dom swears he's allowed to go to Patsy's Pizza in Boca. Wayne is allowed to go to Patsy's. And last time Wayne was there, like, what do you call it? Dom got chased out by Patsy. When Wayne comes on, Wayne, if you're listening, jump back on, charge your phone, tell the story. I don't want to speak for you. But yeah, Dom Sicali is not allowed, okay, in Patsy's in Boca. Joey's allowed. Yeah, Dom is not. This is what Dom does. Every time Dom, he gets into a beef, he loses the beef, and then his way of saving face is saying that, yeah, we're all good, everything's cool. But no, it's not cool. Like that dude, he tried to get a TRO on that guy CJ, he lost, and then he lies and he says that him and CJ or whatever are cool. And then he got thrown out of Patsy's, and then he agreed to not come back to Patsy's. That was the agreement. So, but he's not like that. So he says, I'm cool with Patsy's. No, you're not cool with Patsy's. You had the consensus that you're not going to come back, and he's cool with you not coming back. That's it.
Wow, I want a cheesesteak. I'm hungry. That's fucked up. So now he can't go to Patsy's in Boca?
No.
That's fucked up. That ain't cool, man. Thank you, Jersey Girl. Dan's fanboy game is strong for Dom. Your crush in Dom is a bit much.
Yes.
Some people say you're in love with Dom. What do you think about that, Dan?
I only talk about him when people ask me about him. I'm not out here promoting him. I got this thing coming on with Tommy Karate and Frank Joya Jr. coming at each other. I'm promoting that. I'm not, like I said, Dom is like, I'm not, you can't beat a dead horse. You know what I mean? And you can't beat a dead rat. So what's it's like, come on. If you ask me about him, I'm going to answer. But
so what? You're going to break Tommy Karate's balls now?
Yeah, he's out of his mind. And so is Angel Gotti's daughter and freaking Tommy Karate's daughter. Like, those two should just move in with each other and just start scissoring.
Oh, Jesus.
It's like they're like disgusting. What they're doing. Imagine if John was alive. I guarantee you that she'd be doing the same thing that Tommy Karate's daughter's doing.
Want to talk to my father? We're going to scissor later. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
scissoring boy.
Everyone's disgusting. Everyone is absolutely gross in this shot. And I was shocked. I didn't even know this, but Nadu's like huge on that. What's it called? The Yak?
The Yak?
What?
Yeah, there's some podcasts. It's get totally out of the mob genre. And it had over 150
crossing the line, do you mean?
I don't know. It was called a Barstool Sports podcast. Men
of Honor you're talking about.
No, it wasn't Men of Honor. I thought it was called The Yak. And it was Barstool.
I've never heard of it.
I'll find out the real thing, but it was a Barstool podcast and it was a panel. It had like 6 people. These guys are all on salary, all probably making 6 figures, and they're sitting there just making fun of Jeff Nadu. And they had 157,000 views.
God damn.
So it's like, I couldn't believe it. Like, the whole thing was them. I guess they went to Jeff Nadu's birthday party and they like followed him there and they were making fun of, like, they were just making money off of him. And it's like, I'm just like, oh, Jeff, like, you're losing, bro. Like, they're getting paid a salary. And on top of that, they're making money off content they're getting out of you for free. It's like, what the fuck happened? Like, I don't understand. If I was Jeff, I would be on their salary. If you're going to be a piñata and be a joke, like, at least get something out of it.
They better leave Jeff Nadu alone. You understand me?
Yeah.
He seemed like he was having a good time. Like, he seemed like he was in on it. But then I saw,
Not really.
Huh?
I thought he was in on it, and I thought it was a joke because I was like, there's no one who's going to take this much abuse. And then I saw a video like maybe 2 days ago where Portnoy was talking about how Nadu's landlord saw the video and was like, yo, like, you owe me rent money. Like, so it's like I was so shocked. I was like, if Nadu's this popular in this other genre, he should be in this other genre. Like, what's he doing wasting his time with these morons, like, in the mob when he's like, if he's famous in that genre?
So he can make money in both.
But I don't think he's making money with Barstool.
I'm not talking about Barstool. He's no longer with Barstool.
Right.
And
but there's I think there's a lot.
Mentioned that it's not like he's saying that he's with Barstool. He mentioned that.
But what I'm saying is that, like, when they're talking about him on Barstool, he's getting 157,000 views. When he's doing his show on the mob, he's getting like maybe 15,000 views.
Well,
and it's like,
still excellent. That's great. Still.
Yeah,
that's great though.
He can still do both. That's the point.
But he's not doing both. He's not like he's not on salary. He's not on salary like with Barstool. If he was, that would be an extra $100,000, and he wouldn't have rent issues. You know what I mean? That's like what, 10,000 a week almost.
What are you talking about? Rent issues?
Portnoy was saying he was going to be evicted 2 days ago.
Okay, I wouldn't believe that.
So I don't know. Like Portnoy's a multi-million. I don't think he's gonna like throw him under the bus if he didn't have some credible source or something, right?
I don't know, man. I'm not so sure. They're not really very cordial.
They have a shaky love-hate relationship here and there.
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't believe that.
I've never seen a guy that's worth a couple $100 million like make fun of someone not be able to pay their rent unless it's like like that's like unless they're both in on the
Just
joke.
be a lie, dog. You know that. I know you know that.
They break balls in that show over there. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's what like I hope he's involved in it. Like I hope he's in on the joke because like the podcast had 160,000 views. That's like awesome. And everyone on that panel, they're all on salary, so it's like everyone on there is winning. And it seemed like Jeff was kind of just like the butt of the joke.
I don't know
Sometimes he is.
Yeah, I don't know his financial situations over there with them, but I know he's been
It's
negotiating.
none of our business either. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't want to speak for Jeff, whatever he's doing over there.
Neither do I. So it's just none of our business, and that's it.
I'll speak for him. He's a fucking idiot. He needs to get over to back to Barstool. He needs to get back over to Barstool because that's a genre that's actually making money. He needs to get closer and be more loyal to Jeff Portnoy because that's someone who actually is like making money and actually like an honest person. He's not a scammer like Sakali. You know what I mean? Like you don't like. Why would he? Imagine like how far he fell. Like you went from being like an associate of Jeff Portnoy to being beefing with Sakali. Like. It's like I feel like a loser beefing with Sakali. I mean, it's like you don't want to beef with Sakali. It's like it's the last.
Why are you?
I'm not.
Why are you?
I'm not anymore.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a job with Portnoy.
Yeah, me too. That'd be awesome.
Shit. What the fuck's so funny, man? I'm trying to
not
get a job.
anymore.
I don't like those dudes over there, though. I don't like the type of dudes they got over there. The beards and shit, and they think who the fuck they are. But for the fucking 80 grand for 6 months, shit.
I think they all do well.
6 month base. Yeah, they do well over there. They're chilling. And they suck too. They're not even like, I don't know. I gave it a chance, and I'm not really too entertained. I don't see the value there with those characters over there. I think
that's what I'm saying. Like I thought the most entertaining aspect of the show was when Jeff was on it. So that's why I was like, that's his calling. Like he needs to get back on that.
Yeah, I think he should definitely go over there. But he wants to be paid what he's worth. He feels that he's worth more than he's getting paid by them, and they should pay him what he feels is appropriate.
No, he's definitely worth every freaking penny because he out of all the people on that panel, like I agree with you, like they're not entertaining at all. But once Jeff was on there, man, he's the star, dude. Like they were good at criticizing him. Like they were pretty funny about that, but he was like the Kramer. You know what I mean? Like he's definitely the Kramer. Like he's like the goofy neighbor that you need on the sitcom. Portnoy, bring him back, bro.
They should put you on Barstool too. I think you'd be good over there.
I mean, maybe ethnically.
Ethnically. Thank you, Raymond. I appreciate that. Television material. Yes, I like to think so. I was told I had a voice for radio years ago. 20 years ago. I should have went to broadcasting school. Fucked up my life. And now I'm here talking to you good people. Stuck on YouTube. God damn it. Nadeau is co-owner of Crossing Lines. It's YouTube podcast.
Yep. It's one of the best podcasts out there for sports.
Well, there you go.
He's getting a lot of views on it, too.
What do you think about that, Dan?
I never heard of it. How many views did he get?
What?
How many? Can you check the channel?
I can look at it. What do you?
Yeah, go ahead and look that up.
How many? Yeah, what's the stats? What's the stats?
You mean like subscribers?
No, the fucking views on the videos he's putting out.
No, how many hemorrhoids does it have?
I don't know about that. Let me check though. Hold on.
How many ingrown hairs?
Oh, what the? Ingrown hairs.
Smoke on Hot 97. Smoke gets more viewers than Hot 97. Trust me. Funk Flex is sleeping.
Shit.
You
Wish I
got.
could have been on Hot
You should
97
drop a
back
bomb. Boom. Yo, New York City.
If you're in a bodega, if you're stuck in traffic, if you remember, rob the register right now.
Dom Sakali and his wife, John Leguizamo.
Oh my God. God damn it.
Actually, he's not getting many views.
Shut up, man.
I thought he was.
Numbers don't lie.
I'm talking about crossing lines.
It's a new venture, Matt, all right? It takes time to catch on.
That's true. Yeah, that's what
Jeff, if you're listening, you should go back on Barstool and promote it. And then maybe you would go ahead and have a, I don't want to pronounce it. How do you pronounce it? Symbiotic relationship? Symbiotic? Symbiotic. There, you could have a habitual symbiotic relationship with Barstool and get some more views on your channel.
Oh my God, you can't pronounce it, can you, fucker? Like, Jesus.
No, but like, don't you think that's a great opportunity? Like, if you have this venture, if you're not going to go ahead and take a salary, if you think it's not good enough, like, you know, just do a little cross promotion. That's what I would do. That's what I'm doing right now. Scott Bernstein podcast, Sunday. Tommy Karate versus Frankie Joya Jr. Wayne will be there.
Wayne knows about that
like
subject.
Snuff. We got Kias. We got Hyundais. Senatas.
Calm down here. We're live.
Come down to Mall Chevrolet. Right off Route 78. I want to see you in a Kia.
There will be no snuff slander around here, right?
Gosh.
How dare you?
Poor guy. What's he going to do when the boardwalk closes in 2 weeks?
They got they're not worried. They got their own businesses going. They go right back to Philly, whatever,
They go wherever Kenny tells them to. They don't have
They
nothing.
go anywhere. They go anywhere.
They go anywhere. They go anywhere. They will go any. They will suck anything.
You better watch it, pal.
They will suck anything.
You're barking up all the wrong trees, all right?
Snuff knows it.
Don't presume to tell me what Snuff knows, all right?
It takes a nose to know a nose, and you know my nose knows. I got the ultimate.
Icefish thinks it's hilarious, your beef with Sakali. Some people find it funny. Some people think, these are your last days on Earth. I don't know. So,
People should. This is the end of the mafia. The fact that someone like Dominic Sakali's beef is with Daniel Herman. That's how you know it's over.
Not a bad point.
Dan, another man jealous of Joey.
Now, I want you to tell me again what happened with Joe. I'm curious.
Not much. I'm not.
What happened? Why did you guys end up parting ways? That's my question.
Really, just them not following we had a marketing plan every week, and Joey wouldn't follow the marketing plan. It was like a pretty simple 5-step thing. I mean, we put out a press release, we do a live, then we do we do the podcast. And, when we have events, then we do events, but we had to follow those every week. And, Joey just could never I remember one day I wake up and there would just be like a Freeway. They put a random episode with interviewing Freeway. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, you can't just throw up a random episode. We needed to promote this. We need to do this. And Joey's like, oh, I just thought it was a good idea to throw it up. I'm like, dude, that's not how it works. You're wasting Mike's money. Like, you're wasting the, we could get a lot of views off of this. You're just giving it away for free. So it'd be little things like that. And then, honestly, the breaking point was Columbia. That was really just the breaking point. But when we were all, I got fed up with them not doing the marketing plan. So I stopped pressing them on trying to do the marketing plan. And So I went ahead and we had this opportunity to do Columbia, and Joey was all about it. And at last minute, he dropped out of that. So I was like, all right, that's fine, but you got to make sure to give me the hats, because I got to have him wear the hat to promote it. Because at that point, it was really just to go ahead and make Mike happy, because I was becoming closer and closer with Mike. It's Mike's business. It's not their business. So me and Mike wanted to have, Escobar's brother wearing the Skinny Joey's hat. And
Escobar's brother. Okay. That's what you were talking
about. Yeah. So the fact that I never got the hats, Mike was livid, and that kind of, it was just a breakup, between everyone, between Mike, and that kind of started the fracturing of the relationship between Mike and Snuff and Joey too, because Mike really wanted to go to Columbia too.
He wanted to go, and that's what started the fracturing of it all.
Well, yeah, because it's just simple business. It's just like, it's not that deep. It's like, we're all trying to have a common agenda. And when you got someone, not following, B, when you got people initiating A and initiating C, it's like, you got a problem, and you got to back away from it.
You just went in a circle.
That's what it was. I would start something, and then Joey would not do it. He would not do his responsibility or his obligation. And then when it comes time for C and their obligation, it's like, it doesn't make sense. It's like a half-eaten sandwich, So that's basically like what the business was.
Sandwich.
Yep. Nobody likes that.
I guess.
Peanut butter and jelly.
I would definitely eat a half of peanut butter and jelly. That might be the exception.
Exception to the rule, huh?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Smoke?
Huh? What do I do now, baby?
If you keep allowing this Joey Merlino slander, I'm
not allowing. I'm sticking up for Joey.
I'm unsubscribe.
No. Look, he's got his own personal
Joey
thing.
Slander up here. I'm unsubscribing.
There's no snuff. There's no snuff slander, especially, and there's no Joey slander. I'm trying to, keep it an even keel. I'm trying to, do the podcast thing where I'm just a neutral party here.
We said he was 5'5". We even gave him the height increase.
These guys, huh?
We said punch you in the face, Smoke.
We said he's 5'5". A lot of people say Joey's 5'4", but they're kidding. He's 5'5".
He's tall enough, all right?
Yeah, he's tall enough for me.
Paul.
Is he?
How
I
dare
like
you
him.
need it?
I like him tall/short.
Oh, good. Yeah, good. Yeah.
No,
you like your short kings, huh?
You know it.
He's literally like 5'6" at most. Like, he's not very tall.
Hey, Matt, shut the fuck up. I said no Joey slander.
Look it up.
Matt, what's your problem? Matt, what's your problem? What did I just tell you? I just told you, and then you do it again.
I'm not. Hey,
she got you, bro.
She didn't really get anything. She just told me to shut up. I mean,
I don't know, man.
Told you to watch your fucking mouth.
There's really nothing else.
Matt.
Thank you, Bozo. Oh, hold on. I got Enrico back here. Let me just put on a.
See, I'm more afraid. See, she's tougher than Dominic Sicali. So
it always comes back to Dom. What the hell?
I'm just. They're saying I'm supposed to be afraid of Dom. I'm just saying I think you're harder. I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there.
When he catches you, he's gonna go Tom Brady 7-3.
Wait, you mean he's gonna retire?
I don't fucking know.
I already got him to retire this week. So yeah, he did go Tom Brady.
How's everybody doing?
What's up, Enrico?
Hey, how we doing?
Is it a
first time caller? No doubt, brother. Good to have you here.
All right, what is this gene thing? Put this shit down.
No, because somebody dick bombed me last week.
He's not gonna dick bomb me. He's been around for.
We don't know. We don't know.
Why do you make Gene? I mean, why do you make Dom look like he's combing his hair, but you make me into a totally different animal? Like, it's just like, come on.
Because you're an animal. That's what he's trying to tell you.
I guess.
Dan, can I ask you a couple questions?
Sure, brother.
Do you own Gene's life rights? Who owns his life rights? I know who does.
It's not Louis Romano.
It's you.
That's a strange question.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
don't
know
know.
what life rights?
Oh, it's a good
Everybody
I
that's
know what
listening,
life rights are.
do you know
No,
what
I don't
life?
own. I
I
don't
know you
own
do.
Gene. No, I don't own Gene's life rights. Gene owns his own life rights. I'm not a.
So in the contract you guys have, you don't have it doesn't say anything about life rights in it.
No,
Nobody puts
no.
Gene in the
It's a
corner. He owns
licensing
his own
deal.
rights.
No, me and Gene are partners. I don't buy life rights.
Okay.
All right, put
All
the
right.
damn thing down. He's not going to show his dick.
Yeah.
I got to be careful. Now, hold on. I'll be right back.
I own masters. I mean, of music and things like that. But
Now
when it
we have
comes to my relationship with Gene, we're partners. I don't
So
have to
let me ask
own
you this. So if he does catch a sentence, how's the book deal gonna go forward? That's my question.
the same. What do you mean? Like, how's it going to get paid? The money will go right to his mother.
To his mother. Oh,
Why not? I mean, because
Enrico's trying to say you're gonna pressure Gene into doing something crazy. He's gonna go to prison, and you're gonna take this money.
no,
exactly.
no, I would never break
100%.
the
I'm not
law.
saying that you would do something like that, but that's what he's trying to
Right.
say.
So
Is that what you're doing?
yeah. So to answer
Oh
your
yeah. Did you just say yes? I'm just
no, I'm
kidding.
saying I
1,000%.
understand what you're saying. Can I answer now?
All right, go ahead. Fine.
Okay, cool. So no, so if Gene goes to prison, then it makes no difference whether he's in prison or he's out of his prison or he's out of prison. When it comes to him receiving his share of the royalties, he will get them. Obviously, whoever he puts in charge of his estate, most likely his mother, I'm pretty sure it's going to be his mom, she'll be the one receiving the money. That's how it works. When
Enrico
someone
thinks
goes,
you're a con man.
no, that's not,
I
this
didn't say
isn't,
that. I didn't say
that's not, no,
that.
I pay
You're
everyone.
thinking it.
Every month I got to pay out music royalties. I got to pay out. I don't own, even though I own the 100% of the masters, there's a lot of mechanical royalties and there's a lot of things that go out. Like, for example, my Big Pun song that I own, I got to pay Chris Rivers and their family every month. There's a portion of that Big Pun, he still owns that. I have to pay that out. It's part of being an administrator. So if I'm administrating like a literary project, like books, it's going to be the same thing as administrating music. You got to pay out the people that you're obligated to pay out. In this case, Gene would be obligated to 80%.
So his victim though in the crime though. So if she has a suit against them, how does that affect your contract going forward? Because technically, if she sues for the proceeds of the book, that would take.
Why would she need to sue it? Why would she need to sue anybody? It's Gene. Me and Gene have a company together.
If he's talking about beating her ass in that book, he's gonna sue his ass, and I would too.
He stole $12,000 from her. 100%.
4,000.
Wait, what are you guys talking? You're saying
12,000.
Gene stole money from his mother?
No. Be quiet. How much did he steal from the girl?
$12,000.
12,000. That's petty. I mean, I ain't got 12,000, but I'm just saying.
You saying Gene stole from his girlfriend?
Yeah, the victim of the crime. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that. What you can tell the story because I've never heard that.
No, I'm not going to speak on other people's business. I mean, it's
That's
out
what we
there.
do here. That's the whole point. I want to know. I'm curious.
Enrico, you know that girl?
I don't cross certain lines.
Oh yeah,
Well,
and no.
I read. Listen, I read the whole. I read the whole police report and the affidavit and the indictment, and basically all that happened was the only reason he has a robbery charge is because of the cell phone. He took the keys and the cell phone out of her hands, and in the state of Florida, that constitutes as kidnapping and robbery. It constitutes as kidnapping because they're saying that it prevents her from calling, and it constitutes as robbery because he went ahead and took a physical object. But in that police report, there's no mention of any monetary value being taken. So I don't know what you're talking about.
The phone was worth $1,100, but that's a separate issue.
But you're acting like there's cash. You're acting like he stole $12,000 worth of her.
No. This is a separate thing. This is a separate thing. That's not what I said. Yeah.
The only person who stole money from a woman is Dominic Sicali. He stole from his grandma, and it was $189,000. I think you're getting confused.
We're not talking about Dom. Take it easy. You should have been a lawyer. We're talking about Gene right now. So,
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about Gene. I'm doing a pretty good job as his litigator because you talk about numbers of 12,000, but where are the numbers?
Litigator.
Yeah, where is this 12,000? Where's the 12,000? How did he take 12,000 from her?
Here we go. I'm trying to talk.
I'm letting you.
Okay. So by the statute, anytime you deprive someone of their property, that's a strong arm robbery. It's on video. We've all seen it. If you haven't, I'll send it to Smoke so you can watch it.
But did
This
she get
crime
her
is
car
committed.
back and her phone?
It wasn't a car. It was just a cell phone. And then he throws her into the kitchen island. It's all on
So
video.
why the fuck? So what? So why are you saying he robbed her of $12,000?
That's a whole separate issue. It wasn't that night. It was another time.
How are you saying that's a whole separate issue? That's the issue we're
But then
talking
you're
about.
saying, you just said she could sue him.
It's not.
We're all talking about the $12,000 issue. Forget about everything else. We're asking you, why are you saying that Gene took $12,000? Go.
I'm telling you right now. So
okay, go.
They went to Colorado, and at the last minute, he asked her, "Can you please put this stuff on my card?" It's $12,000. She has the text messages saying, I can do it, but you got to pay me back next week, blah, 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 blah. So it's theft. It's called theft by deception because he agreed to pay her back.
But when
He's
it's
not
like
being charged with that.
When it's like a domestic
Not yet.
situation thing, like I could tell my boyfriend, hey, put this on your card and I'll give you the money later. Nobody's really gonna be like, oh yeah, your girlfriend robbed you.
Yeah, I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying to diss you, but you literally sound like a female, like complaining, like you're one of her girlfriends. Like I'm not trying to say like you sound feminine, but you sound like really like a chick that's like friends with the chick complaining about Gene. And I'm not saying I'm just saying because number one, he was never charged with that, so you're basically you're gossiping.
Not yet.
You're spilling the tea, Queen. You're spilling the tea.
He has a whole nother indictment about to drop on him once this is all resolved.
Well, you got breaking news then.
You know that ex-girlfriend.
He has
See, listen, it takes a female's brain.
Nobody lets me talk.
He over here clocking tea. He knows.
Yes, yo. All right, you need to explain to him what you know because girls know. You're putting this is something like you're saying it as if you're on the outside looking in like all of us. We're kind of like, what are you talking about? How would you know that? And it's like, how would you? My mind is telling me, how would you know that he took that money from her and she has text messages proving it if you don't know her? Because how the hell everybody else don't know? Either you're a federal agent
under a
or
rock
she
if you don't
told
know
you.
these things.
No, you're a federal agent or she told you.
Oh,
which one is it?
Federal agent. Take it easy.
You're an agent or she told you.
She's speaking facts. She's speaking facts.
I'm not trying to call you a snitch, but I'm just saying like.
No, he's not a snitch. He's in the girl group. He's in with he's in.
That's his ex-girlfriend's like your cousin or something. Like, what is it?
You're the one driving the car or something, and they're all gossiping, and you're listening, and you're taking notes, and you're going tanning with them. Like I'm telling you, you're in,
like
bro.
Thing where it's like that's like if my brother came up here and was like,
yes,
oh, Gunsmoke took this much money from my sister, said he was gonna pay her back, but he didn't. So we're gonna call the police on him, or like the feds are gonna bring a case on him.
You're trying to make it sound like I put these accusations. I'm just telling you what's going on.
No, you were definitely involved with some sort of homosexual adventure that involves because you would never be this close to the girl talk. These are things that only other females know. These are only things that other females know. No female is going to confide in that to you unless you also took a dick. You got to take a dick for her to be able to trust you with this info. You got to swallow something. You got to prove You got to prove that you're with the community.
Wait.
Wow. What the fuck?
I'm not taking the disrespect that far.
Females don't just open up to heterosexual men with info like that. Like you did something to get that info, and respect, brother.
Like bang Jean's
Either you're
girlfriend?
related
What
to
do you mean?
either you're related to her or you're fucking her. One of the two.
Or her brother.
You alive?
Yeah,
man.
that's
we
what I
go.
said. You're either related or you sleeping with her or you
Or her
used to sleep
brother.
with her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's something. What is it?
Listen, if you're blowing her brother to get info to give the gun smoke, I respect. Respect. I wish I had that type of ninja quality with Dom. Like
Enrico,
I could go.
Enrico, I'm not taking it that far. I'm not taking it that far.
No, listen. He's taking it for the team.
Glazes dudes harder than you, Dan. Nobody glazes dudes. I honestly think you and Gene fuck each other. Everybody does. 100%.
Maybe we do.
Respond.
Hey, good for
Maybe,
you,
baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Gene's gonna be real popular in state prison. I'll tell you that right now. They're gonna have him with a cool lipstick on, walking around in a dress. The Haitians, they really love when
See,
people say the N-word.
you're insinuating.
That's what that's what you're
I don't
fantasizing.
know.
I think that's like what you're fantasizing at. Most people think. Let me tell you something. When a normal heterosexual man,
there's literally Zoe Pound waiting for Gene to hit the compound. When he goes to reception,
I love it. I love it when the whitest person in the world talks about the Haitian gang, the Zopounds, the Zopounds. It's like, let me explain something to you. Listen, when a heterosexual man hears that another man is going to jail, you know what they say? They say, "Man, that's a shame." They don't go ahead and tell about their fantasy. When he gets to jail, he's going to be in a dress and he's going to be in this and that.
He beats and robs women. Yeah, he fucking deserves everything.
Okay, I'm
that's
not gonna
coming his way.
lie.
Fuck him.
I'm gonna lie. Yeah, he's
Fuck
right
you
on
too,
that.
Dan. By the way,
Oh my god.
why would you do
know what?
business with a scumbag like that anyway, Dan?
I
You're
don't
just
know,
all about the
Enrico.
money,
You
huh?
shouldn't
You don't
wish
give a
jail on
fuck, do you?
people.
You got no fucking backbone whatsoever. You
What are you
just
talking
go
about?
whatever way the wind blows.
I don't think he goes. I don't think he goes around beating women. I think
Listen,
that
let
was.
me tell you something. I knew Wayne before you fucking knew a fucking 10 years ago through Joey. Okay, so don't fucking tell me you don't know shit. You know the motherfucker for a year. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not a flex. That's not
It's
like
the fucking truth. So you sit here and you act.
So that means
I run with these people. I run with these
So that
people.
means
What
you were
people?
hanging
What
out with
people do you
losers
run
when I
with,
was selling
Dan?
records
Hey,
with
Dan.
Sony. Congratulations.
Hey, Dan, what people do you run with? Whoever has money.
Trying to flex is just the proof of what he's saying right now.
He's just saying he's older than me. That's all he's saying.
No,
I'm your age, Dan.
And what were you
You're
doing with Joey
41, Dan.
Molino?
I know who you
You're
are.
washing his shoes. What were you doing with Joey Molino when you were 30 years old? Go ahead.
I don't do anything with Joey Merlino. What the fuck?
So then, what are you talking about?
Always with the gay stuff with you.
What
That's just a projection.
I never said anything about being gay. I asked what. I said, what were you doing? What businesses were you doing with Joey Merlino when you were in your 30s?
None of your fucking business what I was doing.
Why you get so emotional about it? Now, I'm not trying to come back to the gay stuff, but you seem to get pretty agitated
that's
about
all
it.
you have. That's all you have. You're a
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I asked a simple question.
Okay, no pause. Enrico,
That's
don't
all
take
you
it
have is
over.
the gay shit.
Well, no one. Listen, nobody thinks you're gay. You can calm down. We all think you're a strong man. Okay, relax.
Listen, even if I was gay, there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. You're the biggest pussy on the internet. Everybody laughs at you. You think you're a tough guy, but you're not. You're a fucking pussy, Dan.
Listen, my job on the internet is just to make people like you angry, and I'm winning.
I'm not
Don't you see
angry.
the sound of my voice? Cool, calm, and collected.
Listen.
Everybody hears your voice. Angry, defeated, deflated. Next.
I have more money than you'll ever have, Dan, but I don't talk about it because I'm not a fucking loser like you.
You don't sound like it. If you had more money, then you should be happy. Why am I happier than you?
A fucking certain way? Now you got to sound a certain way to have money. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why do you think? Because you're so angry. You literally sound like a homeless guy outside of 7-Eleven right now, cursing, spitting at the phone.
Oh my god, homeless guy outside of 7-Eleven is so
I want to give him a Gatorade.
You know, I work at 7-Eleven.
So you
And there
know,
do be a
yeah,
lot of
he's
homeless people.
Work at 7-Eleven. Here we go.
I
fuck
do
out
work
of
at 7-Eleven. What the fuck?
I hate it
How-
when you go and you give the guy at 7-Eleven a Gatorade, but he says he wants money. It's
Nah,
like,
Listen,
fuck that. If
everybody
this
just
dude who
listen.
stands
Here's
outside
the
of our
game plan.
thing,
Here's
it's
what's
like,
gonna
yo, if you're
happen.
gonna
Here's
give,
what's
they
gonna
should
happen.
just take the
In 2
Gatorade.
months,
They should be
Gene's
happy
gonna
that
go to
someone's giving
prison.
them something.
Gene's
Come
gonna
on, let
go to
Enrico
prison.
talk.
Dan's gonna swoop in. He's gonna pick up all the crumbs that are left for fucking Gene. He's never gonna answer his phone call. Gene's gonna be away for 10 years, which he deserves. Fuck him. He can suck
he's
a
trying to
dick.
make sure his
Okay.
sister get her money.
And then
So
Dan's
then
just gonna
when
go hop
that
from
money
one dick
come,
to another dick and try to
Dan,
squeeze some
when
money out
that
of him.
money
That's
come,
what the
he's
fuck.
saying he
That's
wants
what
you to
he
give his
does.
sister her money back.
He's
Yeah,
a
the money,
fucking little bird of prey.
every penny that comes in from the book will go right to Gene's mother, and waiting for Gene to
You
get
won't
till he
give
gets
him a
out.
fucking penny. You're gonna rob him blind. That's what people
I
like
don't
you
need to
do.
rob anybody,
Scum
bro.
suckers. That's what the fuck you
No, I
do.
don't need to rob
You don't need
anybody.
money. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm not.
You
I'm
don't have the
invited.
heart to go and take something off
I'm
somebody because
invited
you have
here,
no
so
balls.
I'm
You're a
not going
fucking pussy.
anywhere. No,
You're not
That's
going
not
to.
what he
No,
meant.
listen. You're one
we're
of
gonna
those
have. What's
people.
gonna happen is
You
Gene's gonna
dance
do
between the
good. Even if
raindrops,
Gene
but
has to do a year or two, he's gonna
someday,
be fine. Everything's
he's
gonna be
not getting
okay,
any less
buddy.
than 7. He's not getting
Everything's
any
gonna be
less than
good,
7. He
huh?
ain't getting any less than 7. Get the fuck out of
Anything
here.
less than 7?
Yeah,
What does it
at
matter?
minimum.
Who
I'm
cares?
just telling you what's going to happen.
No,
Listen.
that's not true. You don't.
I hope,
You're
I
wishing
hope
on
he
him to
gets
be in
run
a
over.
cage.
I hope he
That's
gets run
not
over
fair.
by a truck.
Dan,
I hope he gets run over by a truck.
Dan,
Okay. All right.
Enrico's trying to say that when Gene goes to jail and you take all of Gene's money, you better give his sister her $12,000.
It's not his
That's what
sister;
he's
it's his
saying
mother,
right now.
and it doesn't work like that. The money doesn't just go to Dan Herman. The money goes to the distributors, and the distributors go ahead and they pay it out individually. Okay,
Good
there's
luck
no, it
enforcing
doesn't
it when you're
bypass
in
through
prison.
me.
When you're in prison, you're not enforcing shit. You're not going to have an attorney. He's going to be a man on
No,
an
you don't
island.
need to
Good
have
for
an
him.
attorney. There's an LLC. Me and his mother are both administrators. When the
LLC.
money comes in, we both get a statement. Book baby.
What happens if his
It's
mom
a
dies
statement
tomorrow?
comes
She's
in.
sick,
There's
I
two
heard.
checks. There's 2 checks,
What
bro.
happens if she dies tomorrow? What happens if she dies tomorrow?
If she dies tomorrow, then I'm sure she has a will, and then she goes ahead and it would go towards her administrator, her
You
will.
have his life rights. You don't have his
Dan,
life rights because that's
Dan,
what I
just
heard.
make sure the victim gets her 12,000 back, and just make him happy and give her the 12,000 when Gene gets paid.
Hey, so Dan, if you're so rich,
I don't think he ever took. I don't think he ever took. That's not part of his charges. But I'll tell you, if I do see it, I find out that he took 12,000. I promise you, I'll make sure that he gives back the 12,000.
I'm going to hold you to that. So why didn't you just Hey, you're a record executive.
So
Why didn't you cut Jordan a
now
check and just
Enrico.
make this all go away?
I never heard about this $12,000. The only thing I ever heard was that I heard that Gene. Oh, can I talk? Listen, brother. Listen, man. Listen. We're gonna talk, right? That involves me responding. Can I respond?
If you're gonna talk to me like a fucking child, then I ain't gonna talk.
I'm not gonna talk
Have
to you
no
like a child. I'm
respect. You're
trying to
being a
talk to you like a
fucking
man. I'm trying to respond. Can I talk?
You're being a prick.
Okay, I apologize for being a prick. Now I'm ready to talk like
That's
I'm
just
not
his
a prick.
nature.
Yeah, it's who I am. I'm going to try
cocksucker
really
to the
hard to
core.
go
That's the
against the way I
problem.
was born. I was pre depositioned to be this way. So
Predisposed,
I was predisposed. Yeah. So can I try my best to not be a prick and talk to you for a minute, buddy?
Have a little fucking class. Act like a gentleman.
Okay. Can I try?
Hey, listen. Don't call me a faggot for 5 minutes. Try that. How about that?
I don't think I ever did
Let's
that
take it
once.
easy with that word. Yeah.
I don't think I ever said that. If
Let's
I
not
did,
use that word. You know,
I don't.
we're all
I
men
never
here,
said that
right?
word. But I'm going to be with class, and I'm going to do my best to talk. Can I go?
Yeah.
All right. So here's the deal. I know nothing about this whole Gene Borello and this $12,000 thing. The only thing I know, based off of what I read, the indictment, the affidavit, and the arrest, is that Gene got into a fight with his girlfriend. And by him getting into the fight and him grabbing the phone, that constitutes a strong-armed robbery, and that counts as kidnapping because she couldn't use the phone to call for help. There was nothing involving $12,000. There was no monetary exchange. There was nothing missing. There was just a stalking charge. There was a kidnapping charge, and there was a robbery charge. That's all I know of. So you're saying that there's some new charges that are going to drop. Well, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm not privy of them. And if you're saying they're about to charge, well, that's probably why. I mean, they're about to drop. That's probably why I'm not privy of it, because I'm not a journalist, so I'm not, studying the dockets of Miami-Dade. So if that comes out and we find out on Monday or Tuesday and we see James Proctor or Nadu or one of these morons go ahead with paperwork that actually shows that Gene Borello stole $12,000 from a female, then of course I'm going to totally step in and make sure that he pays every dollar of that back.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that because I don't believe you. But
Please do.
see.
I'm the
So,
guy.
let me
Listen,
ask
you
you
guys.
another
Listen,
question.
I'm the guy that when Amanda Bynes blew up the driveway, I'm the guy who paid for that. Okay, when my good friend, and I know you want to put smoke on my, when Mac Miller died, nobody in Pittsburgh did the memorial for him. Dan Herman did the memorial for him in Pittsburgh. Okay, and I did that from a sofa in Zhengzhou, China. Okay, so we can all go ahead and call Dan Herman the turtle and this and that, but hey, newsflash, it's a character, bro. I'm actually a good guy, and I'm a philanthropist, not a philanthropist like Joey that goes ahead and gives out turkeys. Okay, I'm a philanthropist that actually
How many
does
bicycles
good
did you
things for
buy
good
last year?
people. All right, so and that's what it is, and that's me coming with class, and that's me my best. I'm sorry if I'm not sounding arrogant, but I'm just telling you that's who I am. Historically, I've done a lot of good things on this earth, and I'm not going to stop. So as far as what you're saying about Gene Borello stealing money from a woman, if that actually happened, bro, and that comes out, my first phone call will be to Gene Borello, and it'll be telling him he better pay that money back. And I guarantee you, his lawyer would be telling him the same thing. Don't you think?
Steph is a fucking Momo.
I figured that would help his case. I mean, if they're about to go, I mean, he would have to be. I mean, he's paid over almost $30,000 to this attorney.
Help his case.
You're breaking up real bad. Are you there?
I'm here. Can
Hello?
you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Seth is
he's actually not breaking.
Seth is a Momo. Seth is a Momo.
We just lost Dan. Hold on.
Okay, now
I'm dropping a
fucking
link for
tremendous.
Dan again.
just drop it.
I like Enrico, man. I like
What
this
happened
guy.
to Wayne? What happened to Wayne? I wanted to talk to Wayne.
I like this guy as well.
Wayne's battery died. I don't know. Hopefully Wayne comes back too.
Oh Christ! Oh Christ!
Hey, can you guys?
Yeah.
Can
We got
you guys
Armand
hear
in the house.
Three-faced ass fucking Wayne.
Hey, can you? Hey, are you guys able to hear me or no?
Yeah, we hear you. I'm gonna raise
Can
your
you guys hear
volume a
me or
little
no?
bit. God damn it, we hear you. Can you hear us?
All right. Yeah, but I got headphones on. I'm gonna put you guys on mute because I gotta wash some dishes, but then I'll take off mute when I'm done.
Okay, yeah, do your thing. Put yourself on mute
I'll
and come
jump
back.
in. Yeah, I'll jump in when I'm done.
How many people are listening right now?
220.
Can I talk for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your
Please
thing.
do.
We got
I
Dan
don't like
Herman back, too.
I don't like interrupting people, and I don't like when there's crosstalk. I don't like that.
Okay.
I can tell you this for 100% certain. Take it to the bank. Wayne is not a bullshitter. He was making factually over $1 million a week, between 1 and 1.5 a week. I know that 100% certain. He was the real deal. He was making big money, and he wasn't just messing around with Philadelphia people. He was with the cream of the crop in New York City. I mean, big time.
There you go. Now he was the one that had all the relationships with the pharmacies, right?
I don't want to get into too many other things. I mean, I guess that case is closed. Yeah. So if you don't know what happened with the case, there was a compounding pharmacy. It started off with 1, they ended up with 9. And they were making a pain cream. It was like a couple $1,000s per prescription. And it cost less than $300 a make. So they're making big money with that. It's huge. Tremendous.
We need you to speak into the microphone. You're kind of far away. I'm sorry.
Can't hear me?
No, we hear you now. Good. All right.
Sorry about
Go ahead.
that.
Continue. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, he's definitely not a bullshitter. He was making that money. So it's kind of annoying when people. I only met him one time. When people are like, "Oh, 600 million." Yeah, his business was worth 600 million, 100%. He was probably worth himself 100 million. That's a legit number. That's not exaggeration. Maybe more. Maybe 200. I don't know. A lot of money. Definitely not. He's definitely 100% not a bullshitter. And people want to point at Joey. That was the end of his run. He was already doing things for 20 years before that.
Damn.
You know the whole. Your warranty, your extended car warranty, blah 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 blah, is about to end. Those calls you used to get.
Yeah.
He was one of the people that fucking created that whole scam.
Son of a
Excuse
bitch.
me.
Yeah.
I'm a little under the weather. Yeah, he was one of the creators of that. Back in the day, you know, they call you, they bang you for $3,000 for a useless warranty. It was incredible. I may or may not have worked in one of the phone rooms.
Okay.
West Palm Beach.
Yeah.
What, on
Among other
military?
things. You know,
Yeah,
Florida.
yeah. It was the one on military. That's crazy. The thing about West Palm, man, it's just like one big scam. It's like you could just smell it when you're driving on Woolbright Road.
The state of Florida. It's the whole state of Florida.
It's different,
Listen,
man.
the
It's
thing with
totally
Florida is-
different out in the Tampa Bay area. Like out here, we actually we're not complete scam artists. You know what I mean? We have them here, but I think it's definitely more prevalent on the other side of Florida.
Yeah, I got a house in Longboat Keys, so I'm over there too.
Beautiful, huh? Longboat's beautiful.
Yeah, not bad. Not as nice as Siesta, but I don't have that kind of money.
I need a scissors.
I still say Sand Key's nicer than all of them.
I disagree. I think Anna Maria Island's the nice. All right, probably the nicest.
Yeah, but you got so many people. I mean, Sand Key, it's like being in Cambodia, man. There's no one on the beach.
Who the fuck wants to go to Cambodia? Got it. Yeah.
Hold on. We got another guest on the show. Hold on.
All right. I'm gonna shut up and let other people talk.
Just want to make sure I don't get dick bombed on here. Hold on. We got Craig in the house. What up, man?
Hey, what's up? You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to ask Dan a few things.
Okay.
Why does he keep going at everybody he gets a little relationship with, whether it's Dom or Jimmy and Jimmy's guy Brooklyn?
Good question.
Because you know what it seems to me? Dan's trying to get a viral moment to get talked about again.
You think he's trying to get attention from people or something?
I'm fine. I got it.
And you guys are aware what Dan had did, right?
What did Dan do?
He's got some TikTok thing set up where he's going at Jimmy Easy and Jimmy Easy's guy. He's going at Dom's wife. And he's going at, I think, even one of the kids or something.
Yeah.
Every day he puts up a couple of videos. And if Gene got a book deal, where's the advancement? Book deals usually come with an advancement before the book's done.
Yeah.
I'm just asking these questions. I mean, what does Dan got to say?
I dropped the link for Dan again because I think he might have got his connection fucked up because when I have too many people on the show, it gets messed up.
Hey, jump off if you need to.
Smoke, you mind if
What's
I
up,
say something before everybody continues?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not up here to argue tonight. I'm not in the mood. But in case anybody doesn't know, last night there was an issue on Gunsmoke Show with some conversation that took place that ended up with Smoke Show being demonetized.
Oh,
and he lost a
yeah,
lot.
yeah.
Matt, stop.
I just said
Just let me finish because I want to say what I got to say and get back into the chat. I got stuff going on. So I know Enrico, you know, I've done the same thing earlier, but he used a word that Gunsmoke doesn't want used on the show. I'm just asking everybody that's on the panel just to be a little respectful of Gunsmoke Show. He is here, you know, to make money. So please be careful with, you know, the words you choose to use because it's not him, it's YouTube and Google that, you know, have their little target words that they don't like. So I'm just asking everybody
I've never been on one of these before. I don't know what I said. If I said something wrong, I apologize.
Just don't say the
I don't know.
FAG word. Just don't say that, you know?
Oh,
yeah.
words to say.
It's all
I
good,
had no
Enrico.
idea.
Call him a fairy. Call him
Yeah.
a fairy or whatever, you know. But don't, you know.
Fanuc.
Yeah, I thought Dan called me that. I thought
No,
Dan
I
said that.
never.
That's why I said
I
that.
never said that. But I wanted to. I wanted
No,
to
you were
answer.
saying all the gay stuff. I thought that's what you said.
No, I'm sorry. I
Hang
didn't say
on,
that.
Dan.
I might have
Hang
said
on
everything but
before.
that. But someone asked me a
Hang
question.
on,
Hold on, Dan.
Dan. Hang on. Let me finish.
My
let
bad.
Red finish.
My bad.
Everybody, just please be mindful of the words that you choose to use on the panel because at the end of the day, it affects Gunsmoke.
Right.
So that's all I'm
Absolutely. Yeah.
asking. I'm not here to argue with anybody
No, you're
or play
right.
the blame game or whatever. Just
You're right.
be respectful of the words you choose to use because Google, for whatever reason, is real soft and what
100%.
they want
People are listening.
people to say. Yeah, so that's all I'm asking, guys.
100%.
So I'm
Sorry
gonna
about
jump
that.
down. Yeah, no,
Good
you're
man,
good.
Red.
Don't worry about it. I'm not up here playing the blame game. We've all done it.
Yeah, I'm a
we've all
first
said
time and a
words.
last time caller now. I'm all done.
Yeah, no.
Don't be that way. That
He's
one
gonna
guy.
give you
He,
a wrench, Enrico.
the one guy came
warming
in
up.
and he asked. I think it was like he was trying to ask a question. It wasn't really a question, but what he said was that he feels that what I'm doing is I'm just doing it to go ahead and have a viral moment or something like that. So can I go ahead and answer that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump
Thank
down.
you so much,
You guys
Red.
have,
Dan, I'm still here, so have a conversation with me about it.
Okay, if you're still here, do you want to re-ask the question because I got cut off?
Yeah, no, definitely. I want to know why because I know what's going on. I seen from the beginning when you were on
You
Dom's
do
show,
you?
and you made the comment about Dom and Joe Barone, which Dom took offense to. And whether you think he was right or wrong, it doesn't matter. It's his opinion. No one has a wrong opinion if it's their opinion. And for the people that don't know, Dom got mad because Dan made a joke about a shooting that Dom was involved in, where Dan said he missed all 5 shots or whatever.
I didn't say it. The New
Dom
York
wasn't
Post
mad
said
about
it.
that. Dom was mad about the fact that, and he'll say this out of his own mouth, Dom. He has no problem with killing that guy. That guy was in the life, and that's what it was about. But that guy still got a mother, a wife, and daughters or whatever still out there in the world. So he asked Dan, don't make light of that because these people still suffer with that every day. And then he went on to some other stuff about Joe Barone, and that's where this whole big blow up happened. And then Dan, just correct me if I'm wrong, because this ain't just indicting you. And you went on Jimmy Easy's show. You did a show with them like your boys with them. Within a few days, you got a thing up on your TikTok, a chessboard, acting like you made Jimmy Easy and Dom fight,
Because I
like
did.
you're some kind of puppet master.
Because I am.
So you're doing this intentionally, looking for a moment.
Yes, these are my pet rats. This is what you do with your pet rats. You manipulate them, and you go ahead and you get them to divide and conquer.
All right, so what's the reasoning for that?
You need
You're not
church,
looking
Dan.
for a
You need
viral
church.
moment? What are you looking for then?
I'm not looking for a viral moment at all. No, if someone attacks me,
No
I'm
one
going to go
attacked
ahead
you. I
and
just
attack them
explained it.
back. No, he did attack me. No, you see, here's the reality: is that
Way to
Dominic
play into the
Dominic
stereotyping.
Sicali went ahead and was only getting 5,000 views. Dominic Sicali came to me and said, "Dan, how could I have my show better?" And I said, "Well, Dom, you're not that articulate and you're not that very good at what you do. So what we need to do is we need to bring in my buddy Scott Bernstein." And he said, "Well, I can't have but Scott Bernstein because I don't get along with him." I said, "That's okay, Dom. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm going to put that to bed and I'm going to get you guys to get along because we need to have a journalist on the show. And that way we're going to go ahead and have Gene come on and Gene's going to bring JR Rubio and then I'll come on and I'll go ahead and talk about stuff that, like legal things. And we'll do that all together." And that's what we did.
What
Was
do you mean?
my idea
What
and it
real things?
worked.
What
And
can
after
you
that
talk about
happened,
that's real, Dan?
Dom started to
You
get
know
20,000
nothing about the life
views.
that those guys lived.
Right, but you got to understand it takes a producer, and I'm the one that went ahead and got everyone together. I'm the one that put out
All
little
right, so
beeps.
you exchanged a few freaking phone numbers and you called a few people. It's not like you're a big producer of some kind of like Howard Stern show. You called a couple
I
of
am.
ex-wise
No,
guys. You got them to talk to each
I'm the
other.
one who put
Maybe
everything.
you got some beefs to settle down with Scott Bernstein. I mean, you're not a puppet master.
Whether or not you think that what I did was beneficial to the show or not, that's the root of it. So the point is that once that the show was put together, then, you know, me and Dom went ahead and had arguments about, just like how me and Joey had arguments about the way it should go. I said, we need to stop talking about Joey every freaking week. I said, I get it. You have a problem with him, but it's getting gay at this point. You need to stop talking about Sammy every freaking week. This guy's in his 80s. We need to start talking about real gangsters who did real important things. Let's talk about Al Malnick. Let's talk about how he has all Meyer Lansky's money. Let's talk about how he funded Brett Ratner's whole entire movie career and how that's associated with Weinstein.
That's your uncle. Isn't that your uncle?
No, my uncle's Jeffrey Herman, the literary agent. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm just asking, Dan. I'm not acting like I know anything about you.
Yeah, no. I'm not related to any of those people. No, Al Malnick's probably one of the most successful gangsters in the history of the mafia. And he has all Meyer Lansky's money. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because this is the stuff that I wanted Dom's show to start focusing on. And what Dom wanted to start focusing on is this Joey every week, Philadelphia every week, Borghese every week, people that he doesn't even know, that have no idea who he is, Gotti this, Gotti that. And he just wants to do the same cycle of repetitive nonsense. And we clashed because of that, because I said, no, I want to do deep dives on interesting, educational subjects. Like, people are not that dumb. They don't want to just hear you talk about Joey every week. And he, went ahead and do his thing.
Over you calling him and him not answering, and then you saying to him, what are you doing not answering my call?
No. He went ahead and made that whole thing up. Just like Jimmy, these guys go ahead and they make these guys have the funniest imagination. And it's funny because it's like the same imagination. Just like Brooklyn. Brooklyn says, I called him and he says, I don't know who you are from a hole in the wall. And then it's like, what do you mean you don't know me? I was on your show the night before. Dom, when I
got an idea. Can I give an idea real quick, Dan? I'm sorry.
Yeah, brother.
I want to interject real quick. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
I really think I'm Armand, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I think that you want to get real big views. We get Brooklyn and Dom to have a fucking spelling bee.
No, I'm glad. Yo, on my Harry Potter, I'm sorry, on my TikTok, I said to Jimmy Easy, I said, Jimmy Easy or Brooklyn, I'll donate $10,000 if you can read one page of Harry Potter on your podcast.
Right? Yeah, we should have. Yeah.
So Dan, what happened with Jimmy and Brooklyn? Why'd you turn on them so fast? You explained Dom. What happened with Jimmy?
So what happened was I went on Jimmy Easy's show because he was begging me to come on.
But you went on there because Dom asked you to come on when he was on that show to hash out the beef. You said you couldn't. You were at a concert.
Yeah.
But when you were on a freaking airplane, you went to the bathroom, found time to get on Dom's show. But you were at a concert in Tampa when Dom was on Jimmy's show. So you said you'll come on the following Tuesday.
When you're going to engage in a debate, but you don't want to be surrounded by a million K-pop fans, bro. You want to go ahead and be on your
all right, so like I said, so you couldn't go on that day, but you went on the following Tuesday. I don't think Jimmy and them were begging you, like you said.
You wanted to know what happened. Do you want to know what happened, or do you want to know? You just want to tell me what happened?
In correct context. I don't want to. I don't want no slant. This guy's slant, your slant, the other guy. I want just regular stuff.
So you ready? You ready to hear what happened with Jimmy Easy?
Yep.
Okay, so Jimmy Easy, he wants me to come on his show. I said we can do it next Tuesday. Promote it, because I know you're trying to build your channel. So that's what I do. I'm a man of my word. I come on next Tuesday. Don doesn't come on. I go on. I bring Gene on with me. Gene didn't want to go on. Gene's like, I'm not going on unless they pay me. I said, come on, Gene, do it for me. They don't want to see me just talk. I'm not a gangster. It's a gangster show. You got to come on. So Gene comes on there because I asked him to as a favor for me. We go on there. The next, I think people in the comments don't, they're going to say stuff about me, and they're so self-conscious about their show that they started to jump in their own comments with people that are in their comments. And they're saying, yeah, we didn't want Dan on the show. Yeah, Dan looks like a turtle. If someone was saying some anti-Semitic stuff, and the guy Brooklyn was even saying he's got a Jew nose, and saying, so when I saw that, I called Gene. I said, yo, Gene, put me on the phone with this, with Brooklyn. He said, you mean Jimmy Easy? I said, no, I don't want to talk to Jimmy Easy. Put me on the phone with Brooklyn. So I get on the phone with the guy Brooklyn. Now he says when I called him, he goes ahead and he says, I don't know who you are. No, that's not what happened. When I called him, he was shook as a motherfucker. And he goes ahead and he's so shook. And I said, dude, what is wrong with you? He said, what do you mean? I said, why are you in the comments bashing me when you invited me on your stupid show? I said, if you didn't want me to come on, I wouldn't have come on, but don't have me come on and then bash me. And if you're going to bash me, don't be saying the anti-Jew stuff. I'm like, this is making you look bad, dude. You're gonna get your whole channel taken down. He
Well, why was he
apologizes.
shook?
He'd have deleted the comments, and that's what happened. The
Hey, let me
next
ask you,
day,
does
I
Dan,
see
does he
him
talk
and
like
Dom
that?
started having a problem with each other. So they go ahead and they go on the whole anti-Dan Herman thing so they could go ahead and, try to save face with Dom. But by then it was too late. So that's the story with Jimmy Easy. So I'm not
So
looking for
why when you
problems. I'm
called
not looking for
Brooklyn, why was
problems
he
with these
shook?
people. But these people, they want me to come on their show. I come on their show, and after I come on their show, they go ahead and they poke the bear, and the bear ends up eating them alive.
But let me ask you, why was
I'm the bear?
Brooklyn shook when you called him that day?
Probably because Gene was I don't have their numbers, because Gene calls him, was like, yo, Dan's pissed. He wants to talk to you. And probably just because he's.
You said like definitively when you called him, yo, Brooklyn was shook. You
Does
think
he
you
talk
you-
like
you
I
that?
could tell. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, I could tell because I don't think he's built. I don't think he's built for that. I think anyone could have called him.
Hey Dan, does he talk like that? Like, you know how on the show he talks like a robot, like he's in a job interview. He puts his white guy voice on.
I'm just
Does he
curious,
talk
Dan, if
like
you think
that
you can
over
make
the
Maybe
phone, too?
that's what I'm thinking. Maybe he wasn't shook. Maybe that's just like his normal, like trying to process words. Like, like
He does.
he
I
might
don't
have
think he
not been shook. He
understands.
just might have been confused. Maybe I
He's trying- you know what
misinterpreted
he
it.
keeps saying? I
confused
don't know
could
if
be a better
anybody
word
else.
than shook.
Well, listen, talking about words, he keeps telling people in the chat,
Words have
no
meanings, and
womanizing.
meanings are
He doesn't.
important.
He tells people he doesn't want any womanizing in the chat. I don't think he knows what womanizing means.
No,
No, he doesn't.
He confused the words. He said Dan Herman was upset that someone was making fun of his nose because he's sentimental about his nose. The word's sensitive. He doesn't know the difference between sentimental and sensitive. Like, what am I missing my nose? Like,
Well, what else was anti-Semitic? I mean, Jew nose is not, it's off color, but it's not like anti-Semitic.
It's bad.
It's the definition of
anti-Semitic. It's
No,
not a nice thing to
you
say.
say someone got a Jew nose
We
or
don't
a
condone that
nose. It's
type of
not.
talk.
Come
We
on.
don't appreciate that type of talk around here.
But that Dan was
well,
just
I'm
saying that
I'm Jewish, and I interpret that as anti-Semitic. So
I'm
Dan,
honorary Jewish. Okay, I'm an honorary Jewish person.
Dan,
yes,
you
you
were
are.
just saying that.
We
Dan,
love
you
the
were
Jews.
just saying that you're a puppet master, bro. Like you're playing into stereotypes. You're pulling
Yeah,
the strings.
you
You're
are.
a
Listen,
puppet
Dan, you are playing to the stereotype.
Oh, you should see me when I get off the phone with you. I'm going to go ahead and control the weather.
The media, yeah.
No, and the media. I'm going to control the weather and the media. I'm going to cause a lightning storm over the New York Times with Barry Weiss.
Right.
I mean, a puppet master in that type of industry, whether you want to call it showbiz or the music biz, I mean, and I want to say this in the all respectful way to not let you feel offended. So I'll say, I don't know, hopefully this don't offend you. It seems to be controlled by the small hats. Is that okay to say that way or no?
No, you can't say that now. Come on.
All right, no, I'm just saying, I'm being serious. I don't want to say it in a rough and rugged, in a messed up way.
Don't say it in a rough way. No,
Listen, I work for the Israeli government, and I was put here to infiltrate the mob genre. And you caught me, but
yeah, with the Mossad, huh?
Yeah, I'm a Mossad agent.
Oh, you and Epstein?
I told you.
The thing about Epstein, man, he really blew it. He gave us all a bad rap. But what are you gonna do?
Can I ask
What
you
are you
a real
gonna
question
do?
about your record company?
What's that?
Can I ask a real question about your record company?
Go ahead, brother. What's up?
What was your who was your biggest artist or biggest set? It had to be Cool G Rap with Half a Clip, no?
Actually, I think Benny the Butcher would probably be my highest streaming artist.
Well, that's streaming, and Benny the Butcher came out then. G Rap wasn't.
No,
back
I
then
mean
it was
without
no streaming, though.
without
It was
Benny,
all sales.
without Cool G Rap, then I would never have any artist whatsoever. But as far as record sales, I would have to say Larry June or Benny the Butcher. As far as monetarily, but as far as my biggest success was 100% Cool G Rap. Because you got to understand, I was 19 years old, bro, when I did this. I didn't have any relationship in the music business. Like, my only relationship with CDs was buying them at Best Buy. So I was somehow able to go ahead and do this all on my own and get it, on the shelf of the Best Buy in my hometown. So
Nobody opened the door for you or anything?
No, nobody.
Well, you
I
bought a
had to
record
go.
company,
I had
so,
to
I
press
mean-
up. In fact, I was with Koch at the time. They're called Monarch now. But Koch, they wouldn't even pay to press up the records. So it's funny when Dominic Sicali's talking about, oh, he only sold 10,000. Then he goes, oh, he only sold 20,000. No, I remember because I had to pay to press them. I'm the guy who drove to disc makers in Pensacola, New Jersey 5 times. Why did I drive there 5 times? Because they only I pressed them in 10,000 units because I wanted to re-up my money every time. I didn't want to press up 10,000 and only sell 5. No, I'd press up 10. We'd sell 8. Then I'd press up another 10. And we kept doing that until 50. So, I mean,
So half a clip sold 50,000 units.
More than that, because listen, you don't even need to believe me. If you go and you type in half a clip and you try to buy it on Best Buy right now, it's like $300 because it's out of circulation. And I know personally, I paid to press up 60,000. I still got my disc maker receipts from like I said, Route 38, Pensacola, New Jersey. I pressed up 60,000 and gave the Koch 0 returns. And so that means we had 54 on the Nielsen SoundScan, but there's 6,000 unaccounted for floating around. So I wonder, where are they? And when you type it in Google, you'll see them on eBay for like $300, $200, and they're used copies.
No, I mean, I'm taking your word for you. You pressed up 60,000.
Well, everybody listening, there's 300 people in the chat. You all have access to Google. Type in half a clip, Cool G Rap, and try to buy it. Obviously, you can't buy it new. So, and you're going to see it's going to be a marked up price. It's a collector's item.
Well, I looked for half a clip, and from what I've seen through Google about a week or so ago, it said anywhere between 5,000 to 15,000 albums were sold.
Nah, bro. Check Nielsen SoundScan.
All right, listen, you know that's your genre of stuff, but I'm just telling you what I've seen about a week ago.
What did you see it on? Because there's only one.
Listen, Dan, I Googled it. It was hard to find. It said they didn't know. Then I said, can you give me an approximation? And it said approximately between 5,000 and 15,000 of Cool G Rap, his biggest seller, not Cool G Rap, your biggest seller out for Ching. What is your company, Chingy Chang?
Chinga Chang.
Chinga Chang Records.
Right.
Yeah, and that's what it said. Approximately between 5,000 and 15,000.
They're probably, because I think it was AI?
No, I just use regular Google, no AI.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like, so whenever you want to find out how much that's the cool thing about, and you could do this on Google, like, just like you can't fake record sales, you can't really, I guess you can kind of fake YouTube. I don't really know. I guess you can, but it's harder. So here's the thing. There's a metric, and if you do the Nielsen SoundScan, you can see how much a record has sold to date. So all you got to do is go to nielsensoundscan.com, and you can actually type in the UPC number. And if you ever want to find the UPC number, just look at Amazon and you look at the bottom, you'll show you the UPC. You pay your subscription. I think it might be like $2 a month for Nielsen SoundScan. It tells you exactly how much the record sold. That's why Rick Ross got so embarrassed like the last couple of weeks, because he only sold 2,000 physical copies. Now, he didn't promote that, but he's got ops like 50 Cent who are looking up, waiting for it, and it all becomes public. So yeah.
So Dan, what's your angle now though with Dom or Jimmy and these guys? Like, what is it going to keep bashing on? Like, what are you hoping happens? What's your end game or your goal here?
I'm just waiting for the summer to end, and then then we can all move on. I mean, these guys are gonna crash out on their own. I mean,
Well,
Dom's
listen, you're on Gunsmoke Show now, another mob genre thing. I mean, all right, you're waiting for the end of the summer. So there's some kind of goal there. Why the end of the summer? Why not after Christmas? Why not after all? I mean, what's the goal of this whole stuff? This whole,
That's when Frankie Jr. gets off papers. And when Frankie Jr. gets off papers, that's when all the fun starts.
He's gonna wait to fight with Gunsmoke, and then after he fights with Gunsmoke, he's gonna go.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be coming. He's on the show tonight. That'll be coming by Wednesday.
What would me and Gunsmoke fight for? Come on.
No, I'm just fucking around
because I'm waiting for the angle.
Oh God.
I
have to be a special kind of retard to fight with another. I'd have to every platform. Next thing I'll be like beefing with Ellen.
Let me ask you a question, Dan. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay, you're a father. You're same age as me, right?
I'm 41.
Yeah. So you don't see your pattern. I mean, if that's the angle you're working, right? You get in with somebody, you play nice, and then you're going 200 miles an hour towards a fucking wall with Gene right now. We all see how it's going to end. You don't see that coming, or is that what you want?
I think you're imagining things that aren't the truth. I'm not moving 200
No, you
miles an
just
hour.
you
Gene's in a
you
comfortable
just
apartment. I'm in a comfortable condo. He's facing a case, and that the situation it's not that big of a deal. I mean, like if he goes away, he's going to go away. But when he gets out, he's going to be good. He's not facing 30
10
years.
years isn't a big.
He's not going to
He's
go away.
facing
He's not.
20.
He's not doing 10 years, brother. He's not doing 10 years.
If he
But
goes maybe 1 to 3 or something like that.
right, he's going to do. He's going to do 1
The
to 3.
statutory minimum. The statutory minimum is 5 years on the felony and 2 years on the misdemeanor. So the minimum would be 7. The top end is 21.
No, not yet, but if they drop the robbery, then he's facing 3. He can get out. He can.
Exactly.
He
That
would get
robbery's going to get
2.
dropped
If they
because it wasn't
drop
a
the
full-on
robbery,
robbery.
if they drop the robbery, he's facing 2. But they're not going to because the robbery's on video and it's on YouTube. I mean, you can look it up.
I've seen the video.
Yeah, that's a strong arm robbery. That's what it
Well,
looks
here's
like.
the thing. Here's the thing. Listen, if the judge didn't care at all, that he wouldn't. The judge, I guess it's a female. She wouldn't have never even put together a continuance.
Yeah.
The fact that he went ahead and got a continuance,
It's a good sign.
It's a really good sign.
If it's not a good sign.
It is because it gives them time to negotiate a plea.
Exactly, and that's what they're doing. And part of the plea is going to be dropped to strong arm robbery.
7 years. That's what you're not understanding. So there's a little bit more that I'm surprised you don't know this, Dan. Maybe that Gene lied to you, but they offered him 36 to 60 months last year. He laughed in the prosecutor's face.
Yeah, that's crazy. 3 years for what happened?
Yeah, that's what they offered him. He turned it. He literally laughed in the prosecutor's face in the hallway at the courthouse. Okay, my attorney and friend was there on a separate case. Saw the whole thing happen. They said there will be no more pleas. So the statutory minimum is 5 years on the robbery, 2 years for the misdemeanor, so 7 years total. It can't be any less. They can't go under, and that's not with the habitual violent offender.
Bro,
Act,
this is not a RICO case. He's going to
just
be
because
out.
they said there's going to be no more pleas doesn't mean it's not going to be no more pleas. And he's got like 16 or 18 months under house arrest. That's going to be a time served type thing, added on to whatever the plea is.
That's not how Florida works. You have to be sentenced for it to count towards your sentence. It would only it would be house arrest if he was sentenced and he had a appeal pending. He doesn't have an appeal pending because he wasn't sentenced. And then all these people are like, he's cooperating. Okay, so if you know anything, if you ever been in the court system, you know what happens is you have to get sentenced, and then you would get a letter of cooperation, and then they would say, hey, he's offering substantial assistance, bada beep, bada boop. But it's not the feds, so they can't do that. So say he's telling on John Ali, which I don't know if he is or he's not. I would tend to think that he has information, but it doesn't matter. It's a different state. Not even the president can pardon him. Only the governor of the state you're in can pardon you. So he doesn't have outs. That's what you guys don't understand. There are no outs. They already set it up for trial. Just because you got a continuance doesn't mean that it's getting dropped. They have to give him the continuance because if they don't give him the continuance, when he appeals it after he gets sentenced, they're going to say, "Oh, well, you rushed the case," and then he has a leg to stand on an appeal. That's what you guys don't understand.
Yeah, but how long? Think about how long this has been dragging on. This usually does not drag on.
It's been a year. No,
it's been more than a year.
He's got a bracelet on for 16 months.
I had court cases that went on for 7 years.
Yeah, not for this type of crime.
Yeah, This is a DV. Like I said, like I know we want to call it a robbery and we want to call it, but we both know what happened. He grabbed the girl's phone.
It's a DV from a felon, though.
It's a strong arm robbery. It's statutory. It's in the video. He took the phone. He threw it into the kitchen cabinet. That's it.
It's a phone.
Video.
He took a phone. If he paid for the phone, it's his own phone, isn't it?
Opinions. It's not a
domestic
she said thing. It doesn't matter. None of that matters.
That does matter. And she went on Joey Merlino's show after looking like that doesn't help.
And it's not just you or, it's not like it's you or I, it's Gene doing it too. So, you know.
He has such a bad record. If he gets sentenced under the Habitual Offender Act, he's facing a minimum of 21 years.
We both know it's not going to happen. Let's just say worst case scenario, okay? Worst case scenario. let's say it's worst case scenario. He's still going to be younger than Dominic Sicali or Joey Merlino or any of these guys that are doing podcasts that are trying to talk about their past. So he'll still be up. And while he's in, he'll have a book selling. He's good. Don't worry about Gene.
I don't think he's going to get out.
Can I
You
ask
think he's going to die in prison because he took a phone? Get out of here.
Hey, Enrico, can I ask? I mean, I'm not trying to ask too much personal shit, but how do you know all this? Like, are you somebody who listens to Gunsmoke, or you just popped up? And I'm just
I just started listening to Gunsmoke a month or two ago. I never listened to him before, and I seen him at.
I think he's a prosecutor on the on the case.
Yeah, you know so much. Like, I know you don't want to give out too much personal info, but it seems
you
like
already have.
I mean, you can ask me anything you want. I mean, I'm going to be limited in what I say. No, I'm not a prosecutor. I met Wayne before. That's why I was hoping he was going to be on the show. I thought he was.
Enrico, where are you down in Florida?
Yeah, I'm in Scottsdale as we speak. But yes.
Are you from?
Oh, you're in Arizona right now. You said.
I'm from the Northeast though.
You're from Northeast.
Where?
Yeah,
Up in New York or Jersey or where?
Northeast.
Yeah.
I'm not asking for your street address and house. I'm just, New York, Jersey, Philly.
Edward Snowden over here. The guy's worried about you. He thinks the freaking you're relaxed, brother.
No, he's actually just being smart.
Well, I'll be transparent with you guys. I know people being mentioned about tonight. That's why I did. I've never knew how to get on any kind of Zoom type of crap in my life.
Me neither. This is the first time I ever did it.
Yeah.
And Dan, would you be open to even do it for charity?
Look what
boxing match
Common Sense just put up. Common sense is right on the money. That's what you guys aren't understanding.
Yeah, that's
it's not like, oh yeah, we're sorry. Gene's sorry. It's all gonna go away. It doesn't work that way. The judge has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I get it. There's listen, you're 100% right. He's not kidding. There's a scoring system. There are guidelines, but
he's at the top. He's at the top at the point system. And Florida is like the Fed. So if you get a sentence, you have to do 85%. There's no way around it. There's no playing nice. It doesn't matter that he's on a bracelet. None of that matters. You get 7 years, you do 85%. There's no cooperator yards.
So he does 5 years. He'll be home before he's 50. He'll still be 10 years younger than Dom. He'll be good.
But think about Gene's gotten a lot of breaks too. Don't you think?
Listen, after the sentence, it might not matter. You got to do 85. But the bracelet on for 16 months is going to come into play when they do the sentence.
It doesn't. Because he's not sentenced. It doesn't matter. After 27,
but what I'm saying is, if he didn't have the bracelet for 16 months, maybe he would get sentenced to 7 years. Once the judge takes into consideration he's had the bracelet for almost 2 years, she might give him a 3 or 4 year sentence only.
Not only that, think about it. It's been 16 months. The guy hasn't hurt a fly in 16 months. That's definitely comes into play when it comes to sentencing.
Listen, here's what's going to come to play at the sentencing: him violating the order, the no contact order, which he did a bunch of times. There's 1,100 separate pieces of information out there. It's all evidence that's been introduced. You can look into it. It's all out there. All the text messages, all the phone calls, all the spam numbers, whatever the fuck. When you call from someone else's number, he interfered.
Yeah, but how is
she?
How is any jury, if it ever went to a trial, supposed to go ahead and look at her like a victim when she's parading herself and on Joey Merlino's show like it's Jerry Springer?
It has nothing to do with feelings. On video,
I'm just saying, if you were a juror, let me ask you a question though. Listen, if you were a juror on the case and Gene's defense showed this woman, I don't know if you saw the episode, but she wasn't acting like a victim, bro.
No, she was acting like she had her 15 minutes.
Right.
You want to know the truth? You asked me if I was a juror. You want to know what I do?
Yes, I do. That's why I asked the question. Yeah.
I'd say not guilty. Unless you touch kids, you're not guilty. I don't put anybody in jail. Fuck it.
I love you.
I don't judge people.
He's definitely not guilty. He didn't rob nobody.
No, I love this guy. I love it. Listen, I love it because even though he doesn't like Gene, I could tell he doesn't like Gene. At least he's saying he could tell now. He has integrity.
I tell the truth. I tell the truth. And I'm telling you the truth.
He knows what he's
the bottom line is on camera. He took the girl's phone. He threw it into the fucking kitchen island. That's a strong arm robbery. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You ask me
On paper,
personally.
you're right. Yep.
If I'm listen, when I got called for jury duty, I go in there and I say horrible things. That way, I never get picked.
Me
But
too.
if I had to sit, if I sat on a jury, unless you touch children, you're not guilty. Fuck the government. They're our fucking enemy. It's
What if it's
us
a
versus
civil
them.
trial?
That
What if it's a civil trial?
I don't know. I was
They
never
brought
in that
me in.
position.
They brought me in for a security guard got shot during a drug deal, and they kicked me off. I didn't even make it on the jury. I was in like the queue with like everyone. I was one of the first people kicked off because they asked me and they said, "What do you think about this situation?" I said he was probably the plug.
Hey, Dan, let me ask you something.
Am I wrong though? I mean, like, come on,
No,
like,
yeah, he was involved somehow. Yeah, he set it
yeah.
up or whatever.
There's no way an innocent. He's not. No, like, I know drug dealers. I know security guards, and their worlds do cross.
Yeah, of course. The security guard said, "Listen, this is the time and whatever. Come by around this time."
Dan, my point is, Dan, is if you take all the feelings out of it, you take out that you're trying to get money with this guy. If you just look at, and especially Florida, that's what people don't understand. Florida does not play. They follow the law to a T. They hate people like me. They hate people like Gene. They hate anybody from the Northeast. Okay, you think some female judge, some female prosecutor, if you really looked into the case, Dan, you know they changed the prosecutor 3 times. 3 times. They brought in a trial prosecutor. Did you know that?
I didn't know. I didn't.
Yes, yes, yes. So they're ready. They're ready for trial. They wanted to go to trial. The state does not want to give them a plea. That's why the only thing they can offer them is 7 years. They can't offer them any less. It's not like New York. It's not like Philly. It's not like that. They're not into like
I'll
just
tell you, the biggest criminal of the equation is one of the. In my opinion, the biggest criminal in the equation. If what you're saying, if you know, I'm not saying what you're saying is not true, but this is all. We can agree that this is all speculative to some degree an opinion, right? Because we're talking legalese. So if based off what you're saying, the way I interpret is like the biggest criminal involved in this, and similar to Wayne, it was the biggest criminal involved in his situation and his equation is the defense attorney. Because you got this defense attorney who's
everything.
You got to know because Gene's got this defense attorney who's he's funded money to every week who's saying, I'm going to get you off. I'm going to get you this. I'm going to get you that. Just like how Wayne was giving $4.1 million to his defense attorney saying, I'm going to get you off. Then they weren't protecting Wayne. This guy's not protecting Gene. If based off what you're saying is true, the defense attorney should have told him to cop out a year ago. You know what I mean? Just like Wayne's defense attorney should have told him to cooperate right after he was approached by the FBI, not a year or two after. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's these defense attorneys that just want to keep getting these retainers, you know, and they're taking advantage of street guys.
Well, that could be true, but Gene's got to be, you know, hip to that. He's got to know that. And know he got to look that attorney in the eye and know if he's really going to bat for him.
Am I right though? Am I right though? Am I right though? Like I'm not saying no, but I'm saying they become victims. They get charged after they're charged by the government. I think the biggest people that are the predators are these defense attorneys. They're telling these guys, they're giving the guys the wrong. Am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. The only way that Seth can help him whatsoever, his name's Seth LeVay. That's his attorney. He's a C plus B minus attorney. My attorney was Roy Black. You can look him up.
Oh, I know Roy Black. My grandfather was good friends with Roy Black.
Right. So you did know him. Yeah. He died 2 years ago. He was 80 years old. Okay. We used to go to Al Malnick's Make-A-Wish Foundation. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
But he died.
So
he died. But you got to understand, Roy Black was, I mean, as much as I love him, he was working for Joey. He wasn't working for Wayne. He was screwing Wayne.
No, he wasn't on that case. You got him confused with someone else. He was 80 years old when he died. He wasn't practicing anymore. Not on that case. He might have been advising on it, but he was fucking in a wheelchair.
I'm talking about when he was Wayne's attorney. He dropped Wayne as a client once Wayne went ahead and cooperated.
Yeah, like 2014 or whatever, probably. This is a long, long time ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. I'm just talking about the parallels. So it's like you got Gene who's paying this guy Seth, and Seth is not telling him the truth. And you got the guy Wayne who was paying Roy, and Roy wasn't telling him the truth. They're both bad guys.
So what I'm trying to get at is the only way that Seth can earn his money and do anything for Gene is if it goes to trial and he can win. It's an unwinnable case because of the video. It's not he said, she said at this point. It's on
Yeah,
video.
and that's why. That's why he's a bad lawyer, and he should be. You know, there should be malpractice laws against these morons because it's like what he's doing is he's lying to his client, and when in fact what you're supposed to what are you supposed to do for your client? You're supposed to tell them the truth and give them the best legal pathway to freedom. He's not doing that for Gene, is he? No, it sounds like he's trying to make a boat payment, right?
Yeah, of course, but that's what they all do. But Gene knows this. He's no babe in the woods. He knows these things.
That's not what they
But
all do.
My point
That's not
is,
what they all do. That's not what they all do. There's a lot
Listen,
of
it's an
very good.
unwinnable
There's a lot.
case.
Listen, some of the best defense attorneys. Okay, there's a reason that why they want to go ahead and stay the best defense attorneys, and it's not by screwing their clients. Like you said, this guy's a B, a C plus, whatever. There's a reason for that. I guarantee if he was honest with his clients, he would be an A minus.
Well, Enrico, you're saying the only people you would find guilty is somebody who touches kids. That's it.
Absolutely.
What about rapists, stalkers?
What about someone who steals their
Same
grandmother's
difference,
money?
same difference.
Oh, okay.
No.
What if you steal $189,000 from your grandma?
Dan, listen, Dan, that didn't happen. Dan, that did not happen.
You want me to lie? I'm not going to lie. No.
It definitely happened. He definitely
if you're graping kids or women, then yeah.
Right.
I'm not going to be on that jury. I'm not going to be on that jury anyway, so I'm not going to be there. That's
Why do you think that happened? Why do you say that happened?
Because I know so, because I can read the court documents. Dom went ahead and him and his mother Linda had the grandmother go ahead and they forged her signature. So when she was
Dan,
left,
you don't know what happened. You heard stories. You might have heard this and that from whoever.
No, I'm reading the indictment.
You're saying stuff like you don't know, and that's not what happened.
He even admits to it. He even screams. Listen, the first night he came out on me and he saw one of my TikToks, he started screaming, "Yeah, I robbed my grandma. Yeah, I robbed my grandma."
Yeah,
you're the only one who's saying he didn't rob his grandma.
He didn't.
He even admits to it.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm talking about the other guy. Everybody knows Dom Cicali robbed his grandma.
No,
this isn't Dan Herman's fable. This
isn't
a
couple of the other things you said he did not do.
No,
he literally says it on his podcast all the time. He admits to robbing his grandmother.
No, he doesn't admit to that. Dan. He said what happened, what went down, and he was in jail at the time or whatever. Dan, I'm from there. I know.
Dan, I think the moral of the story is, bro, you better get that book out quick and maybe change the title.
Why?
Yeah. You better get that book
Dan,
out.
let me ask you something. What about that other woman? I think you were on this Jimmy Easy or whatever show talking about some woman with the coin or whatever.
So Dom robbed the woman. Yeah,
What's
not
her
only
name?
did he rob his grandmother of $189,000,
What's the other
he
woman's
robbed
name
this woman named Cynthia.
You talked to her?
Talking about.
No, I don't talk to her, but
how do you know?
Because I've gotten messages from like over 60 people sending me different documents and stuff like that. Like there's so many people like in my inbox since I made this
Give me a
TikTok.
name because I know all about that. I'll tell you I'll tell you anything you want to know about that Cynthia.
Listen, the fact that you got to go ahead and you got to have a story. I mean, how many stories? He listen, here's the story. He didn't really rob his grandma. Let me tell you the true story. Oh, he didn't really rob Cynthia. Let me tell you the true story. It starts to sound a little repetitive, brother. Eventually, when there's smoke, there's fire. This guy's no good.
Cynthia cashed out her coins. When it went up, she cashed out and made money. And let me tell you another story about Cynthia. To this day, since January, so it's 8 months now, almost 9 months, she prank calls with a private number, 6 or 7 different people, every day almost.
So
and I'm on that list too, Dan.
Does she call the FBI on people?
Who knows? But she's a wacko. She's a hermit that lives in her house. She's a weirdo. She's about 4'10". She's a psychopath. Her own father hates her.
Maybe it's Angel Gotti.
Her own father don't like her. He didn't talk to her for 15 years.
Maybe it's Angel Gotti's alter ego.
You know she got fired from her job as a nurse in the hospital?
Gotti.
Did you put money in that coin then, boss?
No, me no.
Money invested in that?
I'm not a crypto guy. I don't know nothing about none of it. So.
It's like you don't have to be a crypto guy. You're just not like a retard.
I'm just saying,
know
you
what-
know a lot. You seem to know a lot about
I
that.
know. I do know a lot. That's why I
What
want to
he's
understand
doing,
about the woman he's
Smoke,
talking about.
what he's doing is he's just regurgitating Dominic's excuse.
No, Dan. I know.
No.
I'll give you Cynthia's number if you don't have it, because I know you probably got it.
How fuck do you have all that info?
Dan, do you know what happened to Cynthia's
Thank you
job?
so much for hooking me up with a 4'10" maniac woman. That's
Do
really
you
what
know
I
what
need.
happened with her at her job?
I don't know what happened. Did she sue
She got
Telemundo?
caught stealing prescription drugs, and she was told either walk out or we're going to call the police and press charges. So they let her walk out with only half her pension.
Is this Craig Cola?
No,
No. Okay.
I know who Craig Cole.
Can I ask
I know the name.
Yeah.
I don't know him. I know the name.
Yeah, the
Let me
name,
ask
yeah.
So aren't you starting the sense of like who Dom hangs around in his circle? I mean, we can bash all of these people, but these are the people that Dom associates with. I mean, this is ridiculous.
And Dan, let me tell you
This is
something
why
about
I'm
it.
not afraid of this guy whacking me, because he's a complete bum hanging around bums.
He doesn't hang around. He doesn't hang around that woman.
He's taking her money. He's spending her money. Where'd her money
She
go?
gave him money and said, "Here, put this on your coin."
Yeah, and he went ahead and he gave it to a lease so he can lease a car and look cool on the internet.
No, he owns his cars, Dan.
No, he doesn't, bro.
has-
No, he doesn't. You can if you talk
Dan,
to
I've been in
Wayne-
his house.
Yeah, it's not his house. Look exactly
It's-
who is up.
It's
the
him and his
wife.
wife's house. It's Maddie's
No,
house and his house.
it's completely in a trust, and he has no share of that trust. It's completely under the wife's trust. And I'll tell you why. It's because all it takes is one argument, and he's homeless.
So
That's
now,
why.
now you're speculating. You said all this and all that.
No,
Dan,
you
it's
can
his
look it
house and
up.
it's
You
his
can
wife's
go
house.
to
He
you
has
can go
his
and you can
Bentley
go to
out front,
Zillow.
which is paid for, not leased.
Let me ask a question. Please. Let me ask a question. I'm sorry, brother. The guy in the blue shirt. I don't know your name. It doesn't. You don't have a name underneath there. What's your name, brother?
Frank.
Frank. How you doing? Rico. Hey. So
Frank.
correct me if. Yeah, Frank. I said my name's Rico. You can call me Rico.
Oh, Rico or
Correct
Enrico?
me. My name's Enrico, but I go by Rico.
Okay.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. So
Go ahead.
and I've seen documents from the case. So it's pretty clear what happened was is Dom and his wife at the time, they went to his grandmother and they took out a loan on the house for $40,000. She knew about it. Everybody knew about it. What they did after she signed is changed it to $189,000.
Correct.
That was the accusation. That's the paperwork.
Right.
1,000% I saw with my own eyes.
You're 100% right. And not only did she not know what's going on, she medically couldn't know what was going on because she was diagnosed with.
And Dom had nothing to do with any of that thing being changed or anything.
She signed for the 40,000. They took another 150 or whatever. Do the math on it. The difference.
Right.
That's what they did.
Right. They exactly. And they didn't use this money to put her in a home or better her
Dom
life.
didn't have nothing to do with if anything was changed or anything like that.
Yeah, okay. Dom never did a thing in his life. Dom's a good boy. He's a saint.
He did things in his life, and he went to jail, and he ran.
It was a reverse
All
mortgage.
that.
It was a
There's no
reverse
doubt about that.
mortgage. And they changed. It was a reverse mortgage, and they changed the amount from 40,000 to 189,000.
And that
Is that
money,
not what you heard, Dan?
That's exactly what I heard. And that money didn't go to Bennett. Here's what happened. Just so
facts,
That's
bro.
not what happened.
It's 100% facts.
Now,
Now hold on. Now let me talk for a minute. Now here's the thing. Not only did they trick her and they pulled Don pulled a rug pull before he pulled a rug pull. Okay, so Don goes ahead and pulls a rug pull on his 95-year-old grandma to go ahead and take out the 189,000.
That's not true, Dan. He had nothing to do with
Say it's
that.
not
You're
true. Okay,
speculating again, man.
whatever. It's okay. So let's just say it's not true. Let's say he pulled the 189,000 and the grandma was privy. So let's say the grandma knew that 200,000, basically draining 100% of the equity of the house she's lived in her whole entire life. Let's just say she was privy of that. Let's say she wanted to do that. Well, okay, for you to believe that, you'd have to be the dumbest person in the world. Number one, why would a 95-year-old woman take out a loan that's going to require her to pay $6,000 a month when she's on Social Security that makes $2,000 a month? Wouldn't happen. Why would
all
she?
I know is Dom didn't change any paperwork and rob his grandmother.
Well,
Whatever
the government
did, or
did.
whoever else did. I
Okay,
can't speak for that.
again. All right,
But
let me dumb
let's
it
go
down
run
for
through
you.
with the
Let me
coin. Do you
dumb
know
it down
anything
for
about
you.
the coin?
Let me dumb it down for you. Okay,
You
I'll
don't got
make
to
it
dumb
real
it down because
simple.
I know he wasn't even around when that happened.
Listen. The money that came out of the house, where did it go? Where did the
Not to the
money
old
go?
lady. Not to the
Exactly.
old lady.
Bingo. Thank you. It didn't go to benefit the grandma.
But
It
then listen,
went
I'm
to
not talking about
benefit
him
Dom's
and that house or
lawyers.
whatever. I'm just telling you he didn't
It
rob his
went to
grandma.
benefit Dominic Sicali's lawyers, and it benefited his mother Linda's finances. Those are two scumbags. Those are two scumbag parasites that took advantage of a 95-year-old woman to drain the equity of her family home.
Dan, he didn't rob his
Imagine the
grandma. I'll tell you that.
grandfather
But
rolling
go to
over
your
on the
coin theory. I
grave.
want to hear your coin theory.
No, I just want you to understand that they robbed the grandma and they used the money for
And we
themselves,
disagree.
and
I
they
know he
left the
didn't rob his
woman with a
grandmother.
bill of $6,000 a
Dan,
month.
we disagree. I know he didn't rob his
It's not a
grandmother. I'm not going to
disagreement.
sit
The
there and
house went in
argue what he did
foreclosure,
and didn't do.
dude.
That's his
You do know the
business, not
house
my
went in
business.
foreclosure, right? They couldn't pay the loan. The house went in foreclosure. The house that Dominic Sicali's grandfather freaking worked his whole life to have ended up in back to the bank because of
Dan,
a
just because
stupid
you're trying to
stroke of
give
a
a history
pen.
lesson, which a history you don't know of
It's
who did
it's
what
a fact. Look it up
and
on
who built the
Zillow.
house or
Type the
who.
address in. It went to $1 right back to Wells Fargo. I'm sorry, Wachovia at the time. The
Dan, go to
money,
the
they
coin. I
took the
want to hear
money,
your theory on
bro.
the coin because that's
It's not.
current stuff.
What's my theory on the coin?
Yeah,
What
whatever
are you
Cynthia
talking?
told you, I want to hear
It's not
what's the
that
theory with
hard.
this.
Dominic was told there's a new way to steal money, and it involves cryptocurrency, so he did it. Dominic's so sleazy that he went ahead and he found out that Michael was going to let him come on the show. So when Michael said that he's going to come on the show, he said, all right, well, I'm going to come on the show and I'm going to promote my cryptocurrency. So what Michael did was he went ahead and he took the $250,000 from his buddy CJ, and he made CJ go ahead and put an additional $250,000 to make it look like there was $500,000 in there. That way, when he went on Michael's show, he could say, hey, everyone, look, there's $500,000 in my cryptocurrency. And that's to encourage people to go ahead to to invest. And that's what he did. So the second people went ahead and invested, they said, well, all right, well, this is a legitimate show. It's Michael Francese's show. It's legitimate. He's showing the facts. There's $500,000 in there. So people donated it. Right after people donated it, Dom went ahead and pulled all the money out.
Which is not true. And like I told you, I'm not invested, so I have no dog in it. But I know the people that were
Look it up.
invested.
Watch Michael's show. Watch Michael's show when there's $500,000 in there, and then go try to buy the coin right now. It's not even available. What happened in between? What happened in between? Let's get CJ in here. Let's get CJ and his brother in here to find out what happened in between. How do you go from having $500,000 when you're on Michael's show for asking people to invest to not even being able to purchase the coin once the money disappears?
Well, all I can tell you is I met all those people that invested in that coin, and I don't know the players' names that did it, but other
You
people
name
robbed
me
that
one
coin.
person that made $1 off that coin. I'll give you a real dollar. I'll build you a real bridge for every fake dollar that anyone ever made off that stupid coin.
Dan, I'm talking about investors that were involved in the coin that I've talked to and seen and met, and they said, I don't know the player's name, but other people robbed that coin, not him.
He's the one in charge of it. It was his coin. What
He
is he,
didn't
the
rob it.
Haktua
Like I
girl?
said, I don't know about
It's not
the
his
cryptos,
fault.
but I'm
What
just saying, I know there was something to do.
So you're saying
where he
so
didn't rob the
Dominic
coins.
so just
And
like
people have multiple wallets
just like
and fake
Dominic
wallets.
Sicali's my pet rat and my little puppet, you're telling me that there's someone else who's manipulating him, like he's like the Haktua
No,
girl
what I'm saying
and
is
with a
somebody
coin?
else made fake wallets. Like I said, I don't know crypto, but I know from the investors that were there with that coin, they all know too. These other people, they did fake wallets or something, and they swiped it out or whatever. Like I said, I don't know anything about crypto.
I honestly think that you were Dominic Sicali's attorney, and that's why he ended up getting the deal he got. Because it's like they went ahead and they were like, all right, like this guy has no representation. Let's go ahead and just get him to talk and give up
That's
Benny
stupid.
Gorgeous.
You want to try to backhand insult me?
I'm not trying to backhand insult
No,
you.
you're
I'm just
saying I was
saying you're
his
sitting
attorney,
here,
and that's why
you're
he did this and that,
advocating.
did that.
You're
Dan,
advocating
listen,
for
don't
a
be
criminal.
stupid. We
I
can all
don't know
play the
why.
stupid
I'm
game.
trying to
I can say
understand
stupid
why.
things to you too right now.
Why do you want to advocate for someone who robs their grandmother and
Because
pulls
I know
rogue
the guy. I
uncles?
know how he is, and I know he didn't do none of that.
What did he do?
Listen, Listen, let me go on the record, Dan. I don't like you at all. I don't trust you, but I tell the truth. I tell the truth always. Okay, and Dom absolutely 1000% rugged. He rugged it. Nadu did a really good breakdown. He traced all the wallets. He knows where the money went. It's not it's not debatable. The receipts
Exactly.
are there.
I know, but
It's 1000%.
So where they go?
imagine. So listen, Imagine what it's like.
What is he,
Imagine what
Columbo?
it's like when you hear someone
Hey,
who's like completely out of the loop and just wants to ignore reality. You literally sound like Dom Sakali right now by trying to say that I know the guy. He
Dan, I'll
wouldn't do
tell you,
it.
there was some Asian
Bro.
guy and some other guys, not CJ and his brother. Some other people were involved. I don't know who. Like I said, I had no dog in the fight. I don't know.
CJ
Dom is
was
a crook. You don't
involved.
think he's gonna do something
Bring
crooked?
CJ on.
And then you
listen,
said you read it or you read it.
That's a really good point. Someone just said Dom's a crook. You don't think he's going to do something crooked?
Doesn't
I
it say
love that.
Gene strong arm somebody, strong arm rob somebody?
I love that.
And we all
Dom's
know
a
Gene
crook. You don't think he's going to do something crooked? Well, apparently one person on the
Just 'cause you
panel
read it don't mean it's
thinks
true.
that. Dom's a crook. You don't think he would do something crooked? Well, we got one person in here that actually believes that Dominic Sakali would not do something crooked. Wow, you're like unicorn, my friend. You're a unicorn.
He did many things crooked in his past. I know that. And he paid and he profited and did whatever he had to do with that in the past.
He named it after a fucking mafia thing. I mean, come on. bro.
Listen, he's looking to commit a crime every day of the week.
And the thing too, I was asking you, Dan, like, what is your real beef with him, or even the Jimmy? Like, you still never got back to. What's your master plan? You're a puppeteer. What are you making these guys dance for? What is your goal?
It's just funny. It's just
So that's
funny.
it. There's no rhyme or
funny
reason
to
to
see.
it. It's just
It's
funny.
funny to
Come
see
on
old
now.
men get angry and yell at the TV screen.
No. Dan, your God is money. Let's just be real. Your God is
Yeah,
money.
I'm not. I never made any money with Dom. I never made any money with Jimmy Easy.
But in the beginning, you were trying.
I never
to make
even
money
made
with
money
him.
with Joey. I made money with Mike, and that's who I'm making money with now. So
But
it's
you were
like
trying to make money with Dom in the beginning.
no, I never tried to make money
You
with
just
Dom.
said it before. I was trying to be the producer of his show and tell him he needed this. And he said, come on, you're
Right.
talking slick out of
I
both
never,
sides of your mouth.
I never asked for a penny.
You didn't ask for a penny. You didn't make
I
none
know
because you guys didn't
because you don't have
flourish.
anything.
You
Why
blew
do you
up
think
that
you don't
bridge
see
within
Gene
a
on the
week or
show
two.
anymore?
Just like
See,
you
don't
blew it up
have
with Jimmy
anything.
Easy.
He needs the money. Whatever he makes on YouTube, Dom needs that to pay the leases.
He don't need that.
Yes, he does.
Jimmy,
You act like
you're misled. I mean, I'm not fighting this man's battles, but trust me, I know that he does not need that.
Nobody in
Whoa,
the
whoa,
right
whoa.
mind,
Whoa,
okay,
whoa,
is
whoa.
no one's gonna go on YouTube
Dom
every
is
day if they don't
Listen,
need
he's
freaking
selling
money.
fucking shitty creatine. He's selling fucking toothbrushes,
Wise
workout
guy
routines.
workout.
What are you talking about?
Joey Molino
He's
sold suntan
basically
lotion. Dom's into
Yeah,
working out and into doing that house shit.
Joey's in worse shape
jailhouse
than
workout.
him. At least Joey's wife is like, intertwined with the business,
on.
and Joey doesn't have to worry about, being homeless because their house is intertwined with Kenny Wood's contract and shit. I mean, like the fact that if Dom gets in an argument with his wife, he's homeless. If Joey gets an argument with his wife,
Dan,
they're both going to be
If you get
okay.
into an argument with your wife, is she getting deported?
No, she's got a green card.
See, and that's messed up for me to make stupid jokes like
No,
that.
it's-
That's
no,
how you
it's not.
sound. That's what you don't realize, Dan. How
No,
people look at you when you make those. You think you're smarter than everybody in the room.
No,
you make
but you-
slick-handed,
did you-
backhanded
did you
comments.
see me get
Even when
angry?
you apologize to the man on Jimmy's show,
I thought that was pretty
you couldn't
funny.
apologize without throwing a slick slide remark in at the end.
Because that's
Listen,
because
Frank,
I'm having
Frank,
fun,
Frank.
just like you
You're
were having fun.
Frank. Come on,
It's
you're having
funny.
fun.
Like
You're
that
gonna
was
have
pretty
fun
funny.
until,
Like
listen,
she
somebody's
would
gonna
get
walk up to you. I'm not saying
deported.
Dom
My
or
wife
anybody,
has a green
whoever
card.
you
If she
fight
got
with
in
next,
trouble, she
somebody's gonna
definitely
eventually
would.
have fun with you too.
But they're not going to because they're soft. That's what I'm saying. This
I'm not
Dominic
saying them. I'm saying somebody.
Sakali,
You
this
burn
guy
bridges
who is your
everywhere you go.
hero, is a mafia rat, and he's a coward. And Dan Herman is never going to have to worry about him. So you can go ahead and you could say he never robbed his grandmother. Okay,
Well, Dan, you're dealing with
it's debatable.
all guys in the mafia.
It's
that rat. You
debatable. The
dealt with
fact
Joey
is,
Molino, you dealt with Gene, you dealt with Dom, you dealt with Jimmy Easy. So you're a
I was
rat
on
lover then. You
Jimmy's
hang
show.
around
That was
rats. So
my
what do you like
extent of
cheese? Is that your
Jimmy.
goal?
He went on Jimmy Easy's show to fuck with Dom. That's why he went on there.
He went on there because he thought he was smart and he was going to grab them into try to rope them into something. I got
Not
this
at
year, I can do
all.
that.
No, I was
And
a man
listen,
of my word. Jimmy asked me to come on, and I
all your
went on. That's
contacts
it.
from the chicken soup for the soul from
Dan,
your uncle.
Dan.
That's where all your contacts come from. It don't come from Chingy Chang Records that sold 15,000
Yeah,
Cool G Rap
I
copies.
know Jimmy. I know Jimmy
Cool G
Easy
Rap, one of the
through
greatest
Chicken
of all
Soup Through
time,
the
no doubt
Soul.
about it. But trust me, he ain't going to fucking Chase Bank because of your record label.
Who? What do you even talk about?
Cool G Rap, what did he eat off of your record, off of his deal at your record company?
How much money did Cool G Rap make from
If Cool G
the
Rap was on
album?
this panel, would he say Chingy Chang Records was a shining moment in my career?
What are you talking about? He did very well. He was 38 years old when that came out, and that was a good independent
What does that
release.
have to do with anything? He could have been 12 years old, or he could be 112.
What
He was
does it have
38
to
years old.
do?
He did
Well, when you're in the
What did he
hip
do?
hop
Get a
demographic,
car?
that in 2008 is very highly
What do you
concentrated
get? A
by the
2014
youth.
Lexus?
Being 38 years
He
old
got a
is a
2014
detriment.
Lexus. He did great.
So you see, when you're 38 years old in the hip hop industry, it doesn't exactly help you.
Frank,
It actually hurts you.
Frank, you're
So the
friends with
fact that the
Dominic,
album
right?
sold 60,000 copies when he
So
was
you
at the
say.
age of
So
38,
you say.
that's a good thing.
No, it's
That's
not.
different than him
60,000 back
being
then
12.
is trash, Dan. What did EPMD say? He didn't go wood.
Hey, Frank, you're
60,000 albums sold back in those days is garbage.
Frankie, you're friends with Dominic, obviously, right?
I think that's pretty clear.
No,
I'm serious.
we're not talking about that. We're talking about Cool G Rap and Chingy
Yeah,
Chang
let's
Records.
do the math.
Don't change the subject.
60,000.
Who cares
Let's
about
do the
that shit?
math.
Nobody cares.
60,000 sold.
You say
Okay.
60,000.
15,000 a copy. Best
Google
Buy
doesn't say
takes
that.
$3.
Dan, wait,
Koch
Dan. Let me
takes
bring
$2.
something up to
the
you.
rest
Dan.
goes to a
Dan,
19-year-old
I read
kid.
it on Google.
I
Dan.
won.
You told me about shit you read. I read it, Dan. You sold 5 to 15,000 copies. Just because you pressed
It's
up
not
60,000
possible.
doesn't mean you sold them.
Of course I
Dan,
saw.
I made
I'm the one
25
pressing them
fucking
up. Why would I
pancakes
keep
yesterday.
pressing them?
I only
The
ate
last
2.
good Cool G Rap song he had was "Fast Life." That was the last good one. Now what was
Wild
that?
Wild West.
Fucking
I thought it was
late
Wild Wild
90s.
West.
No, that was no. That's
That's not
That
Cool G
song
Rap.
"Living the
that's
Fast
Fresh
Life
Prince.
with Fast Cars."
That's
You know,
Will Smith.
No,
We got
Cool G
no.
Rap made Road to
No, the
Which
original.
one?
The
to New
original.
York.
Might have
I
been
think
Cool
I'm not
Mo D.
talking about the fucking Will Smith. I'm talking about the song that said "Living the Fast Life with Fast Cars." Everywhere we go, people know that
Yeah,
fucking Cool G Rap.
That's
that's him and
Nas.
Nas.
Not Will
That's
Smith.
it. That's all 4, 5,
Right,
6.
it is him and Nas. Right.
Oh, that was like
yeah.
96 though.
That was
Yeah,
the
it's
last
all
good
Yeah, it's
four,
in the
song.
five,
'90s,
six.
way before Ching Chang.
Right.
And listen, Dan, I don't want to be like serious. I'm not going to do the backhanded crap that you do, but obviously you named your company Chingy Chang, right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Am I saying it right or not?
You know where you're going with that.
Yeah.
No, but I'm going to do it
Listen,
in a respectful way.
the
I'm not
last
gonna act like
person
that.
that went ahead and called my label racist was Perez Hilton. So
No,
you don't
I'm
want
not
to
saying
end
that,
up
Dan.
like
I'm
him.
not saying that. I told you I'm not going to try to backhand you or back mess with
Listen,
you. I'm just
Perez
asking
Hilton
you.
did
You
a
must
whole
have
thing
an
and say calling my label.
infatuation with Asia or something with Asian because you didn't meet your wife at the time when you started Ching
You
Chang
really want to
Records.
know? You
I
really
know
want
you
to
went
know
to
the
Japan
origin?
or China and lived there for 7 years, and you
You
met
wanna
your
know the
wife. And
origin?
congratulations! I'm glad for you. I'm not saying nothing bad about that. But you named your company an Asian name well before you met your wife and lived over in Asia.
You want to know why?
Do you have some kind of affinity or just a liking or something with Asia?
It's not
Serious
an
question.
Asian.
No,
It
but
has to
just
do with
real,
money.
just
Me
real-
and my friends in high school we called the money. When we talk about making money, we'd say making ching-a-chang.
Okay,
That's where it
so I'm
came
answering
from.
real. I'm not trying to be like a twin. I'm not being an
I'm answering
with
you.
your wife
Are you
or
listening to me? Are you
Yeah, I heard
ready?
you.
The root is it started from the a slang for the word money. Me and my friends would call money ching-a-chang because when we were in homeroom and we were talking about the money we were making from trees, we didn't want to say, "Hey, I made $60 from selling an eighth. Hey, I made $100 from selling a quarter." We would say, "Yo, you got that ching-a-chang? Yeah, I made $40. That's how it started. That's how ching-a-chang records started. Had nothing to do with anything Asian whatsoever.
No,
But it's
that's why I was
funny.
just
I'm
curious,
glad
because
you
I
mentioned that
thought
though,
you
because
were
listen,
see where I
the last
believe that,
person
huh?
that went ahead and did that, you know who was Perez Hilton. Perez Hilton said the racist sounding Ching-a-Chang records. Last
Dan,
time I
never
checked,
heard
that guy
Perez
was
Hilton. I
bleeding
never
in the
heard of-
mental ward.
I just heard that guy's name the first time last week. The guy that tried to kill himself.
Hey, you
I
know
never
what they
heard that
call-
guy
you know
say.
what
I never
they-
heard of him before last week.
You know what they
I
call
was just
motherfucker.
curious now in hindsight when I seen the name Chingy Chang.
You can't
And
get a
I
word
know
in
you
with
were
this
fighting with
fucking
Dom
jerk
saying
off.
you married your girl that you met when you were over there for 7 years. I was just curious. You had an Asian sounding record label. I was curious if you had some kind of.
It was supposed to be
you
when
got it all wrong.
I
There's
came
no
up with it when I was 18. It was supposed to sound like money.
There's no,
Frankie, you
there's
doing
no
wise
racial
guy workouts,
connotation.
Frankie? Frankie, you
No,
do wise
guys,
guy
did I come
workouts?
off respectful with my question or no?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I get it. Like, I understand. You're not the first person who thought it was
There's
a.
nothing racial there, though.
Yeah,
It
no,
came,
I'm not, I'm
it
not,
came
I'm
from
not
the
trying to
name
be
like
stupid. I'm not
like
gonna,
Chinga
do that. You
Chang.
don't got to be let down that level.
No,
And that's why I was just curious why I got in on this. I wanted to see what Dan's whole game plan was with all of this. I was just curious from
there's
a
no game
backseat,
plan, brother. I'm
knowing
just
some of
having
the
fun
players
with these
involved,
people.
and I was just like, hey, what's
Yeah.
up?
Just having fun
know?
with people. I'm just having fun with my pet rats. There's no game plan.
You know what they call you know what you
Jesus
call a rich
Christ.
Asian guy, right?
What?
Cha-ching. Come
Cha-ching.
on.
That's the Bobby Lee. I get all your references. That's the Bobby Lee Andrew Dice Clay story.
Right. Hey, so do you do wise guy workouts, Frank?
No.
You're not on those peptides, right?
Just the
I
creatine.
thought
Just
his
the
name was
creatine.
Craig.
Oh, I thought it was
I don't do
Jason
no
and
working
Frank
out.
before.
I'm an old man.
Oh,
Which
all
one
right.
is it?
Not
So
that
what? So
old.
was Dom. Dom's an old man too. That's why he's in such good shape.
No, Dom's
Listen,
in great shape. Let me
Dom
tell you
is
He
all
something.
says,
juiced up.
"I'm all
He's all
jailhouse,
juiced up.
baby. I'm jailhouse." That's wrong.
Dom's
You
in
got to
great
get
shape. Like,
everybody
listen, one thing I can
institutionalized.
guarantee you, listen, not just because I like the guy, I know the guy. None of the stuff being said would be said in front of him if he was 10 feet away from anybody. I
Right,
I would
guarantee
say
that.
anything I want
Right,
to.
that's
I would
fine.
say
You're right.
anything I
That's
want
not
to.
I'm
true.
not saying you wouldn't say it, but I guarantee you.
I don't know why
I would
you
say right.
glorify this guy.
Listen,
I'm not
Frank,
I
glorifying. I'm just
say
telling.
anything I want to
I'm speaking
anybody. I don't
reality
give a
to you.
fuck.
Why
You're
a
the
man
only.
can't
No,
You're
say
the.
you
You're
don't
something
the
know
funny in
me.
only
front of
You don't
another
know
person.
me.
man?
You don't know
You're
me.
the first Dominic Sicali fan I've ever met.
You
Not
you
saying,
don't
I'm
think
not
that
here like a
you don't
fan. I'm
think
just
that
telling you somebody I know and somebody I know didn't do a lot of the stuff that he's being slandered about.
right, but
You
you don't
know, and
think
I'm like,
that
hey,
he's
listen.
one of the most cringy people ever with every single fucking business venture he does has something to do with the mob. Meanwhile, he's a fucking informant. You don't think that's
He's a fucking
cringy?
scumbag. He's a fucking
No, he did
scumbag.
what he did. That's on him. That has nothing to do with
He's
me.
a scumbag.
He atoned for
I'm
that.
not
He's a
saying that. I'm
miscarriage.
saying
I
don't
He's a
get it.
murdering rat.
I'm
Smoke.
saying don't you
Murdering
think
He'll
rat.
that
be the
that's
first to tell you he's
cringy?
a murderer and he's a rat. He'll say it himself.
I
I'm not
totally
saying
understand.
saying
Listen, I
anything.
totally understand when people are advocates for Joey Merlino or Sonny Francis, like, because those are people who never cooperated, and I get the affinity to those people because they're like household names and they're legends. But I've never heard anyone so infatuated with a total scumbag
No one's
rat
saying
like
that. No
Dominic
one's
Sicali.
infatuated with nothing. But you're speaking about Joey
Every
Molino.
time
You know
someone
Joey
brings up
Molino
something
doesn't pay
negative
people
about
that
him,
win bets
listen,
against
I
him.
could say Dom's black. You're going to say he's white, and that's the only thing you'd be right about Dom.
Well, he's
Right, but
Sicilian, so
I'm not
he's
even
got black
talking
in him.
about him being an informant. It's not about that. It's about every little business venture he has. It has to have something to do with the mob. That's so
No,
cringy, dude.
and that's
Meanwhile,
not. That's what you guys
It's not
don't
that it
know.
has to do with the mob. They're
what?
all
What do you mean we
scams.
don't know?
They're all
It's
scams. Why can't he do a business venture that's just not ends up in someone getting robbed?
right.
He's done
Well,
plenty of business ventures in his day that didn't. No one got messed up.
all the
I don't
shit
know
that's
about
And
on
he
that.
does good.
I don't
YouTube,
know
He's
about
done
that.
it's
good
just
many more
corny
I don't
and
times,
know about
and he's
that.
cringy,
not done
bro.
good.
He's
Fiji
one big
vodka,
Dominic is a one
everything.
big. He's
It
a
all
gimmick
blows
though.
up.
He's one big gimmick.
It
The
all
guy.
blows up.
Everything's a fucking gimmick, and it's just corny.
It
Listen,
all
I'm not
blows
going
up.
to tell you this man's business. That's his story to
You've
tell, and
already
I don't want
done
to
it
speak
all
for any man.
night.
One thing I will say generally about the coin, he didn't know nothing about coins neither, and maybe
I
he
don't
got
believe
taken
it.
advantage of from people that
He didn't
might
know
be
nothing about
Why
knowing
would
more
he
nothing.
about
get
coins than
involved with
him.
something he doesn't
He,
know about if he's such a
he
street
ain't gonna
smart guy?
tell you he has the wallets. Why the fuck would he tell you that? Nadu traced all the wallets. He traced all the wallets. Dom has control of them. CJ confirmed it too.
Yep.
CJ was
CJ
in on
confirmed
it. What are
nothing.
you
I know there was
talking
some kind
about?
of thing there too, but that's on them or whatever. I know all the other people that know the inside stuff and that could see it all too. They have
Listen,
no issue. They
I
understood,
hope
but
I
I
don't
hope
think
Dom's
Dominic
I don't
getting
attorneys.
involved in
understand the
something he
crypto world,
doesn't
so I
have
don't want to
control
speak
over.
because I know I will not say
CJ
everything
made
correctly
money.
because I don't know that world.
I really hope that
He has
Dom's. I
wallets
really hope that
and
Dom's
other people's
attorneys are to
names.
do a better job at advocating him for his crimes than you, brother, because he's
Dom's
cooked.
got no crimes. What are you talking about?
You don't have no crimes, okay?
Not now. Whatever crimes
How
he
many?
has, he's done with.
You think
Okay,
Dominic's getting involved in anything that he doesn't have control over? He's such a control freak to me.
he's currently doing a blood plasma scam. If you know him so well, you'd know about that.
I know he's doing. I know what he's doing with his other stuff.
Okay,
But that's
you know
not
he
for me to
doesn't.
talk about. I don't talk
You
about
know,
other man's
I
ventures
can
and this
talk
and
about
that.
it. You know what what the Stark Act is?
No.
Okay, the Stark Act is something that prevents felons from being involved in healthcare. Okay, he's very. You just said you literally just said on Smoke's show that he's involved in the blood plasma.
Nice. I
So
know he
there
has
you
other
go.
business ventures going on. And I
Yeah,
don't
you're
know
right.
ins
And
and outs of all of them.
one of them is healthcare, something that he's not allowed to be in, but he's doing it under someone else's name. So right now, I'll
So
say it right here.
you're a rat
I'm
then. If
gonna do
that's
my
true,
best,
if
Dominic
he is doing
Sicali, and I'm
anything
gonna be
like
a
that, then
rat.
you're a rat.
Yeah,
You're like
100%.
Joey
Dominic
and Jimmy
Sicali's
and everybody
currently
else.
Dominic Sicali's currently breaking the law by violating the Stark Act, and you went ahead and
He's not breaking no laws. What are you talking about?
okay, and you're going to be his advocate. That's the advocate at the press conference. He ain't do nothing to nobody.
Dan, you really think? Dan, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You know, as far as like, you know, you're making money with Gene, right? Or you're going to be making money with Gene, right?
Once the book comes out, yeah.
Right, but don't you
When
think
is that?
people might think there's something shady going on there? Because deep down inside, you got to know he's going away, right? So then, what's going to happen after that?
That's
know what
just
I
more
mean?
press. That's more press. Then he could start doing. He could start calling
Dan,
in
be
like
honest.
Suge
You're
Knight.
hoping he goes away because there's more books sold.
Right.
I think it's
true.
press. I mean, the Vlad interview is great press. I mean, I'm sure Vlad will start replaying his interviews once he goes in.
But
and
answer the
he'll-
question. You're
think about it.
glad
Who's going to be
you're
in
hoping
charge
he
of
goes
his
away
money?
for more book sales.
Who's going to be in charge of it, all the money that comes in and everything? Like you said,
Me and his mother. Me and Gene have an LLC. His mother and me are the administrators. When the book comes in through Book Baby or one of the distributors, Amazon, it comes to a dashboard that we both have access to.
Right.
Hey, listen,
Right.
I want to
Hey,
go on the
Smoke,
record.
what's up,
I want
man?
to go
I
on
just
the
want to
record.
say
I want to
something.
go on the
I
record.
just want to say something real quick.
Oh, there he is.
I gotta jump.
Come in.
Hey, what's up, Armand? What's up? Hey, guys, I didn't
What
mean
up,
to, just real quick because I gotta jump because I'm in the middle of a bunch of shit. But Herman, why do you always fucking talk and say shit like you know something about fucking anything?
Because I'm a human being and I have a mouth and they both
He
work.
speculates or he hears things.
You talk out of your fucking ass and just make shit up because you don't like somebody. I seen you do this shit with fucking everybody. You called out Nadu before, saying that Nadu is no good. He's a fucking mental case, this and that. Look at he has a falling out with all of these fucking people. Can't get along with nobody. You've done the same shit with everybody you've been fucking with too. You fell out with
Who did I
fucking
call the
Sicali.
FBI on?
You fell out with fucking who? I'm not talking, but don't change the subject, stupid. Listen, just listen.
That's his
You did
trick.
this
He
shit.
tries
You
to
come
throw the
on
subject
here.
change in there.
Yeah. Always, bro. He tries to deflect. Then
Here's
you go and
Dan's biggest
you make a
kryptonite. He thinks
comment.
it's his
Hold on,
biggest asset.
bro.
He thinks he's a puppet master.
My
He
guy.
thinks he's
Hey,
smarter than
I am.
everybody else in the room, and
What
he's
if-
not. He
What-
had a
what if
label
the
that didn't
only
look
objective-
garbage. That's why he's got.
What if
came on
Daniel
here a week
Herman's
ago.
only objective was to
Yous
get
came
you
on-
guys angry? Wouldn't
No,
that
you're not
be
getting
funny?
nobody angry. You're just-
Dan, I'm
you're
not
wrong
angry.
because
Look at the
you're an
sound of your
asshole.
voice.
If I'm like you, I enjoy this type of dumbness.
Then we're both enjoying it together.
No, but you're a fucking
you're
you're a lot. Yeah, you're a liar and a fucking fraud and a charlatan. You come on here a week ago and we're telling everybody that Dom Sicali went out of his way to make sure that he testified at Junior's trial because he's a
That's
fucking
true.
scumbag, this and that. No, it's not true. You can't raise your fucking hand
No,
like it's a
not
fucking
true.
a pickup
It's not
game
true.
in basketball and say, "Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I want to testify." What the fuck are you talking about, stupid? Then you just said, nothing's funny. Then you come on here and you say
It's very funny.
that Sicali fucking stole money from his grandma. Well, how come he wasn't charged with it? How come he didn't plead guilty to it? How
Exactly.
come the court records didn't show that he did any of this? And as a matter of fact, it was his mother, Linda, who's the one that took the $100,000 Wachovia loan
Yeah, because
out.
he was in
She's the one that
jail.
forged-
Exactly. So how did he steal
Right,
anything
so
if he was
how-
in jail? I didn't want to say all that,
how
but
is
now
he
that we
Because
brought up,
because it was
How
done
is he
before he was in jail.
responsible? No, the shit is all documented with recordings. The mother gave the grandmother her half of her property back, and when the first mortgage was taken out for $189,000, the house was already in foreclosure prior to them taking that mortgage loan out.
You can't
And then
take a
she
house.
didn't lose
You
her
can't take a
house.
mortgage out on a house that's under foreclosure. So you don't know what you're talking about.
Part of his testimony.
They did.
No
They
underwriter,
did.
no
They
underwriter
did.
would
It's
ever
on the
allow any
record.
loan of equity to come out if a house is in
on the
default.
court record. It's on the court record. It's on record. It's on the court record.
It says it goes against the law.
Okay, great. Okay.
You can't take
making
out.
it up.
How are you going to take a loan out on a house you're
They did,
underwater?
but it did come out like that. This kid's telling me that.
Bottom line is that the $189,000 that got taken out got paid back. It was settled. Nobody ever got convicted for it. Linda, Dominic's mother, testified and admitted that she's the one that forged the fucking signature. But then you come on here and you make it seem like this is some shit that's a matter of fact, but it's not though. And why is it that you say all this stuff about all these people, but you want to do business with all of them until you have a falling out or they realize that you're a fucking no good motherfucker and then they call you out, then you want to come on all these shows and trash everybody.
And now that he said that, now exactly. I'm not going to speak for Dom. Dom speaks for himself. But since this man brought it up, exactly what happened. And one thing I did say, I said Dom was in jail when that happened. So how did he do it? Dan makes it sound like Dom went over there, clubbed his grandmother over the head, threw her in a nursing home, and stole the house.
Yeah, no, and she didn't. And then he says that she lost. The house was in foreclosure, and she lost the house or whatever. She didn't lose the fucking house. The house was never lost. The lady lived in it for almost a decade after the fucking Dominic case and everything went on. So what the fuck are you talking about? Now, I'm not, I don't even fucking know Dom like that. I've only spoken to the guy one time. I don't have a dog in a fight, but I just can't stand motherfuckers like you that come on here and say this shit and talk the fucking way you do and act like an arrogant cocksucker. I don't know why anybody even fucking wants to do business with you. You're
no one wants to do business with him. He's just looking for a moment, and he hypes everybody up because he had a record label that failed for 15 fucking years. He had a couple of really good rap stars on there. If you ask all of them now in 2026, hey, you know Dan Herman? Who? What?
But this is the thing. You can see.
Yeah, that moron. That guy. That white idiot from the suburbs of Philly that thought he was black.
My guy.
Yeah, I know that guy. What a waste he was.
This is what this guy does, man. He takes advantage. You know, if you notice and you go back to his track record with his record label and the people he signed, they're always some fucking washed up has-beens, old fucking artists and shit that haven't put a fucking song out in 10, 15, 20 years. He gets people like Amanda Bynes. Amanda Bynes, when she's out of her fucking mind, he wants to pick her up to give her a rap
Dan,
deal.
you're a pariah. You prey on people when they're at their weakest and try to grab them.
You know so much about me, but I don't know any. You know why I don't know anything about you? Because you probably never done anything, bro. So it's like you seem to be an expert on me.
Nobody's gonna call me a snake and a fucking lying scumbag on here.
Yeah, because they're not gonna call you anyway. They're not gonna call you.
We're not putting up TikToks talking about other men and their wives and families or their producers and Jimmy and these guys. We're not talking about other people.
What are you talking about? It's called defending yourselves. You're out here defending people. You're both the lowest of the low. You're out here defending people that rob their grandmas.
We spoke a little bit about Dom, about Jimmy, about Joe.
Yeah, that's what you do. You're out here. You're just as bad. Listen, if you're going to defend someone who robs their grandma, then you guys were probably robbing your own grandma.
Well, first of all,
you got us.
That's what you guys are
jump
doing.
off a bridge now. You told us we probably robbed our grandmas too.
I think you guys think it's okay to rob your grandma.
You are smart. You just move me around that chessboard like like
that's
a
pretty cool. That's very telling. If you were sitting in a clinical psychologist's office, they would literally look at you crazy right now. They would say, "Why do you think why are you spending all of this energy defending someone who robbed their grandmother?"
Going at Joey Molino when you were on Dom's show, going at Dom when you're on Jimmy's show, going at Jimmy, Dom, and every other Tom, Dick, and Harry on your TikTok and all that. Why are you doing that? Maybe we want to do it because we think it's funny too.
Yeah, well,
maybe we're going to do it to the end of the summer.
This guy Herman says he'll only go on channels that have a certain amount of viewers or a certain amount of subscribers.
No, it's not true. I go on anyone that wants me on. Why not?
Nobody wants you on except for guys trying to get their channels up.
Fucking subscribers, dude. He said he wouldn't go on Jimmy Easy's. Did he or did he not, chat, say a week ago? He wouldn't go on Jimmy Easy's because it's not a big enough platform.
You seem to listen to every little. You seem to hang on every word I say, don't you?
Because you lie about everything. I'm proving how you lie about shit.
Why do you pay attention to me so much? Don't you have a wife or a girlfriend or kids?
I'm watching
a dog? Don't you have anything in your life?
No, I got nothing.
All you have is Dan Herman, and you got to follow every. You know more about what I say than me.
Well, that's a problem, because you can't.
You're right. It is a problem.
You can't remember your lives. So
because I'm living a life. Yeah. You're just listening to me.
Shit, you're doing the same
what
thing
life are you living, Dan? You spend days upon days going at these guys that you burn bridges with.
A TikTok takes me 2 seconds to do.
You're doing the same shit that I'm doing at the same place at the same time.
Not really.
In the same minute. So what the fuck are you talking about?
All the 200, whatever, 300 people that are listening, they can tell you're very bothered. You're very bothered. You're telling people to shut up. You're using the F-bomb.
You don't shut the fuck up.
Because you're not in a good space.
I'm in a fine space.
All right, well then calm down. Sound like it.
The last time I was on here, Bro, I'm calm. You don't know me, stupid. You did the same thing last time
What?
I was
See, there
on
you
here
go.
and said the same
You're
fucking
always
shit.
insulting. You always got to be
No,
hyperventilating.
I'm
Just
proving
take
a
a deep
point.
breath and
You're a
chill.
liar, bro. I've been listening to you live for the last fucking 2 hours since you've been on here, and you do it to fucking everybody.
So why spend the time and listen to me lie? Why not turn off
I'm
your
trying
phone?
to warn everybody listening to you not to get
You're
involved
warning
with you
everyone.
and to stay away from you because you're a scumbag, and I can tell. So I'm giving everybody a heads up. If they can't see it, I'm letting them know about it.
Don't
That's
you think
why.
they don't? I'm pretty sure everyone is forming opinion about both of us. I don't think either of them are favorable. I think they're looking at you like the maniac,
here's
and
the
they're making
difference. Here's the
Mine's
difference.
fine. I
This
don't know about
gentleman and
yours.
myself,
That's it.
these people don't know us, and even if they did, we don't care what everybody's opinion is about us. We're not trying to impress or do anything.
Does it
What
seem like I
bothers,
care?
I'm sure probably this guy, but also me, is there's just certain things in life. But when you see somebody, and listen, it is offensive, and but I'm trying not to be, but it is, and who gives a shit? When people see somebody like you're a little suburban, spoiled kid. We're born with a silly, you're born on fucking third base, rounding home. You want to act like you're hood. For the early 2000s, you were a wigger. There's no doubt about it. Go back and look at some of these interviews I've seen you on. And to hear you come off and talk and say things to people, forget about Dom or if I know this one or that. Any of these people, you wouldn't say any of this to their face. And you're not built like that. So that's what bothers this guy and me. I'm sure it's probably this guy too. But seeing someone like you not built for anything like this, talking like
And you
that,
run your mouth.
man, just
And
be
you run your
humble and try to really spread positivity, like you said earlier. Positivity, man. You want to help people. You're a philanthropist.
Yeah, I've done that. How many funerals have you paid for?
I mean, I hope you
I
really
paid
do
for
good
7.
things like that. But in this type of
I
way,
don't
like,
want to
dude,
hear
it's
about
it's
nothing.
not
fires
good,
have you
man.
put
You
out?
don't come off
I
looking
asked
good,
you-
man.
I mean,
I'm telling
you bring
I asked your
that one
broke
guy
ass
brings
to
up. You
support
said I took
Gunsmoke.
advantage of Amanda Bynes. I didn't make one penny with Amanda Bynes. I spent
I hope
money
you
on
got
Amanda
robbed.
It doesn't
Bynes.
matter. You tried.
deserved it.
You tried to
No,
take advantage
I
of
went
a
ahead and
mentally
I went ahead and helped her.
incapacitated young woman.
I paid
get
for
the fuck
Gerard
outta here.
Sheppel. One of the that was actually one of John
I
Gotti's
paid
attorney.
for-
I
I
went
paid
ahead.
for
I
Obama's.
helped her. So
Yeah,
I
me
don't know
too.
what you're talking about. But
And
hey,
Dan,
guys,
if you're
if
built
I
like anything for
bother
real, why
you,
did you have Lindsay Lohan's father arrested?
because he fucking was leaving voice messages on the fucking gate box to try to burn down my house. What are you
Why didn't you
talking
punch
about?
him
He
in his
got
mouth?
himself
You probably
arrested.
deserved it. You probably deserved it.
I probably did, but I didn't. But it doesn't. I probably did, but it doesn't matter. I'm not dumb enough
The
to get
fact that
caught
you're
like
proud
him.
of that, the fact that you're proud of that tells everybody what everybody should needs to know about you. I heard you on one here time admitted that you like and you accept the fact that people call you and think that you're grimy. You self-admit that shit.
Exactly.
That's how you want
Dan,
people
you're
to
like the
think
guy
about
that
you.
wants to
Look
be
at
the villain
You
in the
got to understand. There's
WWF.
winners and there's losers, and historically, it's always the losers that call the winners grimy. So of course, I'm going to want to hear that. When what's
That's
his
the
name?
dumbest shit I've ever heard
When
in my life.
Julius Caesar
That is so
died,
stupid. It's not even nothing. It's something
when
he made
Julius
up.
Caesar died, who was he killed by? He was killed by all the senators. He wasn't killed by street people like you guys. He was killed by noblemen.
What do you mean street people? What makes you think I'm a street person? Because of my accent?
Because you can't pronounce "thweet."
I can't pronounce what?
You can't pronounce habitual.
Let's not get it twisted.
You can't even pronounce habitual. Who the fuck are you giving English?
And
lessons
Dan,
to?
when you try to talk and sound like Dom, you sound like Bernie Sanders.
You didn't even know what the fucking word symbiotic was, you fucking stupid asshole.
I knew it. No, I knew what it was. I just couldn't pronounce it.
Because you're stupid. But
you wanna call people
That's
not because I'm
But
stupid.
you sound like the dumb one. No, it is.
Hey,
it
no
is. You're
womanizing,
stupid.
He's got a
guys.
speech impediment.
Yeah.
Don't
What do you
womanize
mean?
each other.
Yeah, stop judging me. I have a speech impediment.
Hey, do you guys remember that movie Weird Science?
I do.
Dan, you guys remember the movie Weird Science?
I like the. Remember the
when those
USA
bikers
Network
came in
or
the house during the middle of the movie, and there was that
one at a
bald-headed
time.
guy that was one of the bikers?
I was too busy looking at Kelly LeBrock.
Just when you see that movie, go back and look at the bikers. Like one guy had the metal face, the other guy had the bald head and the sideways baby New Year ears. It looked like Dan Herman. Go look at that movie and you'll see Herman again.
You're talking like a 40-year-old reference, but I remember the Weird Science, the series on USA.
I told you I'm an old man. Dan, how old are you anyway?
41.
Oh yeah, so you are young. Okay.
Craig, why did you call yourself
Listen.
Frank when they asked you your name? You said my name's Frank. Somebody wanted to know that.
We all do.
No, I thought he said Frank, so I said Frank. My name comes up on the screen. You see my name.
Yeah, Craig.
Cola.
Oh,
Yeah.
because people got confused. They thought you were calling yourself
But I'm not
Frank.
Craig Cola. You guys said, "Are you Craig Cola?" I said, "No, I'm not Craig Cola."
He's Craig somebody else.
I want to say something real quick.
Ass off.
Go ahead, Enrico.
I've been quiet. I've been quiet and I've just been listening. I hate crosstalk, talking over people. Just wanted to say a couple things. I only listen to and respect two people. That's Smoke and Eric Foss. Everyone else in this whole genre is full of shit. I just want to go on the record and saying that they're the only two people that are real. They're real guys. They have integrity. I don't listen to anybody else's bullshit. I just wanted to say that. And then I'm going to be getting off here in a second. Hey, Dan, it was nice speaking with you. And I don't like you. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. All right. But I listen, I give credit where credit's due. You're very intelligent, but being a predator is a bad thing, brother. Karma's real. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Oh my
You
God,
should just
amen.
take your talents and do good things with them, not bad things, brother. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Be a good person. Don't be.
Enrico,
I
here's the thing.
appreciate that. I don't think I'm a
We've seen
predator,
Herman
but
on here for what, like maybe I don't know, a year, 2 years, however long it's been. I want to know. I
I've
want to know
only been
how it
seeing it for
is.
like 2 months.
You've been on here for 2 fucking years, and you claim to be some successful businessman. Yet anybody you've tried to do business with on here, you haven't put out or done shit yet. What's up with that?
Properties.
That's facts right there. That's truth.
I haven't done any business in this genre at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
You haven't
The
gotten
only
a book
thing I
deal for
got going
Gene
on
either
is
yet.
me and Gene are doing a book together.
You said you did business with Joey Merlino and you were trying to do business with Sakal and these guys. I put them all
I
together.
did do business with Joey Merlino. I promoted his cigar event. I did it successfully. It was a good event. And after
y'all had
that,
a falling out. It couldn't have been very good if y'all fell out. If you were making money like that, nobody's gonna get rid of a guy that puts money in their fucking pocket.
no, they didn't get rid of me. I walked
I just hope for
away.
everything I love that
No,
Gene isn't desperate right now for money and he's not trusting to put his eggs in your basket because you're gonna let him down. I already know that. So I hope the poor guy isn't that hard up that he has to rely on you to get fucking money because he ain't never gonna see a penny of it.
No, it's just an extra. A book is just it's just a side hustle. That's just an extra thing.
Listen,
but no,
guys,
my whole thing. My whole thing with Joey was they weren't making any money. The podcast wasn't making any money, and that's the only thing that I had involved with. So I left it. But when I left with the connection of the person that funded the cheesesteak place. So that's where I'm at.
Another business that you failed on in here, trying to start a podcast over there. And you
No,
failed.
the only
Another
business I
failure?
have, the only
Right.
business that I'm doing that I guess is adjacent to the mob genre would be real estate. So and we're both out of it. Jersey Mike is out. He's not dealing with Joey, and I'm not dealing with Joey.
So
the only
Jersey
thing that I
Mike
have to
is
do
this
with the
big money
mob
guy,
genre
right?
is coming
Hold
on
on.
Smoke's show and fucking and messing around with you guys. That's it.
I heard
I make fun of my pet rat.
I heard this Jersey. Okay, I heard this Jersey Mike guy is supposed to be some well-to-do business guy, right? He's worth like multi-million
what does
dollars.
Jersey
He's a
Mike
big
need
shot.
you
He's
for,
done
Dan
real well
Herman?
for himself.
He don't need me
that's the
for
guy you're
nothing.
talking about?
He doesn't need me for anything.
The one that built
He
Joey's
doesn't need to do
cheesesteak
nothing.
place?
He doesn't need. He never even needed to do the
Jersey Mike
cheesesteak
guy,
thing.
that's what you're talking about?
Yeah, Mike he didn't need to even do the cheesesteak stuff. He's like, just like how I come on here and I just want to like get
What the
people
fuck,
angry.
man? Did somebody
That's
jump off the
basically
panel
all
without you
the only
kicking him?
reason
I
he did
can't
the
hear shit,
cheesesteak
man.
thing.
Yeah,
He just wanted to have some fun.
I was hoping I had time to kick Enrico before he jumped off, but
Dan, did you did you leave on bad terms with Joey, obviously, or no?
Well, I was,
Here we
I was,
go
yeah, well,
again.
dude, yeah, because
Where'd he go?
I
Dan.
was pissed off because
You guys hear
of
me?
what do you call of what he did with Pablo's brother. That could have got me killed or something, you know. Luckily, they.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Well, I guess nobody hears.
I hear
We
you.
have a problem.
no,
Can you hear me?
Enrico jumped
Dan, I
off. I
hear
was
you,
about to
Dan.
kick him, but he jumped off. He was trying to say goodbye.
No,
And now
I was
it
gonna
fucked
say.
up everybody's audio.
No, I was annoyed because only because Roberto Escobar was annoyed. So that I thought that was kind of messed up. That could have got me like killed or something, you know. Or
So that's the reason why you left. No other reason.
yeah, that was it. They tried having me come on and do PR for them after that, and I told them no. I said kick rocks, and I just kept in touch with Mike. And then finally, when something popped open, maybe around June. That's when me and Mike, started doing business, and that was
I
the
thought
end
you
of
were
it.
supposed to be Joey and Snuff's manager.
Smoke.
No. I got them on Vlad. That was my first engagement with them, so I managed that for them.
So you made money off them. You got a percentage. You were managing them, and you said, "I'll manage your podcast." And that didn't go nowhere.
It's funny that the commission I got, I actually gave it to Snuff. And Smoke, I'll send you the receipt on that later.
No, I don't doubt you did that. You thought
I
there
was
was
trying
bigger
to finish
things
up a
coming down
question
the
I had. The
pike.
guy that you're talking about, because you did an interview like a month ago, and you were talking about how you're investing money with the Jersey Mike guy to build these I don't know if they're modular homes or something like that. You said you were
No,
gonna
not
have like
modular.
14 of
No,
them
no,
built or
they're
something.
single family houses from the the 1900s, and you just rehabbing them usually in like college towns, and
Yeah,
it's
but you said it was something that you had in fruition, meaning that it wasn't actually done yet or completed. It was something that you were working on, correct?
no, it's already been we're almost at we started at 7, and now we're almost at 14. I think we'll be at 42 by this time next year.
But this
These are
Jersey
really
Mike guy,
easy to
but
acquire.
this Jersey,
You could
this
probably get
Jersey
one of these
Mike
houses
guy
with like
is
the change in
supposedly
your piggy bank.
yeah, the Jersey Mike guy is supposedly some well-to-do businessman, done real well
Not
for himself,
supposedly. He's
multimillionaire.
super. I mean,
Right?
he made over 8 million
But one
just from the
question at a
sale
time.
of the
I'm asking
cheesesteak
you.
place.
Okay, great. No, I'm verifying that this is the guy we're talking about. The guy's done real well for himself. He's a multimillionaire, business entrepreneur, everything, right? That's the guy you're talking about?
There's only
So
one.
what the fuck does he need you for?
I think the previous caller, said it. I'm very intelligent.
No, that's bullshit. What you're
Maybe
not.
I
You
don't
really
know.
aren't.
He must see something in
Where'd
me
you go
that
to
you
college?
don't. Maybe
Where'd
he
you go to
sees something in
college?
me that your brain isn't capable of seeing.
Oh, no, my brain works real well. My brain
All
works
right.
real well.
Well,
You
I
better
mean,
believe that.
you're not. I don't. It
There's no
must
way
not.
that guy needs
Dan,
you for
what
shit.
he's
What does he
asking you
need
is,
you
what do you
for? He
bring
don't
to
need
the
you for
table? I
money.
mean,
So
it's
what
a
does he
serious
need you for? He
question.
said the
What do
houses
you
are
bring
cheap
to
to
the
buy. You
table
guys are
that this guy
multi-million. Why would
who's
he
out
need
on
you
the
to help
West?
him
I mean,
build
are you
14
his eyes and
crack
ears over
houses?
here on the East Coast? You're doing it in college
For
towns in the
what?
The
Northeast.
same thing
What do
I
you bring
brought
to the
to the
table? That's what he's
table when I
basically
was
getting at.
18 years old and I was able to get a CD in stores when no one else could even get a CD sold out the trunk of their car. The same
This
thing
guy
I
can't
brought to the
figure out how
table
to
when
buy
I
a
paid off
house.
my first house when I was 26 years old. The same thing I
He
brought to the
needs your
table
help.
when
He
I
needs your
moved to
help to buy a
China
house.
at 30 years old and was able to go ahead and do business there until I was 37.
All right,
The
now that you
same
gave us your
reason
resume and
why at
speculated
41
about
years old,
everything,
I
what does
got
he
all
really
these
see? Why did he
people
tell
in
you I
this
want to do business with
group
you?
chat talking about Dan Herman. I got
Herman,
Dominic
you ain't
Sicali
self-made.
talking
You're
about
Why are you
Dan
getting so
Herman.
mad? You're
I got
yelling now.
Joey
Remember you were
Merlino
talking that. Why are you
talking
getting so
about
angry?
Dan
It's so
Herman.
upset.
I got
All right, one
Jimmy
at a time.
Easy
One at a
talking
We're
time.
about
asking you,
Dan
what
Herman.
is this guy
And then I
saying
got
here?
all yous talking about Dan Herman. Dan Herman
No,
this,
we're
Dan
talking
Herman
shit to
that.
Dan Herman.
That's
We're
what
talking
Jersey
shit
Mike
to Dan
sees.
Herman.
He
That's the
sees that
difference.
I have the ability to get inside of people's brains and make them feel a
Dan,
certain
you're the
type
one
of
upset
way.
right now. This gentleman and myself are not yelling and getting all amped up and emotional.
I know
You're
it's
like a
called.
woman right now. You're
It's a
getting emotional.
character,
You like
brother.
picking on women and talking about women. You're acting like a woman.
It's a
Stop getting so
character.
emotional.
It's a
He isn't
character.
wrong.
It's just a character, bro.
You're acting like a pussy.
But I'm making the point. You don't
No, you're
worry
getting
about it. And
emotional.
who
Now you're
cares?
back to
Maybe he's
normal, even
wrong.
keel.
Maybe he's wrong. Maybe, like you said, maybe everything you think about me is right. And maybe everything he thinks about me is wrong. Who cares? You go live your life, bro. Let me go live mine.
We are. All three of us are going to go live our lives after this
So
thing is
don't worry
done.
about it. I'm not asking you
We're not
about your.
worrying. We're
I
just
don't.
asking questions, guy. It's fun. I never been on a podcast or YouTube or any of that shit.
I think it's fun too.
It's a
Dan,
goof. It's fun. It's it's goofy shit.
Dan, let me
I
ask you
think.
something.
I mean,
Do you-
listen. He's a successful businessman, and obviously, he sees something in me.
That's all we're asking.
I'm
What?
trying to ask you a question, Dan.
No,
I mean, you should even be curious. What does he see in you?
Well, I mean, think about. I mean, if you grew up, if anyone's the same age as me, you guys know how many people started record labels. You know how many people wanted to head. You know how many of them actually was able to get distribution. You know, I don't know any of them
Didn't
other
Master
than
P
me.
do it too?
Everyone, even Puffy, had to get a loan. I went ahead and I had to press up these CDs in Pensacola, New Jersey. I had to drive them to the Avenue 6, Avenue of Americas, and give them to Bob Perry and Alan Grumblack. I had to go ahead and promote this on my own, through a publicist named Trevor. I mean, like, I had to do all of these things with no relationships and really no money, but I still was able to get it done with a marquee artist. And yeah, granted, he was kind of washed up at the time, but I still was able to go ahead and secure DJ Premier, who had two Grammys and just got done working with Christina Aguilera. I was able to go ahead and put Haley Duff on there, which, yeah, she's not Hillary, but she's still a Disney artist. I was able to get Hollywood Records to sign off on it.
All right,
I was
so
able
you're
to
a
go
mover
ahead
and
and
a
get
shaker.
Marley Marr on there, who was actually beefing with G-Rap at the time, and get him to sign off. So, and I got to do all of these things without having any relationships or any experience in the music business. So maybe Jersey Mike sees that, and he could see that, you know, someone like this has the ambition, and why not give him a chance?
So you said
he just
ambition.
tried
That
with
that
one
that can make
property.
sense.
It worked
I mean,
out.
and listen, salute to you for getting a record. I don't know how many did it. I thought Master P did it, but obviously in the long run, your record company was a failure. But you did get it off the ground and launch it, and made some shekels here and there.
Whatever your name
But
is.
ambition is the
Hold up,
word.
bro.
It could be ambition.
Hold
You're
up.
right.
Yo. Hold up. Can you just let other people speak? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a couple of you guys that keep fucking over talking each other and shit. Dan, your fucking long, drawn out fucking stories, like, shorten them up, bro. It's a quick, easy question. You know what I'm saying? It's a quick, easy answer. You know what I mean? So
you're saying we don't need Dan's resume no more?
Shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I think he sees I think he sees a lot in me. You know, it's
So
not. There's
you-
not many people in this world where you can that have a Wikipedia and you could just look at what they've done, and just like how you guys can criticize things that I've done, at least I've done them. You know what I mean? And you could say it's a failure. It's not a failure because
No, it's
it's a
experience.
profitable
Experience is never
company.
a failure. You learn from
Yeah,
it.
no. As long as you make money from the company, then it's I haven't had I don't work. I live off of royalties, and I live off of people paying the rent, and the royalties are more than the rent, and the rent
Didn't
is
you
a
inherit
lot.
that? Didn't you inherit one of your properties from a family member?
So me and the house in Boynton
It's a yes or
Beach.
no question, my man.
No, I
Remember,
didn't.
this
No,
guy don't
me.
want you going on with resumes.
I inherited a share of one property with me and 7 other relatives, and I
That's
bought
being
them all
rented
out.
right now, right? Didn't you buy it out or take it over?
Yeah, I had to buy out all, but that's not where I'm in. That's not where I'm in right now. No, that's the place in Boynton Beach, an Indian Spring Country Club that's being rented out right now because the HOA is ridiculous. But yeah, I had to buy out all my cousins and my brothers. Where I
But
live
Dan,
right
can you
now is in
understand why
Sand
people
Key. I
think
live in
that
a
about
condo
you?
in Sand Key. That's
Dan,
where I
can
live
you
right now. Right near Bel Air, Indian Rocks, right outside Clearwater.
Dan, can you understand why people think you're shady though? Do you think that you show any qualities of somebody who's shady?
Of course, absolutely.
Okay.
That's part of my shtick. That's part of the character.
Because
that I put
I'll
out.
tell you the number one thing I've seen from you, all right, and I'm not jumping down your throat, whatever. But what I've seen, like, just observing, is anything like you'll go on somebody's show, like they said, right? And you're cool with them, and it seems like I think it started with like Merlino or Nadu or whatever. And when you have a problem of falling out with that person, you go on the show of their adversary. And then when you have a problem with that person, then you go on that person's adversary. So it just seems like you jump from one thing to the other, and like you said, it's a character, but it kind of like makes people think that's who you really are, if that is you. So you're either a really good bullshitter or a mover and shaker. I don't know.
He's an amazing.
You know what I mean?
Yo, you sound exactly like Dave Attell. It's like uncanny. Like he's one of my
He
favorite comedians.
definitely does.
What's that have to do with anything?
I don't care.
I just think it's awesome. He's one of my favorite comedians. I was listening to him on a podcast the other day.
I love David Tell. David Tell's the man.
Yeah.
But
I think you guys know. I think that's a really great analysis, and I think that's actually a really educational analysis. And I like how you did it without really intersecting anything personal. A lot of these guys, they go ahead and they watch it and they lose their mind and they get emotional. But it seems like you're watching it, and you're analyzing it, and you're actually questioning, like, what is the game plan? What's he doing? And honestly, all it is I'm just trying to play a character and see how angry I can get people. And I know that there's enough people like you. I know that there's enough people.
So you're telling me, so you're trying to tell me that when you were playing the character, when you fucked over Hootie and lied to him about business and a place to stay, you're going to tell me you were playing a character when you fucked up your relationship with fucking Merlino and everything that fell out to then? You're going to tell me you were fucked up and playing a character when you fell out with Dom Cicali when you were trying to do a show and manage these fucking guys to do whatever the fuck shit it is that you claim you do on here? You were playing a character then too, fucking up all those people over. That was a character too, with your big game plan. At the end of the day, all I want to say is this.
Yeah, these
and
are
people
all
can do whatever they
disposable
want with the
people.
information.
You gotta understand,
At the
these
end
are
of the-
all
at the end of the
disposable
day,
people.
If I
Do you know
have
what a
any
disposable
lesson to
person
give
is?
anybody in life is, this is the one lesson in life that will save you a lot of fucking headaches, possibly a lot of jail time, and a lot of fucking problems. Just remember this one thing. all money isn't good money. Just remember that. And
Oh,
anybody dealing with this
100%.
motherfucker, be careful. I know what
100%.
he's
But
And
doing.
Dan, a
He's
little
all the
coming
people,
back
all
humility
the
to
will
me.
go
people
a
you,
long
all
way,
the
my
people
man.
you named.
Because when you
All right,
sat down
Smoke.
with all these people from Marino to Dom to Jimmy and them, you wanted things to work out in the beginning, and you're like a scorned girlfriend in high school after it goes bad. Like you got to go
No, honestly,
nuclear. I mean, just admit that at least.
the only thing that I wanted to work out was Merlino, because I think that's a name that actually means something. He's actually a folk hero. I never thought
In
that
Philly,
the
he's not a folk hero anywhere else.
I never thought the Sicali thing would ever earn any money or go anywhere other than just, a way to go ahead and have fun.
Do
So,
you think
but
you're a narcissist? Are you a narcissist?
I think I think everyone's a little bit of a narcissist. I think we
Well,
all
yeah,
love
but I'm
ourselves.
saying an actual personality disorder narcissist. Do you think you are?
No, I don't think I have a
Okay.
personality disorder. I think I take care of my family. I pay my bills every month. I don't need to go ahead and, sell
Well, that doesn't
creatine or
mean
go
that.
ahead. I don't need
That
to
doesn't
do
mean
those
what I'm
things.
saying is some people are narcissists. Like we throw that term around, but I'm saying narcissistic person. Like, do you think you're that type of person?
I think the
You say
character
no.
that I play on a lot of these podcasts is 100% a narcissist. I think the perception, the personality that a lot of the people that you guys get is
Right.
definitely a narcissist character. But when
So
you
if
hear me
you're-
on Gunsmoke, like when I'm on
Yeah.
here, like I'm just talking, really being Dan Herman. And no, I'm not a narcissist.
But if you're portraying that to everybody, you can't blame people for thinking that's what you really are.
No, not at all. But that's
Right.
why I come on here. Here's the difference between this podcast and all these other losers podcasts. This is where I can come on here and actually, talk and explain, what's actually going on. You know what I mean? And this is why I'm here doing it.
Right, but you can't blame people if they don't want to give you a chance to do that because all they see is that other character you say you're playing.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not blaming anybody for anything. But I do want them to go ahead and tune into the to the Gunsmoke show so they can give me an opportunity to explain to them what's actually going on. And if they're an intelligent person, they should want to know what's going on. They shouldn't want to have this false perception of some person that's making them angry, when in reality they could just be laughing along the whole time. I got
Several
people
other people
text me.
asked you. You told me you don't know. There's nothing. I'm doing it to the end of summer. The other guy you told you just want to be an evil WWF character, basically. You made a backhanded, one of your slick talking things that you think are smart and you try to throw past people. You're not selling creatine. You said that about 3 minutes ago, taking a dig at Dom. What's the difference with Dom doing a wise guy workout, trying to get an exercise system or whatever he's got going with supplements? What's the difference between that and you pressing up records from dusty old 40-year-old rappers, selling them out the back of your car, driving to New York from Philly? Tom's just trying to do something positive. He's an ex-criminal. He knows that. He's got strikes against him. He's trying to start a company and do something. What's the beef with that?
One is made from grinded up Chinese apple cores, and the other is made in a sophisticated studio. One is poison. One is music.
What's poison?
His creatine.
You don't know. You don't know the ingredients, and he's trying to do a health system, a workout with it. I mean, his thing is exercise. It's not poison. You were pushing poison. You got Cool G Rap talking about clips, bitches, and hoes. Busting caps.
You're literally trying to compare supplements that are unregulated by the FDA to music.
Dan, you were peddling.
Can anybody else help me out here?
You're peddling hip hop music, Dan. Some people think that's garbage.
I gotta go with Dan on this one, bro.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm thinking that. Just it is. What are the songs that he's selling out of his company? What are they saying? They're not saying go to church, do good, do this and that. They're talking about selling drugs and fucking shooting dudes. Is that good? Is that productive?
It's entertainment.
Anything can be bad or good depending on what angle you want to look at it. My point is, why take digs at another man for trying to start a company when you're bigging yourself up for starting a company?
You don't understand. You don't know what the difference is between music and poison?
You say it's poison, Dan. Why? No one takes your word as anything.
Oh, okay. You don't know what the difference is between supplements and music?
All you have to say, Dan, is that's your opinion. And that's it.
Yeah, but do you listen to his...
You don't have to go on all these fucking monologues, bro. Like, fuck. Like, who gives a shit? It's his opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking well.
You gotta...
I'm not sure. I don't want to call him stupid, but I just never heard the analogy of someone comparing music
I'm not comparing music to something. I'm comparing you starting a company and he's trying to start a business.
Right. But his company is like
According to you, that's your opinion.
No, it's
and
not
it's
my
not
opinion.
a fact.
Okay, what is he selling? You
I
tell
don't
me.
know. He's got whatever. I'm not into that. I told you I don't do workouts.
Okay,
and things.
I'll
So he's
tell you
got
what he's selling. It's a supplement.
a creatine or whatever. I don't
Right.
know.
Okay. No.
Protein
What is the
powders and all
supplement?
that.
All right. So calm down. Calm down. Okay. Let's just pretend we both like each other for a minute. It's a
Dan,
supplement.
I don't dislike you.
Okay. So
I'm
then
not
let me.
saying I like you.
Okay.
I don't.
All right.
I don't
Okay.
dislike
All
you.
right. I
Like
get it. I
whatever.
get it. You don't. I get it. Relax for a minute. Can I talk? Just listen.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So listen. He's selling a supplement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's like a vitamin that you put inside your body that affects your bloodstream, right?
Could be. I don't know.
Well, no. The answer is yes. Okay. When you swallow a pill, it affects the cells and things like that. It needs to be very regulated. It needs to be through a lab. It needs to be very clean. Are we on the same page? Do you understand? Yes or no?
So what are you trying to say? It needs to be FDA approved is what you're trying to say?
No, I'm not saying it needs to
not?
be FDA approved. I'm saying there's a lot of layers that need to go involved in when you go ahead and you're pressing up a pill and telling people to swallow it. That's what I'm saying. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Dan, I understand what you're trying to say.
all right,
Don't
so-
talk
all
to me
right.
like I'm a third guy. I understand your angle you're coming from. I'm trying to let you
that's
talk.
all I'm
'cause
asking
seem to
you.
think
Do you
can't.
understand? Do you understand? It's a very complex process, and you got to be very careful when you press up pills and you tell people to swallow them.
Dan, he's not pressing up pills. He has companies doing that.
Oh my God.
All right. My point is you can listen to the worst song ever. You're not going to fucking die. Okay. You take one pill you're not supposed to take. It'll be the last pill you ever had. All right. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
So GNC and all those places are pushing out poisons too?
No, because they're pushing out stuff. They are. Yeah, you're 100% right.
You just said no. Now somebody else said yes, so you said
you
yes.
got to be careful what you put in your body. If you take, you're right. You can definitely buy something at GNC, and if you didn't get the right blood tests, and and all those warning labels, they say check with your doctor before you take it.
Exactly. So people got to be responsible, is what you're saying.
But there's nothing on any CD. I never have to put a sticker on my CD that says check with your doctor before you play
the onus
this
is on the
record.
people taking these supplements. They got to be responsible for themselves. It's not up
but
to
not
Dom or anybody else.
People don't need to be responsible that are playing my music. People that are playing any of the new, listen, you want to go ahead and listen to the new music by Benny the Butcher, you can listen to that. You're not going to OD. You want to go ahead and listen to the first music we ever put out by a Big Pun, original, and words, I can't say it. You're not going to OD. But you could take one of Dom's pills and you could die.
You can take a pill from GNC and die. You can take a pill from a pharmacy and die.
Right.
You can step out of your house and get hit by a bus and die.
Who do you think has better quality control? A billion-dollar company like GNC or Dominic Sicali in the swamp?
I don't know. Maybe Dom's
I'm
getting
gonna
the same
say
stuff
GNC.
GNC is pushing out. Who knows? I don't know. Like you don't know. Dan, is McDonald's pushing out poison?
Indirectly, yeah. It's all it is sodium and carbs.
So if somebody came to you and said they just bought 2 franchises, McDonald's franchises, and are starting a little business, you tell them they're no good either? They're bad people. They're doing this and that. It's no good. But you started a record label trying to do hip hop, so it's like, oh my God.
Look,
I'm gonna say they're put.
Dan,
Go ahead.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
Let me answer this.
Go ahead.
Let me answer this.
Go ahead.
He wouldn't have to, because McDonald's fucking puts out the nutrition and the ingredients and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So this way, you yourself as the customer can go and look at what the fuck you're eating and what the fuck you're buying.
Same thing with dominant supplements. Customers got to be aware. Go to their doctor, see if they can take this,
I never
take
heard
that.
Dom once say, check with your doctor before you buy my creatine. I've never heard him say that.
Well,
and that's very irresponsible.
Doesn't mean he didn't say it.
I'm with Dan on that, actually. That one part. That's
Hey
it.
guys, everybody have a good night. I'm sorry I gotta pass out. So
All right,
nice
take it
talking
easy,
to all of you.
bro.
All right.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Nice talking to
Ciao.
you, bro.
Good night.
Have a
All
good
right.
one.
Dan, I don't know if he said it. I'm sure he said it somewhere. Who knows? I mean,
I think he just wants to. I don't think he cares. I think he just wants to sell it. I don't think just like I just think he wants to sell it. I don't think he cares.
Well, that's like the way you just said that is fine. You said I don't know. I think. I think means you're stating your opinion. Your opinion is fine, no problem. When you put it out there like he's doing this and he's doing that like it's facts, that's not right. You
Well,
just
no,
said
I'm
it
basing
correctly the
my
last
opinion
time.
off the fact that he doesn't. Whenever I heard someone selling a supplement, even that guy Kevin Trudeau, who's been to jail for like 20 years for selling, trying to say he had like the cure for cancer, they always say check with your doctor before taking this. This is not FDA approved.
Well, I've heard Dom say that. Check with doctors. Check with your whoever you
Okay.
got to. Make sure you're okay to take this and this and that. He even said if you have allergies or sugar things or whatever, or we'll have vegan ones and this and that. So I've heard him say those things in the past.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I swear to God.
I
Why would
haven't.
I lie? I mean, I got no
Care
reason
who
to
you
lie.
swear to.
Why would you lie? Because you haven't said anything negative about Dom. You've been on for 2 hours, and all you do is say positive things. So I mean, I'm
No,
not.
I'm just trying to stop.
I think you're an
lies being
advocate
told
for
about
Dominic
it.
Cola,
Sicali.
he's in his chat. I mean,
No, I got listen.
Are you
if
the
I had anything
German?
that I would say. I'm not afraid
no,
to
he's
say
not
it.
German, but
Are you the German? Are you the one who donates?
Who's the germ?
The one keeping Dom's
oh,
lights on.
stop playing stupid.
Oh, you mean German? German? You mean?
You're definitely
Yes.
real linked up
No,
with Dom.
I'm not. Trust me, I'm not the German.
No, we're not saying that. I know you're not the German.
Oh,
German
okay.
actually has respect.
No, listen. I tell you, I don't know nothing about all of that stuff either. I'm not tech savvy. I can't even believe I got on this thing. Honestly, I clicked that link thing you had in there.
Oh, come on. Don't be
I
coy. You've
listen.
been
I
on
swear
here
to God,
for
I
3
clicked the link
hours
thing you
defending
had.
Dom.
It said
You've been on here for
cookies
3
this. I
hours
said, okay,
defending
click,
Dom.
click, click.
You've been a good soldier for Mr. Sicali. You did
Well,
you
I'm
did
not
a
a
real
soldier
good
for
job.
I'm a soldier for me. Trust me.
He winded you up real nice.
Listen, Dan, whatever. It is what it is. You can think what you think. I'm a soldier for me. I'm like you in that way. I'm one way, like Broadway. I'm about me. Anybody else can fend for themselves.
Well, you sure defended Dom like a.
'Cause, Dan, if you see what I seen from behind some certain scenes, and my big thing was with you and that girl Cynthia. That girl Cynthia is a raving lunatic. I tell you, her father didn't talk to her for 15 years. Her brother don't talk to her. She's got beef with him. She's really legitimately mental. She sits in her house all day by herself. She pranks calls people. The most she ever
She
hit me up in
sounds
one day
like
is
someone. Yeah,
500 and sometimes.
these are people. These are perfect candidates to get scammed by someone like Dominic Sicali. You're not going to find normal people that are dumb enough to invest in a felon's cryptocurrency. You're going to find goofy people who get scammed and then act goofy.
But Dan, all I told you about her is because I've seen it from behind the scenes with other people that they did invest. That woman
heard
put
she's
in
a
a
nice
certain
lady.
amount. She got that plus more. She made a profit on it back. She never lost no money in that. What she's saying is old bull. That I know for a fact.
I don't
Even
know.
out
We're
of her
going in
own mouth.
circles. We all get it. You're an advocate for Dominic Sicali.
No.
I totally respect the fact
Dan,
that
I'm just telling you the truth about that woman. I met that woman one time.
Yeah, she's nuts. I'm just saying. She actually got suspended with her nursing license. She can't practice medicine.
Who got suspended?
Guys,
that woman?
think about crazy
Cynthia,
people.
yes.
This is exactly the type of people who would be dumb enough to invest in a Dominic Sicali's cryptocurrency. Crazy people. So so it makes perfect sense. So when you guys go ahead and say Cynthia's crazy, of course she's crazy. All you have to do is tell me she invested money with Dom, and I already believe you right off the bat. She's crazy. You don't need to tell me anything else after that.
Well, Dan, one thing I can tell you: if you haven't been in contact with her, don't give her your number. You will regret it.
No, I've heard her voice messages. Like she does sound freaking nuts. But
If she got your number, you're gonna regret it.
No,
I
she
still get
hasn't
it.
called me.
I
But
still
you
get
do
calls from her.
understand that, listen, just because a woman's crazy, it doesn't make it okay to steal from her.
He didn't steal from her. She made money.
I'm just saying, listen, let's just say, okay, let's live in the world of hypothetically, okay? Just
I
because
can't live in
she's
that world.
crazy.
I know the truth about her. So
Okay,
if
all
you
right,
want to
but-
live hypothetically about other people, fine. Her, I know the real story.
Okay, all right. So do you think it's okay to rob someone that's crazy?
No, I don't think it's okay to
all
rob
right,
anybody.
yeah,
Crazy
okay,
or
all right,
not
I'm just
crazy.
making sure. Okay, cool.
Okay, hold on, Dan.
Do
Hold
you-
on.
do you-
Before you go on.
Yeah.
Why did you go after Amanda Bynes?
I was trying to help Amanda Bynes.
By robbing her?
I never
Taking
robbed
advantage
Amanda
of a
Bynes.
mentally
I never
incapacitated
robbed
young
Amanda. What are
woman?
you talking about? I never robbed Amanda.
Tried to. You wanted to take advantage of her mental incapacitated brain. And how old was she at the time, too?
We were both the same age. I wasn't trying to take advantage of anything. She wanted to go ahead and have a record deal, and I gave her a record deal.
Yeah, because she's a great singer. Next Whitney Houston that you were promoting her as, right?
She did. She does. She has a great voice. If you listen, if you watch the movie Hairspray, she killed it. She was on Broadway.
No, I'm not a teenage girl, Dan. I don't watch the movie Hairspray.
I mean, I was 17 when it came out, and
Yeah, a teenage girl. Now you're a
I guess I'm a
40-year-old
girl. Yeah, I don't know. I watched her. I watched her when she was on Snick. I watched her when she was on all that. So when I had the opportunity, I mean, listen, dude, if you had Sony and you had people like Doug Morris and Tommy Mottola waving a blank check in front of you, and they say, do what you want to do, you're going to go ahead and live your dreams. To me, that was the coolest thing in the world to do. I was like, if I can do it, why not? That's why I did it. I wasn't trying to take advantage of anyone. I was like, this would be fun. And it was.
Yeah, Tommy Mottola. And trust me, I know him because I lived where he came from too.
Right.
When before he was Tommy Mottola.
So he was with Casablanca.
He's a snake. He's no good. All those people in that industry are no good. So they said, here's a blank check. Go take advantage of this woman whose brain is half fried. And you were like, yes, master. Yes, man. That's why you do what you do. I get it. You learn from them.
Of course. Yeah. Of course I'll learn from them. Yeah.
Okay. And we all know how that industry is and those people.
Yeah, these are the people. The number one thing they taught me. They said, "Listen, if you're paying a mortgage every month, you're a sucker. You need to own your house in cash, Dan." And that's I've been doing that. I've been done that since I've been 25 years old. They told me, Dan, if you got to punch a clock, you better be having a pension and all. You better be taking care of a family. If not, you're a sucker. So I'll say that's what I find. So I made sure to follow these guys, and they're not all bad. Like, I guess you could say, they're, devious and this and stuff. But when it comes to finance, they take care of their families. You'll never hear about Tommy Mottola's son dying of a drug overdose. You'll never hear about Doug Morris's son getting a DUI. They take care of them, their family, and their family, and even their grandkids. Their great grandkids are doing well.
So that generational wealth, you're saying, doesn't mean they're going to take care of them, but they do have the means to take care of them if they want.
They don't end up on drugs. They don't end up in the paper.
How do you know they don't end up on drugs? These kids are young still, the grandkids and everything. You don't know that.
You can look them up. You don't think that the paper would be all over it if Tommy Mottola's son was ODing. They're lawyers.
And then you don't get a pat on the back and kudos for taking care of your family, your kids. That's what a man is supposed to do.
Right, but
you don't have any kids, right, Dan?
I mean, all of these people we talk about, everyone that we talk about on here, they're deadbeat dads. Dominic Sicali, Joey Merlino.
You don't know that.
Barone.
I'm not even defending Dom. I'm talking about all of them in general.
I know Nicoletta.
These are you don't know that. You don't know people's lives and what goes on. You don't have any kids yet, right, Dan?
I got two daughters.
Hold up.
I got two daughters, and I take them to school every morning.
That's out of line. That's out of line.
Hold up. First of all, you can't say everybody because that's just not a true statement. You know what I'm saying?
The only one in this industry that I know takes care of their kids is Frankie Joya Jr.
That's the only one you know, but you don't know about other people. If you don't know, you can't say bad things. And that's something stupid to say. People don't take care of their kids.
You name a name, and I'll tell you if they're a good father or not.
You don't know. I'm not going to name any names because you don't know, and I don't want to hear your opinion.
Sammy Gravano, bad father.
Bill Cosby.
Michael Francesi, good father.
Yes.
Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby was a great father. He just probably was a bad husband. Definitely a good father.
Okay. He was a piece of shit man. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck out of here.
I bet if Ennis Cosby was alive right now, he would say his dad was a good dad.
Of course.
Two things could be true. It's just because he's a rapist. I mean, doesn't mean he raped his son.
Watch the word. Watch the word. Come on, man. God fucking damn it, bro. There goes my shit now for tonight.
Yeah, but then you see how it is when you don't know about people and their kids, when you really don't know. It like, why say something inflammatory and be like stupid about it? Because if somebody came out and said something about you, you didn't know you had daughters, but you got two daughters. You said, and God bless you, and God bless your daughters, for real, sincerely.
Thank you.
If somebody came out and said something bad about you and saying this about your daughters,
listen to the
not
tapes with J.R. Rubio. And listen to how many times Joey's begging.
But I'm not J.R. Rubio, and it's on him. So shame on him.
No, but we were talking about an individual. The reason why I said an individual was a deadbeat father, and the reason I'm saying that is based off of the government tapes between him and J.R. Rubio. If you listen to them, you can hear someone that refuses to get a job, so they can't provide their child with the items they need for college. And to me, that's a deadbeat father. And they're begging an informant to go ahead and supply their daughter with that. They don't need to beg anybody. They can go out and get a job. They can write a book. They can do something, but they refuse to do that. To me, that's a deadbeat. So I'm not making these aren't Daniel Herman. I guess it is my opinion, but these are opinions based
Exactly,
off
it's your
of
opinion.
facts.
I don't know J.R. Rubio. I don't know his situation. I
Well, you
don't know
should
if he
listen
has
to the
money and he
tapes.
doesn't need a job or
Listen
whatever.
to the tapes. And when you hear the tapes and you hear Joey begging, hey, Kujin, I need to get my daughter an iPad. Well, I mean, I hear that, and I hear a guy he refuses to go out and get a job. He's got to go ahead and beg someone. I mean, that's not
I
a
don't know.
man.
Like I said, that's your opinion. I don't know if he's begging them or if he feels owed money from
Just
Joey.
listen
I
to
don't
the
know.
tapes. You can listen to it. You can just listen to the tapes. They're available on YouTube.
But what I'm saying is sometimes people will do that if they feel owed or whatever, and I don't know their whole situation. Maybe he's got money, don't need to. I don't know. Maybe he's a strict father. Maybe he wants his daughter to earn whatever she gets.
Anybody let's be honest, okay? Anyone who's actually in this life, they're not that good of a father to begin with. Because if you're going to go ahead and you're going to risk your child not having a father because the father has a chance of getting incarcerated due to the occupation they do, that's not a really good father, is it?
That's one opinion, and I can see where you're going with that, and I tend to agree somewhat. Yeah, if you're putting your loyalty to a mafia family over your blood family, yeah, I don't agree with that myself either.
Okay, good. I'm glad we can agree on something.
I'm not an unreasonable dude. I'm just saying, because you talk good a lot of times, but there's times when you come off with speculation and just being the character, so that you say. It's just like I mean, again, my opinion, not facts. It's just my opinion. Why do you get off on that? And I know some people get off on being the WWF bad guy. You seem to like that role, to be the villain. You rooted for Clubber Lang in Rocky 3. You went for Darth Vader in Star Wars. I get it.
Hey, hold up. Let me do this.
About Rocky.
I'll be honest, guys. I just been kind of bored over the last year.
The difference in the similarities between what Dan does in the industry or wherever he does, and the mafia family, they're both fucking just chasing the paper, the dollar, the bank. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about.
I'm just trying to sell records. I mean, these guys are trying to crypto coins and rob grandmas. Like, I'm not trying to rob anybody.
They're not robbing people, these grandmothers and stuff like
It's
that.
just an analogy. I'm not trying to get you started. Relax.
No, I'm not getting started. But I'm saying, Dan, that was my theory with the whole record things you're doing in the albums. I'm not saying I believe that or this and that, but there are some people, Dolores C. Tucker, you know the name, Dan, you're in that world of hip hop. Some people believe, and they even believed it with heavy metal, that it's no good pumping that music into the youth's ears. Some people think that is poison. You know that.
Hey,
I'm not saying
you
I
even
agree.
hear yourself? See, you're
I don't
not
agree
even
with it, but some
paying
people
attention.
Some people
you just
agree with
don't
that,
give a
and
shit,
you gotta take everyone's opinion.
Unfucking believable. Listen to this guy.
Yeah.
Like, you just
I'm not
don't give
saying
a
I
shit
agree with
whose
it, but I'm saying
fucking
if it's
panel
other
you're
people's
on.
opinions and they feel that way, you can't say it's invalid.
I'm not even talking about that. You guys fucking using words I asked you not to use earlier, and then
I'm sorry. Did I do it or
continue on
Dan?
about your fucking business.
Did I do it or did Dan
This
do it?
isn't your fucking channel, dude. Stop
Okay, did I
fucking
do it or did
using
Dan do it?
words.
Was it me or Dan?
It was Dan, but it
Okay,
doesn't
all
matter.
right. If it was me, I was going to say I'm
just
sorry.
continued on when Gunsmoke said something like, "Oh, no big fucking deal, not my channel." Fucking show some respect, goddammit.
Dan,
I think his heart's in the right place. I don't think either of us meant to.
You're the one that said the fucking word, Dan. You should know better.
Different words.
Yeah, Dan, don't put me on the same boat with you.
I don't even know why you guys even bring up subjects like that.
You're not helping me. He said it was you, not me.
Rape instead of the other one.
Just don't
Guys,
even bring
you
up
see the difference right there? Dan tried to put me on that boat with him when he said whatever word he said. Me, my first reaction was to ask you, was it me? Because if it was, I was going to tell you, listen, I apologize. That's the difference between the both of us
does
right
a
there.
lot of deflecting. That's his whole shtick. He's got his little security blanket. Fucking pussy.
Lots of projection too.
Yeah, I'm out. Smoke.
But Dan, listen, you did it yourself tonight. You came on and let everyone know that's listening that are probably going to see this tomorrow too or whatever. You let everyone know it's just a shtick and you're playing an evil character. Do not take you seriously.
Why are you so invested of whether he said that before? I don't understand why these motherfuckers.
I've been saying that for weeks.
You know what I mean? Why getting upset? Why fucking ask this, that? Who gives a fuck? Just sit back and laugh at his fucking dumbass and be like, okay, believe that shit.
Thank you.
Okay, fuck. Who cares? At the end of the day, what's it gonna do to you? Nothing.
No, you're right. Yeah, just laugh at him. That's what I. But I was just curious. What's his goal with it? I didn't know. I thought he said he's a puppeteer. They usually have a goal.
There's no goal. It's just people are just trying to have some fun, man. I
Yeah,
never thought
no,
that I
good.
would
You
be
cleared
able
it
to
up.
get someone that was actually in the mafia to be screaming saying my name on TV. It's hilarious to me. That's all I ever wanted. And I
Cloud
got
chasing.
it. Yeah, it's
Cloud
just funny.
chasing.
It's not cloud because these aren't famous people. No one knows who these people are. Do you know how many people that I actually have known all my life that have ever brought this up? You're like, hey, I saw you were beefing with this gangster. Nobody, because
Yeah, I'd say
nobody
maybe you
knows
can
who
count
this
on one
guy. No
hand.
one knows who this guy exists.
No, a lot of people don't know Dom. They don't know Joey Molino or Jimmy. You're 100%
Exactly.
right. 99.999% of the planet do not know any of those people. I
Yeah,
agree.
it's literally just a handful of morons that don't get that I'm just freaking kidding around. It's just a
No, I
handful.
agree. Majority of the planet and globe do not know any of those people. I 100% agree.
That's why it's fun, and eventually they'll
I
figure
don't
it
know why
out.
it'd be fun, but you know.
It's
I
fun
was just
until it's
curious
not fun
myself.
anymore.
That's why I tried to jump on this thing tonight to see. I wanted to see if you did have a real, master plan as a puppeteer.
I just want to see Jimmy Easy get angry. I want to see Dom get angry. It's fun to see them get angry at each other. Then I like to come on a smoke show, once a Friday and, see who's starting to digest what's actually happening, who's starting to get it. It seems like more and more people are getting it. You got it. You got it
No,
tonight.
I don't get it. I just hear what you said tonight. I don't get it. The
Now
other
you get
gentleman
it.
I was
You
on here
said
with
you
me talking to,
understand. You
don't get it
understand it's
either.
just a character. You said, what's the end game? You see, now you get it. It's just a character. I'm just having fun. Now you get
With
it.
no end game.
No, the end game is when I stop laughing, when summer's over. Then I can
Why
move
summer?
on.
Why the timeline? Like, I don't
You
get
gonna
it.
hibernate for the winter? What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you, a bear?
Exactly. Like,
Well, I don't know. You ever been to Altoona, Pennsylvania? I can't do any construction in the winter time up there. It's
But
crazy.
you're not doing the construction. You got people doing that. So
Yeah,
why do you
but
got to stop doing your character? You're not out there with a hammer and nails and a hard hat and sawzalls.
Of course I am.
Well, yeah, not.
I go back and forth every other week.
You might go
Otherwise,
back and
these
forth to
people will
check on
rob me.
things or whatever. But you're not out there with Timberlands on and denim jeans.
No, I got a clipboard and I got a Phillies hat on.
And
And I got
you're
some
not working, like I
Iversons,
said.
and I go back to the microtel and I make sure everyone finishes.
I bet your hard hat is green. It makes you more look like a turtle.
it's funny because in China, you know what a green hat means in China?
No.
What?
It means a
Condom.
cuck. No, it's a
Oh
cuck.
my
So like they,
God. Fuck, shut the fuck up. Come on.
Is that you can't say that word?
You can't say that word. No, I've gotten in trouble for
Oh,
that fucking word
jeez.
before too, man.
Man,
You gotta
you
watch
can't
that
do
shit.
nothing. Can't
Any
do
type of
nothing on here.
innuendo with that shit. Yeah, they're fucking assholes about it, bro. Just
I'm
please.
sorry.
YouTube. He's not.
Nothing to do with any type of persuasion or some shit like that. I can't even say the fucking word.
Crazy. I know you can't. I know you can't. Like when you want to say little person, I know you can't
Even-
say the M word, right?
No, you can't say it.
No shit.
Even in the context of what the context was, that's
No, you can't. I've done that, bro. Trust me. They
Yeah.
go after me for that shit, saying the C
no
word.
shit.
I tried to make a whole joke about it on here, and they fucking go after you.
That's
Watch your
like
shit, man.
ridiculous.
What the fuck, bro? We keep telling. No, I'm just sorry.
I'm learning.
I
I'm
didn't
learning.
know that either. Thanks for telling
I
me.
knew that. No, because Gene. That's how Gene got his channel taken down because he was saying the M word when he was making fun of
He
Joey.
wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Oh shit. That's an
I thought
easy
Fat
one.
Joe got his channel taken down.
He blamed it on Fat Joe, which is kind of funny.
Fat Joe.
Well, I mean, I'm not. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird because the day I did a video on Gene's show, and I said the F word, and so that might have been, and that was the same day Fat Joe commented on his Instagram, like trolling him about Ayla getting arrested. So it's like we don't know. We don't know if it was me in the
No,
algorithm.
but you get
or,
an email. Your channel gets the email and it says where the complaint came from. It came from Fat Joe.
I don't know. Does it? It says where it came from.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I never had a YouTube channel. I just know he wasn't that mad at me because he was like, bro, it was like the third strike. So he's like, if it was you, he's like, you might have been the icing on the cake, but
Fucking God.
That's great.
But yeah.
Oh, I love that one.
I didn't know. But yeah, the same day that Fat Joe commented was the same day that I said the F word on. We did a YouTube short, so it was either me or I think it was me.
No, I think Fat Joe, he got an email from YouTube or whatever saying this user or whatever complained about you or whatever with your show or their name or whatever, and he got a strike.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the First Amendment. You're allowed to complain of whoever you want to complain again. I think it's when you go ahead and you bully or you harass or something, right? Smoke, isn't that what it is? Isn't that where you can do a strike?
That's what it's supposed
Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't put up somebody's picture and start talking about their looks or fucking.
Yeah, so I think that's something like that happened.
You can't do
Yeah,
that.
we didn't do that, but I think what happened was I made a video talking about how about how Fat Joe was robbing Pun, and then I said the F word, and I think that counts as.
Yeah,
But just by saying the F word, that could get it. That's a strike right there, and if that's his third one, they're gonna take it down.
If it's about somebody's orientation, yeah, you could say the FUCK word, but you can't say the FAG word.
Yeah, I said the.
The F word is different. What we mean F word, it's not like what you would say to a kid.
But it means cigarette in like England.
Yes.
So-
Yeah, I know, but they got weird slang over there. They shouldn't be talking about
That's
that.
just slang for
Fucking
them.
Dan, we're not in England.
So
This is
in England on YouTube, you can say it.
No, I think in England you can't even
It's even worse
you can't
over
even call someone like a duty head or so. You can't even say something silly. I think if you
Can't
like
offend nobody, no.
Crazy.
They'll knock on your fucking door.
Right.
Country out there.
What?
No, but what if
Yeah,
you're in
they'll come to
England
your
and
door,
you
the
got
cops
guys
come
and
to
they're
your
asking somebody for a cigarette and they say, "Yeah, fancy boom." They'll
can't
strike
say
them for that.
Well, that's not on the internet. You know what I mean? I think if you say it on the internet with the younger generation, then if you mean it in that context, you can get arrested.
The woke destroyed everything, man.
God damn.
They
Definitely
destroyed
didn't
society with
help.
this woke communist bullshit.
Woke ass
Definitely no.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They start weaponizing words.
Yeah. You should have a freedom of speech, man.
That's
Even if it's a
exactly
private
what's
company
going
running
on
the
right
platform,
now.
you should have a First Amendment right to, say what you want.
Yeah.
That was the whole intention of this country. Even if you're offended by it, you should be able to say it without consequence.
That was the
But whatever.
intention of YouTube at the beginning, but then
All right, let's not harp on YouTube now. We love YouTube.
you know what I mean.
Take it easy.
We love you, YouTube.
We love you.
Right.
We're
Yeah,
grateful.
we love YouTube.
Doesn't Leo Cohen have something to do with YouTube now, or is that Google?
Well, he's in charge of the music division.
That's another problem. But yeah,
Okay.
we love you, Leor. We love you. All right.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Leor.
Interesting.
Are you saying Leor or Lee?
Yeah, Leor fucking
Leor
Cohen.
Leor Cohen.
The asshole from Def Jam. Yeah. Well, he's a great man. He's a great man. We love you, Leor.
Yeah. Right on.
And supposedly he's not a good guy neither, right?
No, he's a great guy. He's not good. He's great.
He's a great guy. California's perfect.
Yes, California's perfect.
Yeah. Don't get him started, please.
If there was no Leor Cohen, there'd be no Run DMC.
I think
Yeah,
that was
would they
Rick
just be
Rubin.
coming out under somebody else?
No, no
more
one
Rick
else
Rubin
wanted
than
them.
Imagine no Run DMC, dude. Run DMC used to be the shit.
You don't think his Run's brother and Rick Rubin would have found some other distribution or something?
No, man, we're not gonna make up what ifs and this and that. You know what I mean?
I think
We're
Leor's
glad
more
for
responsible
what it
for
is,
Ja
and it's
Rule
like,
and
hey, you
DMX
know
and all
what? We're glad that we had Run DMC. It's like, fuck, man.
So what? Ja Rule. I mean, so yeah, that whole thing. They're never. I mean, I hate Murder Inc., but there never would have been a Murder Inc. if it wasn't for Leor Cohen, which is not a good thing. But that's. I mean, it was a successful venture. It did make a 9-figure profit, but yeah, Leor Cohen went ahead and he made a deal with the guy Braffman, and the guy Braffman is the one who cut Irv Gotti like a ginormous check. That he went ahead and started the whole Murder Inc. A lot of people think that was Supreme's money, but no, it wasn't. That was all legal, legit from Braffman.
Yeah, that's right, Dwayne Tupac. That's just
Didn't he do something with DMX too, Leo?
Yeah. So I mean, he bailed. If it wasn't for Leor Cohen, DMX probably would have been dead like 15 years earlier. Every time, he was sued, Leor bailed him out. In fact, his last record deal, there's a little documentary on it. DMX's last record deal was basically just a gift from Leor Cohen. And what it did was it paid off all his child support and all his civil suits. So it allowed him to just basically walk away as an
Live off
independent
royalties.
artist. Yeah, and to get away with something, because his wife really messed him up, with the publishing and all that stuff. So that's what it was. And you know who put that together? It was Steve Rifkin. He was managing him at the time.
And who did his last music? Was that kid Scram Jones?
Scram Jones is not a kid. Scram Jones has got to be up to.
No, he's
Scram
older than
J-
you. You got to remember, I'm coming from an older place. He's younger than me, so I call him a kid.
Yeah, no,
I know
Scram
Scram very well.
Yeah. He produced "Whoa" for Black Rob. He actually used to be he was our DJ.
With Cool G Rap.
Yeah. He was G-Rap's DJ.
He's got a Grammy nod too on a Mariah thing and a scratch on Eminem's album.
Yeah. Scram. He lived right before you get to Greenwich, Connecticut, like the last part of New York.
No, he lives in New Rochelle.
Yeah, New Rochelle. That's exactly.
That's
yeah,
not
right
nowhere near Greenwich. Portchester and Ryan, they're Connecticut up there.
I
New
thought it
Rochelle
was
is right
right.
on,
If you
and
keep
where he
going
lives is
straight, I
actually
thought
on the
you hit
border of the
Connecticut.
Bronx by Shore Road, going up Shore Road by Orchard Beach.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he's in New Rochelle. He was 20. He's been there a long time because he was there 20 years ago when I was dealing with him.
He's from there.
What about
he
him?
lived in the North End. He lives on the South End now.
Yeah. What about him?
No, I think he did one of the last songs with DMX or something. I think.
I don't know. It was a lot of no-name producers. I know, but there was a lot of names. I know. I think Swiss Beats was on there. You know what I mean? It was kind of. It wasn't. It was really just a gift for DMX. I think he died like the week it came out.
Yeah.
I know. There's one song that I had to clear that had Benny the Butcher on it.
It's a dirty business. Well, guys, listen. I mean, it's getting to the end now. There's no more feuding going on. I just wanted to state a few things, and especially that woman Cynthia thing. And listen, no harm, no disrespect to anybody, but good show.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to hit the sack now. What is it? 3:00 almost?
Almost, yeah. Well, thank you, Craig. I appreciate you coming on tonight, Craig.
Yeah,
No problem, guys. Thanks for having me. And just do me a favor before I get on. Is there any button I got to click to get out of it? Because what I don't want to do is get off my phone and have you guys hearing me.
No, I'll kick you. I'll kick you. No, I'll kick you. It's okay.
if you need
You have a good night,
I'll
man.
kick you.
All right, take it easy,
You're
fellas.
a good guy.
All right, take it easy, guys.
All right, Craig. Have a good one.
It's like teaching your uncle how to use the
How
iPad.
many names did he have? Frank, Craig.
He said his name wasn't Frank. He got confused or some shit. I don't know. He said,
Yeah, that's
he was a little confused.
I think his name was Dom. He just didn't know it.
Maybe. It sounded like his lawyer. But
Yeah, I know.
Dom didn't know nothing about nothing.
all right, hold on. Let me just get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Because Nadu, the bozo character, shouts to Nadu though. I'm sorry, Nadu, but this guy's supporting the channel, Nadu. I'm so sorry, Nadu. He needs to change his name or his avatar at least.
Yeah.
But I'm so sorry, Nadu. But Nadu the bozo, he's been very supportive tonight. He wants Dan to see his messages, his super chats that he's been sending.
Okay, what's the question?
They're not questions per se. They're just statements.
Uh-oh.
Let me
Can you
just
not see 'em?
find them. I'm going back.
Question marks.
Dom is sending Joe Barone after Dan when he wakes up. BK, Brooklyn, Jimmy Easy's guy. Brooklyn's
Yeah.
gonna choke you out, Dan, with his fake chain. Let me see.
I'll die of a what is it, an iodine infection or something? Whatever they make fake gold out of.
He also says, funny how, Dan? Funny like a clown? Like, do I amuse you? I think he's breaking the dude's balls there.
Obviously, that's from Goodfellas.
Yeah, he says, I'm going to pay Barone to hit Dan with his guitar.
Does he play guitar?
I didn't even know he
Yeah,
played
he
guitar.
does.
I guess like the Italian guitar, like, ¿Cómo se
said,
dice?
just a norm. He just does normal acoustic.
he said,
sings
I'm
The
just
Godfather.
banning Dan.
He said, I signed Barone to Death Row Records. Dom's going to crush Dan into creatine and start a kosher line.
I'd buy that. As long as it's on discount.
Yeah. He said, Dan, keep my name out of your mouth. I stole 27 cookies from my grandma cookies jar. And what, Dan? And what?
You better give him back, you little dirtball.
Dan is Aesop Fable's cousin. Dan was great in Malibu's Most Wanted.
Jamie Kennedy.
Dan officially knows who killed Hoffa. Ask him. And then he changed his picture to some fucking Hills Have Eyes character. He says, Dan, look at my pic, homie. Said this is your twin.
That's who I think the one guy was trying to say I looked like him earlier, but we didn't get the reference. I think it's the Weird Science.
Okay.
The one that came out in like 78.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought this was
When I
from,
think of Weird Science, I always think of the USA TV show because I always forget there was a movie.
Yeah.
He says Chuck Norris was jealous of Dan's success when he was still alive.
I like that one.
Yes, so do I.
Dan inherited his haircut from Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. He
That's
kind of look like the
great.
Mr. Clean guy.
From Mr. Clean.
I'd rather eat unregulated creatine than listen to Taylor Swift. I OD'd on
not sure I
Flintstone
get
Chewables
that
in
one.
1989. Then he says something about McDonald's. We'll scan that. Do people in England rob their grandma?
Ask Harry. Ask the Queen.
And then
They call it family jewels for a reason.
my man Mike DeBella too. He had a
so.
question for you. Let me go back up here. So if you rob a bank but repay the bank a couple months later, is it considered not robbing?
No, it's considering robbing and getting caught.
That was
Good
Mike
shit.
DeBella that said that,
Yeah,
right?
that was Mike
Good
DeBella. Yeah,
shit.
that's what I
Because
just
I'm
said.
not looking at the screen right now.
It's called
what I just said.
restitution. It's called getting caught and paying restitution.
Shout out to that. What was it? Bozo? Nadu Bozo?
Nadu
Bozo.
the Bozo.
God
check
damn
it.
it.
Sorry,
Yeah, that's-
Nadu.
Yeah, we love you, Nadu. I'm sorry.
Love you, do.
Love you, do.
Love you, do.
Do.
What the
I
fuck?
fucked up there. I guess I had a
You
speech
fucked up.
impediment.
You fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up.
New speech impediment.
They were asking for Matt to start over talking everybody tonight, since everybody was over talking each other. They wanted you to take over, Matt, and start over talking.
Yeah, I was getting attacked, man.
You felt attacked tonight? Is that how you felt?
I felt judged and attacked, and I felt like Sydney
Persecuted?
Sweeney in the headlines, man.
She's
So
overrated.
you felt like all the people that you talk shit about then?
Yeah, man, I feel like all my victims.
Damn. You got a taste of your own medicine, boy.
I got a taste of karma, man.
They were
At least
begging
you
me
didn't
to
cry about
talk
it.
this guy. I mean, they wanted me to actually start talking.
Dom's
you to go
going
fucking
Tom
Thug
Brady.
Life.
Yeah, well, we were hoping Matt was going Thug. He did kind of get aggravated there from time to time.
I did, yes.
Yeah, he's like, "Shut up, man."
Dom going Tom Brady.
Yeah, he's gonna kick a field goal. Dom's gonna kick a field goal when he catches Dan. That was Nita Baby.
He already. I don't even get that reference. Like he's gonna go Tom Brady. He's gonna
Kick a field goal. I don't know.
He's a fucking quarterback.
He's gonna use your head as a fucking football. Simply touch football with your
I
head.
can't believe you don't get that reference.
I don't know. It worked.
I'm not even gonna try and explain it to you.
He's gonna retire twice. So he already retired once. That's this weekend. Well, I tell you, he's gonna come back. He's gonna beef with Jimmy Easy, and then he's gonna retire again. He's gonna start doing the Nadu dance.
Jersey says, "Can Dan Herman not talk about Dom for at least 29 minutes?"
No shit.
I thought that's why I was supposed to be here. I didn't know I was.
But to play devil's advocate, fucking people need to stop asking them the same question about fucking Dom every 29 minutes too, though.
Yeah, if they start asking me about the Sixers, I'll talk about them a lot more than that's.
Do you like that LeBron's going there? Because I'll kill you.
Yeah.
If you say yes.
I like it. I don't like it in the way of like thinking it's going to make it a better team. I like it in the fact that it really makes the Sixers kind of like stand out a lot more. What's going to make the Sixers win is the other players. Like Maxley and what I mean. Like
LeBron's in his last couple of years.
LeBron's whack. LeBron's whack, man. He's weak.
Yeah, but if all he's got to do is just be a role player, you know what I mean, and that's all we need him to be.
That's what he should be, but he's not giving that shit up.
He should have been a leader,
much of an ego.
but he's not.
Well,
he's never been a leader.
He took a huge pay cut, so so let's see how he acts. I mean, if he
the millions he's made or billions or whatever the fuck he is now. What's his net worth? I mean, come on.
He's a billionaire, but I mean, if he went to Cleveland, he probably would have got another $100 million, right?
Probably.
So he's only making $12 million. That's probably $4 million after taxes and your agent and all that stuff.
I'm just saying, I don't see much out of the pay cut. It doesn't move me.
There's got to be a method. There's got to be a method to his madness. He wants a ring, right? We both agree.
He does. He wants to try and catch MJ, or at least tie.
The way he's done it though is weak sauce though. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but here's what I'll say about LeBron James is like this. LeBron could be fucking an awesome, an amazing fucking player, an amazing leader, but he's not. He just gives like a little bit of the bare fucking minimum or just a little bit above, and he doesn't try to portray a fucking leader.
Especially in the past few years.
Well, he puts up great. I mean, his scoring average is definitely up there. I mean, like that's one thing I'll give him. You know what I mean? Like his play has not declined too much as he's gotten older. But I think
much, but he's not as good as.
Nah, listen. Like the thing that when people talk about the Sixers, the biggest move they made was by bringing in the new general manager. Because once we got the new general manager, I think he came from the Warriors, right?
I'm
not sure, to be honest.
So once we got the new GM, that's how we basically went ahead and was able to go ahead and get these like crazy players. And LeBron's just the icing on the cake. Even if we didn't have LeBron, we would still be like I still think we were better than the Knicks
already. So.
Right. But I think at least now people are fucking going to pay attention. You know what I mean? It's like,
oh God, now people can't get seats.
Right. And as someone from Philadelphia who I remember going to the games when we had players like Derek Coleman and Johnny Dawkins and when I was in,
Allen Iverson.
Well, when Iverson was there, that was a pinnacle. I mean, I remember that was awesome.
Yeah.
But when I'm talking about, listen, when I was in second grade, we used to go there just to see Moses Malone when he was like 44.
I love Moses Malone.
Right.
I
think he broke the most backboards in the NBA.
Hell yeah.
I think that's Daryl Dawkins that did that.
Daryl Dawkins was a beast, but he was just, these guys weren't, like household names,
Well, yeah. I'm just talking about breaking backboards.
Oh, I don't know. I think, Daryl Dawkins. He not just backboards. They say he banged more chicks than Wilt.
I don't know about that. I have no idea, but maybe.
I read his autobiography.
Oh my God.
It's funny. I wish Wayne was here because he's from Boca. But back in the day, Wilt Chamberlain used to have it was called the Pete Rose had a restaurant called the All-Star Cafe, and a block up was Wilt Chamberlain's Ballpark Cafe.
Right, like Smoke and Easy Stevie said, LeBron will never be Jordan or Kobe, and that's very true. Very true.
Nah, he's already played too long, I think, to do that.
Not even when he came in as a rookie, he didn't give like. There's something that just it never vibe with me with that dude. He looked like he could have been
feel the
way,
same.
way better than what he is, and he just didn't give it.
He just didn't
I
live
hate
up
that
to it.
shit. I
He
hate
didn't
it
have
when
that
they
killer
compare.
instinct, man.
You can't compare Kobe and LeBron to. I mean,
Why?
yeah, you can't compare Kobe and Jordan to LeBron. You can compare
No.
Kobe. I'm sorry, you can compare like Magic Johnson to LeBron, but like you're talking about two athletic like players versus like a monster. It just you can't like they're two different types of players. I hate that comparison.
I don't like it either.
If you want to compare Shaq to
He ain't even
LeBron,
like
you want
Magic
to.
Johnson. Magic Johnson fucking put out more shit than he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he was a leader.
But I don't think Magic played at the same quality of players that LeBron did.
Well, that's an argument that sort of goes back and forth. Like if
I don't know,
he did
man.
have Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving on that Cavs team, and a few other players, like before he was losing in the finals in 07 or whatever, when he basically beat Detroit by himself. Game 5, Jesus Christ. 25 straight points.
LeBron's a beast, but I think we've had enough. You know, it's like
yes, I've had enough of that motherfucker.
I think he could have been a beast, but he's not a beast. He's just an animal.
Not anymore.
He's still averaging like 26 points a game, I think.
Well, for him, that's. I mean, he's declined. He's still declining.
Jordan was only averaging 19 points a game when he was with the Wizards.
That's because he had a big knee injury. Before that, he was actually averaging 27.1.
Okay.
Look, like Red says right here, you know, he would have gotten killed if he was playing in the 80s. Most fucking deaf. And that goes for a lot of the players in the NBA these days.
Jordan took the Wizards and made them a playoff contender.
Like we turned them into the Hornets.
Kind of, yeah.
No, 100. He definitely did. I don't think he exited until they turned in. I think but they became the Pelicans. Then they became the. How'd it work?
Oh, you're talking about him owning it. Yeah, it was New Orleans that took the Pelicans name, and Charlotte became a new franchise.
And so I mean, I think he was pretty pivotal.
Even though they're the Hornets, that it was originally New Orleans Pelicans that were
right. I think he brought it to New Orleans, and or no. It was the Bobcats. He bought them as
Bobcats was what they were called, and then they changed the name.
Yeah, because he's from North Carolina, and I think that was his whole thing. He wanted his hometown to have a basketball team again or something.
Precise.
Uneasy, straight up, 100%, 1,000%. Same thing with fucking football.
I've been waiting for someone to actually be able to buy a football team. Like no one does it. Like no one. There's of all the people that got the money. Like it's always like a family or it's always like an investment group. Like why doesn't one of these rich people? I guess Paul Allen did it. Didn't Paul Allen buy the Supersonics?
I don't remember.
And then that one guy bought so once in a while you have it, but the majority of sports teams are owned by like other corporations or like banks. It's pretty boring.
That's funny, Carlos.
Like in England, all the rugby teams and like all this, they're owned by like crazy, like eccentric, like millionaires and billionaires. Like all of our teams are owned by like really boring billionaires, like the Dolan family or something, or like we don't like where's our crazy? Like why wouldn't they let like Trump buy a team or something? You know what I mean? Like that's what we need.
Well, there's that one guy that had the Mavericks. What was his name? He was on that
Cuban,
show.
yeah.
Mark Cuban. Yeah, Dallas Mavericks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He just sold it. I think he had it for a long time.
He just sold him. Like,
oh no shit! Wow.
Yep.
But he wasn't too crazy. I mean, he was basically like normal. He just kind of was like, I guess, outspoken, right, with the refs.
Yeah, he was just, like a rah-rah type of dude. He was like a locker room guy on the sidelines.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. He was on the sidelines. You don't see that very much.
No, you don't. Not with owners. No.
Mm-mm.
You almost never do.
Someone asked a question. I can't read it.
Dan, what do you think about the recent soccer World Cup? Do you think Americans will embrace soccer bigger now?
I don't think we have a choice because we have a lot of immigration.
Yeah.
So I think I don't think people that I don't think like Americans that are like third generation Americans are going to start liking soccer, but I think that soccer is going to slowly but surely become the number one sport in America just because of our immigration policy.
I agree somewhat. I don't know about number one, but it's, if they become the majority, I mean, most Americans, real true blue Americans, they don't like soccer. They're not.
Yeah, but we're a dying breed, Smokey.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. Thanks to the woke. But in a few more generations, it's going to be third world taking over and third world sports.
Import the third world, become the third world.
Yeah.
What's a third world sport?
Soccer.
What about baseball?
Baseball's a true blue American sport.
Yeah, I mean,
and you would think that they would win every time in the World Series, Classic World Series. You know how many times they won it?
All classic, yeah.
Once in 2017, because I went and I watched that game. That shit was tight. It's the only time they won it.
I love it when they play like an NFL game in England and like it's packed, but it never, they never like. Remember they used to have like NFL Europe, like it's just I don't know, it just doesn't work. I don't know why people in Europe don't like football.
Well, it's not
probably because they can't throw very well.
They're trying to.
And they don't have nothing to call it. What would they call it? Because we call it football.
Yeah,
they call soccer football.
They sort of.
They should call it better.
Shit, better.
More entertaining.
I mean, they would say American football. It's that simple. They would just do that.
Yeah, that's what they call it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But they got sports that we wouldn't even know how to play. Can you imagine giving like a cricket racket to like a 10-year-old? They'd be like,
yeah, I know. And all right.
Yeah,
where do you think hockey
this ain't fucking baseball.
Where do you think hockey was invented?
It's like baseball and handball put together or some bullshit.
Everyone guesses Canada, but it was actually in England that was invented. Hockey.
What's that?
You don't like hockey, huh?
Hockey was invented in America? I thought it was
no, Canada.
England.
Yeah, I knew that.
Not England, Canada.
A lot of people don't. They think Canada most of the time.
It was invented in England?
Both perfect.
No, we're gonna get to the bottom of that bullshit right now. I'll find out right now.
Well, I mean, the Canadians.
You can find it out. I know for sure.
Canadians are considered British. They like on their flag or whatever.
Yeah, but still.
So.
No, he's wrong. Modern ice hockey was invented and codified in Canada during the 19th century, which is the 1800s.
Modern ice hockey, yes, that's different.
Well, what are you talking about? Fucking 1400s during
I mean, listen.
times?
If you want to go with that rationale, you're going to say the Native Americans invented it. With pine cones.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, come on.
I was told.
The Aztecs invented basketball and soccer at the same time.
Because nobody ever says, everybody says Canada, but I could have sworn that it was Canada that actually invented the game.
Damn it, Matt.
Perfected.
Actually, it was an indigenous tribe playing stick games in Nova Scotia, Canada.
Exactly.
Claims the birth of the organized game.
Pine cones.
Red said, "How dare you, man?"
Yeah, how fucking dare you, Matt?
Oh, God.
LeBron was good. I don't want to talk about LeBron. Let's do the next question. We already did him.
I guess no. Oh, I was thinking field hockey. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh my god, field hockey.
Ah, come on, field hockey.
Like it's similar. It's similar to ice hockey. So that's where
those balls. Yeah, you get hit with one of those balls, man. You're dead.
I know it's not the same, but
what the fuck is field hockey?
It's like
Field
lacrosse, but for
hockey is
girls.
sort of like lacrosse almost.
It's for girls.
We're gonna play
The Catholic
dodgeball.
school girls.
Catholic school.
You can put it that way.
They didn't have it at public school, so I mean.
Where was basketball invented, Smoke? White
Springfield,
Mike said,
Springfield, Massachusetts.
Yes.
White Mike said in Canada.
Springfield, Massachusetts.
Yes.
It was by
Basketball's from
Mr.
Massachusetts?
Naismith.
Yeah.
Mr. Naismith. That's
Teach,
correct.
Let's see.
teach baskets.
I think it's Kansas, actually.
No, it's Massachusetts.
Is it-
Springfield.
Yes,
Springfield.
Oh wait, that's right.
Yeah.
That's where the Hall of Fame is.
I've been to that's the only reason I know.
By a Canadian physical education instructor at the YMCA.
No shit.
Yeah. Now Springfield College in Springfield, Massachusetts. He created the indoor game to keep his students active during the cold winter.
They use peach baskets, I
It
think.
was also used
In
a lot with
1891.
football players.
God damn.
Football players had to play basketball a lot to stay in
So where
shape.
was football? That was football invented in Canton?
Football, let's see. Gotta be the Midwest somewhere.
I think we did that one.
Oh, hold on. You gotta put American football because they're giving me that bullshit third world shit.
Put NFL or something. No,
Hey.
we can't put NFL. We gotta put football for Americans.
Nothing like lacrosse.
1869 in New Brunswick, New Jersey, between
Okay,
Rutgers
yeah.
University and Princeton University.
The same
November
year
6th.
Dominic Sacali's grandmother was born. See, I had to do it. They said I say my.
Jesus, man, what the fuck, man?
You
gotta get us all
Dom
whacked.
was
You
like,
gotta get us all killed
Dom was
now.
looking at the clock like he didn't
Damn,
do it. He
get off
hasn't
his
said
nuts,
the.
bro. Yeah.
You just had to fucking do it.
Get off his nuts, bro.
That guy's gonna kill me. I'm gonna try to go on his show in a couple of weeks. He's gonna be mad at me. God damn it.
Get done, set me up, man.
That guy's gonna rip my head off. What are you doing here? You want to die? I've been watching your show, you.
It's so funny because Dom used to be in your comments all the time, like how much
He
he
was?
loved your show. Yeah,
No, really?
I swear to God. I swear to
Under
God.
what? Under a false name?
No, it would say the Mafia Roundtable. It's like we support you.
No, they left one comment like a week ago, but I don't think that's him. He's got a team.
Well, he's got a team. Well, yeah, he's got the 76ers. It was LeBron James. LeBron James did it.
Blue shirt.
Yeah. The guy in the blue shirt. That's his A team. That's his varsity. Dom didn't do nothing about nothing. Let me tell you about Symphony. Symphony went ahead and made money off this. Let me tell you about I know what you're reading on the. I know what you're reading on the U.S. stock, but let me tell you a secret. All right, the government's lying. That was funny. He did it. He was such like an innocent guy. He was like, no, I'm not. He's like, and then when you came after him, he's like, I'm not like Dan. I'm not like Dan. Don't put me in the boat. Don't put me in the boat.
No, I thought you guys were related and shit. You know,
He would die. If he heard that. Like he was very anti Dan Herman. Don't worry. He was. He didn't even know. It was. He started to feel bad.
He's a mod for Tom.
He's a mod for who?
He is. Yeah.
Oh, he's a mod for
Cola.
Dom. Yeah, that guy was. Yeah. All right. He
If
said he's
that
not
was who
Cola
it
though.
was.
He said he's not Craig Cola. He was like
Yeah,
Craig Corvette or some
that's
shit.
a bold faced lie. All right.
All right.
He's one of these
You
guys.
might as well
They
be
know
a mod.
everything, but then when you ask them, "Are you affiliated with a person?" They know nothing.
Yeah.
They know everything that makes the person look good.
How you doing, Danny?
Hey, what's up?
Not you, motherfucker.
Oh, Danielle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Danielle.
he's talking about Danielle.
Good to
How
see you
doing,
tonight, Danielle. She's like an apparition now. She shows up once in a blue moon.
That's
It's like
my
a
homegirl right there.
yeah.
Charlie, what's up?
He glazed Dom hard. Look, that was his lawyer, whatever. I don't know. He's been to his house. I guess they went over for Thanksgiving or something. I wish I could have went over there for Thanksgiving. I'm sure they had a good spread over there. Mac and cheese. chitlins, turkey.
Do you think
got
Dom?
yams?
Do you think Dom busted out like 16 bars or did a little rap?
I would hope so. He was having a $7,000 cruise for 3 days. He better fucking start get up on there and performing, fucking spitting some bars or some shit for that amount. $7,000 for a 3-day cruise. You better get up there and start rapping.
He must have really got that wife angry.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it.
He's got some. She put him in the doghouse.
She's gonna tell him to whack you one day, maybe. Who knows? You're gonna end up like John Favara.
Well, that was John Gotti. That was a real gangster. Nobody told John Gotti what to do except for Gambino, right? And I guess Del Croce. But I think it was Sicali did nothing but take orders from men his whole life. He never did a hit on his own for his own anything. He's just a loyal dog.
You show respect. You understand?
Yeah.
He's gonna be the boss.
He was gonna be. He'd be the boss.
He was second
The
in
boss
line.
of these balls.
The boss of these balls. Pause. Nita says she doesn't hate you. She actually doesn't hate you. Oh, let's look at the poll. Hold on. I got a poll up here. Pause. Let me see how many people voted. Let's see if it catches up. So far, I see it's going up. It's going up. 60. Oh, hold on. No. 69. Okay, 69 votes in. 70 votes in. Who do you dislike the most? We got Dan Herman, Dom Sicali, Jimmy Easy, or Gene Borello. Now, people seem to love Gene Borello. He's at the bottom of the fucking barrel there at 10%. The most hated is Dan Herman with 44%.
Nice.
And then Dom Sicali with 24%.
Jeez, yeah.
Third place is Jimmy Easy.
Damn.
So,
I
they
mean,
love
I
Gene.
I'm doing my job.
I don't hate Dan, but I mean, I think he's a little fucking.
He's not my favorite, but I mean, I don't hate the guy, you know. Like,
dislike. I didn't put hate. I put dislike.
You
okay,
heard
dislike.
the fuck out of shit, though, man. I mean,
I just closed the poll. I didn't even vote.
Yeah.
But
didn't vote, huh?
it would have been higher for Dan Herman. That percentage
You're a good
was
sport, I'll give you that.
You know, he's a good sport.
Yeah.
So 70 votes in. Yeah. They seem to love Gene out there.
Gene's a good guy.
He's not as hated as people might portray him to be. I think they're entertained by Gene. They like
Every time someone has something negative to say about Gene, it's like they're all just like kind of rubbing in that he's in trouble.
Yeah. Well, Carlos voted for Gene. All right. He doesn't like the DV boy stuff. Yeah. All right. Well, you were a good sport tonight, as usual, Dan. I got to give it to you. You know, you take it as good as you dish it out.
That's what she says.
Pause. Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's what we do. That's it. Yeah, I understand. This is what the whole point of this entire thing was. I never wanted to be in this genre to make any friends. I was just trying to make some rats angry. That's
Is
it.
that the only goal? That's it?
That's it. Like the guy kept trying to see, like, what's your end game? What's your end game? This is the end game, guys. just trying to have some fun.
You said that day. I think I asked you the first time you said that shit. I don't get it.
The same reason you're on talking to me, man. That's the same reason I'm on talking to you. It's just we're just bullshitting.
It's bullshitting.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bullshitting. That's all it is. I just
try to fuck over Amanda Bynes. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, oh, okay, that's fucked up, but you know, you're cool, whatever.
In your opinion, how would I try to fuck her up when I helped her? I don't get it.
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
I just know because I always hear it.
I'm fucking with you.
It's not my fault.
She was already lost. She was already lost. Kind of sucked. I thought she was gonna make it.
I wish she did, dude. She was looking real good. You know, I had her in the green hair, man. She was looking like Nicki Minaj in 2011. We were, man. It could have been a beautiful thing. But everything happens for a reason, and I guess God wanted her on Cameo. I don't know what the hell happened, but we live and we learn. And now I'm on Gunsmoke.
Yeah, now you ended up over here. Great.
This is what we do. But yo, I appreciate you having me on. We can do it next week, okay?
Yeah. All right, Dan.
Dan, thanks.
Enjoy
for
your
coming
weekend.
up on Smokes, man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean, being a good sport and everything.
No, man, I appreciate you all. And the thing is like everyone that's listening, I think maybe week by week you'll actually get to know the real Dan Herman. And I apologize for putting on the character, but it's just a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun, guys. I'm sorry, but it's just hilarious. I never thought it would be. I never thought I would be able to take it this far to get someone like Dominic Zaccali screaming my name. You know, I never thought it would be that far, but that's really what it is. But I appreciate you all. Have a great night, guys.
All right, you too, Dan. Have a good weekend, brother. Later, man.
All right, Ruben. Same
man?
thing. Check your
Oh, yeah.
email.
Oh, yeah, check
We're
your
gonna watch
email.
something.
Check the emails.
We're going to have a Netflix night tonight.
No, not Netflix,
No.
but something from it's from Apple TV. Yeah.
I hope I didn't come off too aggressive.
I
you know
don't.
what I mean?
I don't. I don't
that's good.
have
We need
Apple
aggressive.
TV.
When Dan Herman is here, I want you guys aggressive.
Yeah, shit was getting chaotic, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
He's
Like,
aggressive. I need people to push back and be aggressive because I don't know about all this shit about his dealings with Dom and all this shit, like whatever Dom was into about court and all this other shit. So I want you guys to come on here and give them pushback. That's good. It makes good for good content and good discourse. Everybody's all riled up about this guy. So
right. I was hoping Matt was gonna go fucking Thug Life, but he didn't want to go Thug Life.
You didn't have. Matt texted me like, I can't even talk. I was like, wow, really? You can't.
There's no point.
That's what you're best at. Over talking.
Everybody in chat.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night. Peace out.
All right. Later, Ruben. Thank you, brother.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Catch you in the next episode, man.
Word.
All right, man.
Toss me off the door. Like you
well. Later,
what are you dropping the link for?
Don't worry about it, man. Somebody asked me to drop the link. Don't worry about it.
Oh, all right.
What are you got a lot of questions.
I was just curious.
Oh, you're curious? Well, here he is.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh.
What's up, Brad?
Fuck, Matt, you talking already? God damn
it. Maybe he's muted.
No, I wasn't trying to jump down your throat earlier, Matt, but things are getting a little out of control with our paint. See, there you go.
There he goes.
We need to make our panel guests understand that this is not Gunsmoke talking. This is YouTube and Google. Gunsmoke explained some things to me behind the scenes that I didn't even know because I don't have a monetized channel, so I don't give a shit what I say on my channel. So things that we can get away with on my channel, we can't hear.
Yeah.
So I can't drive the point home enough that Gunsmoke's very kind, a space and a platform to talk about what they want, but there still needs to be some understanding with respect to there's some very touchy subjects that we just can't either talk about or describe in the way that we normally would, like if say Gunsmoke and I were just talking on the phone. We can't do it.
Yeah, no, you can't. I don't even know why they're bringing up these certain scenarios or subject matters, like with the diddling shit. Like, what are you doing, man? Why are you guys even talking like that?
Yeah, I don't understand that either. But far be it from me to tell people what they can and can't talk about. But we just, I'm still learning that YouTube and Google are nuts with words that you can and can't say. Some of them are shocking. Seriously, you can't say that word?
No, you can't. I was shocked too.
Yeah, that's just crazy. And like I said, I don't have a monetized channel, so we talk about whatever on my channel. I mean, but that reminded me though, Smoke. I got an email from YouTube recently too about some show that they age restricted, and I think it said sexual content or something.
Yeah, don't say that word either. Yeah.
Sorry, but yeah,
I think you can say that actually.
No, you can't.
yeah. See, I didn't even know that, but yeah, I was just shocked. I'm like, really? Because I mean, I know we talk about whatever on my channel, but we don't go crazy. We have some level of respect for people in the chat and whatnot. So I thought that was strange, even from my channel. But I just think that we just need to do a better job of making sure the panel guests understand that unfortunately there are rules that we have to abide by if we want to continue having fun where we do.
Yeah, that's right.
And what I meant with the sexual content, I didn't notice. I didn't put the other pronunciation there. I thought it was okay when he was explaining the YouTube guidelines or whatever. So.
No, it's not even good. Even Trap Lord Ross, he don't talk like that. He says cess. You gotta say the word different, man. You can't any kind of inappropriate word. You can't even say the word.
Apparently, you have to change
MURDER. You got to say unalived. You can't even say the fucking word.
That's ridiculous, dude.
It's just
the whole unalived thing is insane. That's insane.
It's oversensitive.
Now that I think about it, I think they replaced the word that I just said with just the letter S. Like people come to know that when they hear S, that we know what it means. So I should have known better. So my bad. I'm on here preaching and I fuck up.
Yeah, with you preaching and you fucked up yourself. Yeah, I know that.
Hold on, we got Wayne here. What's up, Wayne? Wayne came back at the very end.
Okay.
What's going on, Smoke?
What up, Wayne?
Did you get your phone charged, Wayne?
Yeah. At the very end. No, people had questions for you, man.
Yeah, I'm walking my dog again. My house is sleeping, so I jumped on. No, the other guy on. What's his name?
Matt
Dan?
or Red?
Oh,
The guy.
you asking me my name is Matt.
No, not Matt. The other guy who the one who was going back and forth with.
Red.
So
yeah.
The other day when I wasn't on, I guess you were fighting with Dan, and I just jumped on because you were calling me a fraud, but everything I say is documented proof. Even everything I said today, Smoke pulled up 100%.
Well, you know what? To be honest with you, Wayne, I do owe you an apology for saying that. And I'll tell you why I did that, and it's unfair to you. Was Dan was being your mouthpiece.
Well, he wouldn't let me talk. The guy just talks over everybody.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because I think you do have an interesting story to tell because you were involved in something and with people that 100% of us never will be. So I would like to hear your story without Dan being a fanboy and jumping in there.
Yeah, so
and I'm just being honest. He was speaking for you and shoving, the money down our throat and stuff. Okay, we're well aware of the amount of money that was involved. I don't need to hear about it,
Yeah, I don't care about the money. I don't even talk about it. Dan, he likes to bring it up, whatever, 600, 700 million, 800 million, 50 million. It's all a lot of money. It doesn't matter the number. It was a shitload of money. But
ain't that the truth?
I'm interested in hearing about the people that you were dealing with, how you got to that point.
Dan has it wrong because he keeps saying he doesn't know. Nobody knows my story. This is only the second time I've actually been on, or third time, I guess. I've gone online. George Anastasia wanted to do a book about me because my story. My story is crazy. It's literally Wolf of Wall Street meets Goodfellas.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you, Wayne. I'm intrigued. I really am.
And he wanted me to send him my 302s, but I don't have much 302s because I wasn't a cooperator like these guys who wear wires and stuff like that. So,
were you a cooperator in general, at least, or
no, I was fighting my case So I had an ankle bracelet on for 2 years, fighting the case, standing up. And the only reason I went the other way, it wasn't because I was afraid to go to jail. I mean, I was going to get 3, 4, 5 years. Okay, whatever. I'm going to go back and say, well, I don't even want to say it on the air. But anyway, I flipped when the restaurant I owned with Joey got robbed from me. So I'm a co-defendant, supposed to be a partner, 50-50 partner with Joey on the restaurant in Boca. And we're fighting a case together. And meanwhile, next thing I know, the restaurant's gone. 250 is in his pocket and never told me. Meanwhile, I'm supposed to stand up. Well, I mean, what's the purpose of that? That's what I said to myself at that point. And then I said, fuck this. I said, as soon as that happened, I called my lawyer. I said, call the government, see what we can do. But I fought this case for the better part of 2 years. If you look at if anyone has Pacer, I mean, you can pull up the file. I got indicted. I had 2 indictments. One was in the big East Coast LCN case in New York, August 16th of 2016. I was out of the country. I was in Europe at the time on a vacation. I called some of my friends back home, just seeing what's up. They're like, "Oh, did you hear Joey got indicted?" I said, "What?" They said, "Yeah, you're in it." I said, "Oh my God." They put me, I was a fugitive, front page of the paper, mob sweep, Florida, this and that, whatever. And you guys have a guy in your chat, Enrico. I don't know who he is, but he seems to know me really well. And he knows a lot of the guys I was around before Joey. I don't know who he is, but he seems to
I'm a
know a lot
little
about him.
confused, Wayne. You
Yep.
said you weren't a cooperator, and then a few seconds later, pretty much, you said the reason you turned. What's going on here?
That's what I said. So I flipped. I wasn't a cooperator in a sense, whereas I got indicted or I got arrested, and then they put a wire on you and said, "Okay, go ahead and get your friends fucked up." I would never do that. I think people who wear a wire are scum.
Okay.
Yeah. So I turned when I fought the case for almost 2 years. At that point, the restaurant got sold out from under me. I needed the
Okay,
money.
how?
Well,
How'd that happen?
So on the restaurant was my wife
Mhm.
and Joey's wife because neither of us could get liquor licenses.
Okay.
Okay, if you can look it up in Florida, it's all documented. Ermalac, if you go on sunbiz.org, it's the Florida corporations. Ermalac Incorporated, you'll find my wife's name, you'll find his wife's name,
I'll write
and
that down.
EUR, I don't know, EURM, I don't know. Put my wife's name and his wife's name. It's probably easier to find if you just look up by name.
All right.
So once you find that out, I think your realization must have set off in your
Yeah,
head, right?
once I found
Yeah.
that out, I said, fuck this. I said, I'm going to stand up for a guy who just robbed me for 250 grand.
Right.
And that was
Yeah.
it. And that was it.
All right. Okay.
Sure,
I was just
That makes
confused for a
sense.
sec.
I don't blame you there one bit, bro. I mean, if the guy's supposed to be your co-defendant, you guys are rocking together, and all of a sudden you find that out.
Well, not only that, I mean, we were close. I mean, Dan seems to think, oh, you like partying with these guys. No, I was involved with these guys since 1999. It wasn't a one-time thing. Let me just hang out with some mobsters.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm still confused because when you wear a wire, it's almost. I mean, the only thing is you're not taping someone. Aren't you still telling them? Aren't you still snitching? Like,
I 100% told after I got robbed.
So it was because of the robbery, 100% that you did that.
Absolutely. I spent $4 million on lawyers trying to fight the case. I was going to take it to trial.
4 million, huh?
Yep.
Damn.
I had
So what?
I
What
had an
were your?
indictment. I had two separate indictments, 2 weeks apart. East Coast LCN in August, and then I got indicted in 2 weeks later on a completely separate indictment, completely separate case. The government didn't even know. One hand was washing the other. Separate FBI, separate prosecutors, everything. So New York didn't know about Tampa's indictment. Tampa didn't know about New York's indictment.
I have one more question though.
Go ahead.
Cause you basically were saying like you feel like people who wear wires are scumbags and
100%.
The thing is, what if the government said, all right, even after you got robbed, what if they said, well, you're gonna have to put on this wire?
I wouldn't have put the wire on.
You wouldn't put the wire on.
No.
And what if they ripped up your deal because of that?
Well, it didn't work like that. I didn't have a deal in that sense. I just cooperated and took a plea. Like I didn't get a deal with a 5K letter and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying you have. Okay, well, all right. I'm just a little confused, mixed up a little bit.
What are you confused about, Matt? He's made it clear he didn't wear a wire and he wouldn't wear a wire.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just you wouldn't wear a wire, even if the 250 grand was all gone.
I wouldn't have worn a wire. No, I don't like to. I think setting up your friends is about the lowest thing you can do. I wouldn't be able to live with myself, and that's the truth.
Aren't you setting up your friends though anyway? If you still do,
How am I setting someone up? If
I'm not. I'm just asking because I don't know the whole.
Let me explain. A setup is you go into a restaurant, like I did with JR, and ask pointed questions and try and invoke an answer out of someone to incriminate them. What I did was tell them information that they already knew because I was sick and tired of standing up for a guy who just robbed me. It's a major difference.
Yeah,
I can see where the difference is. Okay.
Did you testify in any trials? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did testify on trial.
Okay. Now go on. What were we going to say before I cut you off?
But only testified in Merlino's trial, and that was what I told them. I'm only going to go against the guy who fucked me. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's all they really cared about anyway, because he's the name.
So was he, if you don't mind my asking, Wayne, was he kind of the biggest name, with respect
Him and
to
Patsy Perella.
Oh, Patsy Crow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. Like I said, I understand why you did what you did. But, I've never been involved in that life, so I can't speak on it. But I'm definitely interested in hearing your story, bro, just without Dan telling your story.
Yeah, no, he tries to jump in, but he doesn't even know my story, truthfully.
Right. Well,
but
that's kind of why I reacted the way I did. Like I said,
I appreciate it. That's why I wanted to jump on real quick before I get in my house, because I saw you were on, so I just wanted to jump on. But I'll go on for a full interview and all this and that, but I'm going to hop off now because I'm about to walk in. Everyone's sleeping.
Yeah. Well, if I can, shout out Gunsmoke. We've talked about this, and he's definitely interested in having you come on as well. So if you would be kind to do that, that would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Take care, though. I got to run.
Cool. All right, bro. Well, there you have it, Smoke.
Okay. Smoke, you still there? You might be on mute, but.
God damn it. I had to go pee real quick. God damn it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Wayne. Is Wayne still there? No, he's gone. All right, fuck.
You got a kick him.
He was heading back.
Every time I'm trying to do something, man. All right.
I had your back, though.
I heard it. I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you, Red.
But I just think, without insulting your intelligence, Gunsmoke, when that time does come, we just need to make sure Dan keeps his ass in the chat.
Yeah. So he doesn't overtalk him and
That,
talk for him, whatever.
yeah. Well, I think Dan was living vicariously through Wayne, and you can only shove dollar amounts down my throat so many times before I just get completely turned off. Okay, you made a lot of money. Obviously with a lot of money comes expensive things and stuff. Okay, I'm not interested in that. That's easy to talk about. Let's talk about how you got to that point. Let's talk about who you were dealing with, things of that nature.
Yeah.
That's what I'm more interested in.
I'm
Selfishly
glad you got to
speaking, of
talk to
course.
Wayne too. I'm glad you guys got to
Yeah,
work that
well,
out.
I did judge the
Misunderstanding.
book by its cover. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
but Dan was pissing me off, and in Wayne's defense, it wasn't fair for him for me to say that. But it's like, fuck, man.
Well, I tried to explain that to Dan earlier. Like, we've been here for 5 years now in this genre. We've seen a lot of fucking frauds come around, embellishing their story or outright lying and, bigging themselves up to be something they're not. And when new people come around and they tell us a story, we're kind of weary about, or leery about what they're saying, what they're telling us, we got to, basically feel it out and investigate and whatever people do and to see what's
Yeah,
the
and I
truth
think
and what's not,
I think Wayne understands that too. He sounds like
Yeah.
an intelligent guy. He really does. If I'm being honest. So,
Yeah, he seems like a decent guy. So
yeah, so
we got to bring him back around, get his story. He's a very interesting guy.
yeah, and like I said, he's done something and been involved in something that none of us will ever be. So yeah, I'm definitely interested in hearing the story. Like from the very beginning. Like, how did this all even come about? I mean, it sounds like he was doing pretty well, for himself without all this stuff. But let's go back to the beginning. How did you get to that point?
Yeah. Well, he's supposed to go on what's his name, Bernstein show this Sunday, I guess, at 7:30.
Oh God! I can't stand that fucking cocksucker. I don't ever listen to him because I cannot stand hearing that guy. I've never listened to one show of his since I've listened to one. That's it. And it was a long time ago, and I could never hear that voice again. And in that face?
What's wrong with the face?
Yeah,
The face is incredibly disgusting.
I gotta agree with Matt there. It's definitely unique.
I don't watch this. See, I don't watch this cocksucker, and he puts out active people. Like, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, he did a show on Merlino the other day, and I was like, wow, the way he was talking about like the whole scenario, like I don't know, he makes it sound like it's like a sports team or it's like a movie. I don't know. I got to go back and find the specific shit he said.
I try to put the pieces of together myself, whatever it is. I don't try to look at other people's shows or whatever, especially that guy, because that guy doesn't even know what he's saying. Like, seriously.
Okay, Matt, we get it. You don't like Scott, all right?
I'm just saying.
If I remember correctly, the reason I don't watch Scott, and I think I learned this very early on, was didn't he platform and basically co-sign that what was that dude from Detroit?
Gunner Lindblom.
Yeah, Gunner. Yeah, him. Yeah. So
I don't even believe about him now.
Yeah, from my understanding, that dude's like the Anthony Raimondi of Detroit with all his his stories and whatnot. So that's why I became uninterested in Scott Bernstein, but whatever, to each his own.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna jump down, Smoke. I know you've been on for a while, but yeah, Wayne, if you're listening, we definitely want to hear your story, bro. So I know you got Scott Bernstein or whatever this weekend, but if you can find some time for Gunsmoke, we'd definitely love to hear your story.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you,
All
Red.
right.
Thank you for everything tonight, Red. You
Yeah, no problem.
basically
I'm
kept the
sorry. I
order.
got a little.
See, I was
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
ask this question respectfully and have
Oh yeah.
taken these.
Oh yeah, Matt. Oh really?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
were
I was.
insulting the guy, Matt. Fucking
Well,
insulting him.
and I was trying
Weren't
to
you
ask
really
his.
telling
I
on your
wasn't trying.
friend?
No, I wasn't insulting him. I
Yeah, you
actually.
Well,
were.
he took it
respectfully-
insulting. All right.
Okay, he might have, but I don't think Wayne did. I think he just. I was just confused with what he was saying because what Common said right here.
Yeah.
Would he really? He was saying no, but what if they would rip up anything of your cooperation, whatever it is, whether you're doing full cooperation and you have a 302 and all that horse shit, or if you're just a fucking CI at the time. I don't know. So
Yeah,
I
none of us know because we haven't heard the story yet. So
I don't know the full story. That's also partly why I was trying to be respectful.
Yeah. No, I feel you, dog. I feel you.
fair enough, Matt. You got your
Fair
way
enough,
of
yeah.
asking questions, and I got my way of answering them for you.
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right, Gunsmoke, Matt,
All right,
everybody.
Red.
You guys have a good
Thank you,
night.
brother.
I'll talk to you soon. Yep.
You too, man.
Yep.
Check you next time, my man.
Later.
What's up, Trevor Smith? Good to see you tonight.
All right, brother.
Yeah, Matt. I'll check you on the next episode, pal. You have a good weekend, man.
Everybody have a good night, weekend, whatever it is.
Word.
Take care, guys.
All right, brother. Yeah, we did a 5.5 hour show tonight, folks. We had a good we got 100 likes tonight, which I'm very pleased with. Thank you to everybody who hit the like button. I want to thank everybody who joined the panel tonight. Of course, Dan Herman. We had Enrico, Craig, Nita Baby, Mustache Pete, Common Sense, Red, Matt. Who else we had in here, man? Ruben. Wayne. Thank you, Wayne. Who else we had on here, man? Shit, I don't want to forget anybody. We had a whole big panel tonight. Lots of people. Yeah. So thank you all for coming on the show tonight. I also want to thank everybody who supported the channel with gifts and super chats and super stickers and cash apps. Let's go down the line, huh? Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support, because without you guys, there is no channel. There is no show. You guys make the show what it is. So thank you, Raymond, for popping it off tonight. B-Fan for life. Thank you. Throwback Films. Good to see you tonight. Thank you. And the dude, the Bozo. Thank you so much for all the support tonight. Thank you very much for all the comments and the support. You were awesome tonight, brother. I appreciate you. Shouts to Padre Sete. Malik, thanks for everything, brother. Even Nita Baby kicked up tonight. Shouts to my Nita Baby. Did I thank Nita for coming on the show too? Thank you, Nita. Mustache Pete, everybody. Gardino. Jersey Girl, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Jersey. Snake. Snakey, thank you, Snake. My man Nightmare from the West Side showed up. Shouts to all the gangsters on the West Side with a G's ride. Real gangster shit. Shouts to Nightmare. BT, thank you very much. That's beautiful. Thank you, BT. Shouts to Sven. Sven showed up tonight. Shit. Shouts to Sven, my man. Hope you've been all right, Sven. No weather report tonight, huh, Sven? How could you come back after all this time without a weather report? What's going on? Next time we see you, you better have the AccuWeather forecast live from Denmark. You understand? That's how we stay international. Thank you, Dragon Reborn, for everything. Shouts to you, Dragon. Mike DeBella. Anthony Donato. Look at this. Thank you, Anthony. Taylor. Good to see you tonight, Taylor. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Aunt Santabella. Aunt Santabello, thank you. Ask Craig why he's calling himself Frankie. That was a misunderstanding. He might have heard us wrong. I don't know. But thank you, Aunt. And the dude Bozo was very nice to me tonight. Thank you so much. Thanks again, Malik. Jay Dams, thank you, brother. Who else? Who else? And Matt, look at Matt. Member for 7 months. That's over half a year for those who don't know. And I also want to thank the anonymous people. I'm not going to say your name out there, but thank you, anonymous people, for the support. I don't think you want to be shouted out. Somebody sent me a message and said through Cash App, for the Koreans who would whack somebody to have Herman's nose. All right. Well, thank you. Yeah. All right, folks. We'll be live sometime tomorrow, technically later today. It's Saturday. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe out there. If you guys are partying, drink responsibly. Enjoy the end of summer. You know, the last few weeks of summer we got left. And, yeah. Stay tuned into this channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell so when I go live, you guys get the alerts. This way you don't miss out on any action. If there is action, sometimes there's action. Tonight we had action. It was a good show tonight. And again, thank you for all the likes. 100 likes makes me feel all right. So that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Thank you, Matt. And did we have Carlos on tonight? I don't know. I don't think Carlos grabbed the link tonight, did he? Well, shouts to Carlos anyway. Thank you, Carlos. Good night, Sincere. Thanks for watching tonight. Thank you, Sincere. Later, Frisco. Dwayne. All right. Offer Exchange says he's going to come on one night for a real deal interview. And you will understand what's what. All right. I look forward to it. Thank you, Offer Exchange. Thank you. 108 likes. Thank you, JP. That's beautiful. Now, that exceeded my expectations there. Yeah, I like that. Have a good night, Carmela. Shouts to Sable out there. I think she went to sleep already. But shouts to Danielle, who showed up tonight. Thanks again, Ruben, Michael Maffa, Olies. I'll be thanking you guys all night. Let me get the hell out of here, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks again, Red, for everything. Jimmy Sleazy in the house. Have a good night. Later, Dwayne. Shit. The real gangsters, y'all. Later, Roy Cohen fan. Enrico. Thanks again, Enrico. Frisco says, one thing I learned about this genre, if it's not Philly or New York, they don't care. They love the ultra-violent mafia shit. Low-key guys like Buffalino are boring. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with Buffalino. There's one asshole out there that was always talking about Buffalino. Buffalino. You don't know who I know. Buffalino and Merlino. Like, you know, shut the hell up. Ain't nobody give a shit about no goddamn Buffalino. Yeah. We only give a shit about the Philly mob and the New York mob. That's it. Those are the ones that count in our book. All right. No offense. No offense. I know there's a thing up there in Springfield and all that other shit. All right. Shouts to Boston. We love you, Boston. All right. Just saying. No offense. With all due respect. I'm sorry. All right. Anyway, forget it. Forget it. Yeah. All right, guys. Can I fire off questions while Wayne is on panel? Yeah, you know, you can have your questions, sure. Let's just, you know, Let's all talk to each other with a certain level of decorum and some sort of niceties. All right. He's not here to be abused. I guess the only guy who's here to be abused is Dan. But Dan does the abusing too, and he gets abused. He's a sadomasochist kind of guy. I don't know. But yeah. All right, guys. Let me get out of here. Yeah. Look at Carmella instigating. Yeah. All right, folks. Thank you again for everything tonight. Thank you so much. We'll catch you on the next episode. Until next time. Peace.